Morning.
It's afternoon over here, kid.
Oh my God. Well, I can never get Kevin out before 3.
Why get him out? Let him sleep there.
He never sleeps here.
What's up?
Good morning.
Laura, is there a password? Steve wants to know what the password is.
Military, I think.
It's military. It's in the email.
Military, oh boy. Open your eyes, man. Military. All right. Okay, oh boy.
We've got about 15 so far, so wait a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll get going in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Hey, Laurel, can I sign in on 2 different places?
I think so.
Okay.
You guys want silent? Oh.
Oh, guys, I don't know if I mentioned this before. If you get an opportunity, go to the movies and watch Smallfoot or watch it off Cody. It's a cartoon, but you talk about full disclosure from start to finish. For those that are awake, you will enjoy it.
Smallfoot?
Smallfoot. It's a cartoon, and Peter, I tell you what, it is full freaking disclosure.
I'm gonna look it up.
I mean, I was watching it, and Becky looked over at me and she says, "Are you getting this?" I said, "Yes." Yeah, do you have Kodi or Fire Stick?
I have it.
Yeah, you can pull it up on Kodi. Also, I think I sent you guys. If not, I'll send it again. There's software that's called Search Everything. Because I know sometimes you struggle to find stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
Yeah, if you use Search Everything, it does it.
Okay.
Anything that's attached.
Okay.
Hi there.
Hi there. Good afternoon.
Good morning. I just came in. What's the the thing that for the full disclosure?
It's a movie. It's
Oh, I'm sorry.
Smallfoot.
Yeah.
It's a movie.
Okay, Smallfoot. Okay. Is it easy to find?
Well, it's playing at the movie theater, but
Really?
But if you have
all my regular boys.
you can pull it up on Kodi.
Cody. I don't know. I've never heard of Cody.
Oh, I'm right here.
You know what a Fire Stick is?
No.
Okay. You can get a Fire Stick through Amazon.
All right.
It's like a modem. It's like Netflix.
I'll
Oh.
turn this off.
Okay. Except when you install Kodi, you get everything for free.
Oh,
Everything.
nice.
Now, but you got to build it. It takes a while. It takes a little bit of getting used to. Let me say that.
I like that.
I like Kodi, but the issue is always programming it and in the beginning and getting everything uploaded once you have it. So
I am
Yeah.
hard. I am hard to program. Yes, I understand that.
But what I've learned about Cody, Laurel, and I'm guilty, is you've got to power off through Cody. You just can't, like hit your button and turn it off.
My issue with Cody was always a speed issue because I had a 2.4 instead of a 5. So it was very, very slow. And Kevin was getting so frustrated that he's like, I
Right.
can't watch this because of the lag. My internet speed is
Right.
like 100 Mbps, but it was just terrible.
So that's enough. Hardwired.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, mine's
What time is it?
hardwired
11?
in.
All right, you want to get going?
that's a good idea.
Sorry.
That's okay. We've
Huh?
got about 18 out of like 50 people, but I've sent the link out to everyone. So
It's fine. It's all good. They're going to share it and spread it around anyways. It's not a big deal.
yeah, it's fine. Okay.
Did you ever find out who's doing that on YouTube?
No, I caught a few people and I took it down, but I haven't seen anything since. So
I've only seen the first one that he did like 2 years ago.
yeah,
on
that
YouTube.
one is public, and the one he did at my house in March. Those are the only 2 that are public. Everything else is private, because it's private
Shit
property.
don't worry about none of that shit, man. I'm about to be out of here. All right, cool. All right, we're going to get going.
Okay.
This class is for the military. I think Ralph invited some mailmen or mailwomen here, some federal employees. Welcome. What this class is going to be about is going to basically show you what the military has been fighting for this freedom, for this country, for this whole time, this last 250 years that this country's been going. Going to revise the Free American Beating Heart. I'm going to show you how to have all your bills paid, all your debt done. So for Christmas, if you guys have credit cards, you guys can max them out. You guys can, if you have somebody you know that's on the street, you're going to be able to help them get into a home, a house for Christmas or Thanksgiving. I'll show you guys how to donate money to your communities. I'm going to show you guys how to create your own money. I'm going to show you guys how to be private bankers. I'm going to show you guys how to trust bank. I'm going to show you guys how to discharge all your debt. I'm going to show you how to get credits, credit cards. I'm going to show you how to access your birth certificate money. I'm going to show you guys how to buy cars, buy houses, buy planes, buy land. Let me think. Steve, you got any words you want to say to the troops?
Building houses, man. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm
All
all
right.
about. Cody, it's good to see you.
Hey man, how are you?
I'm doing good, doing good. I got a bunch of exciting ideas going on in my head. I'm
All
very
right.
excited.
For everybody that doesn't know, Mr. Middleton over here, his great-grandfather signed the Declaration of Independence, and we'll go over that document. So it's been a privilege and honor to work with him and his old man and get in the real history of like the Civil War from Nevada, Missouri. And
That's cool.
yeah, it was a great experience. I love going back there. I got a doctor in Missouri, so any of you guys that are having trouble with the health, and I have a doctor that reverses cancer. I help reverse cancer. Middleton helps reverse cancer. They've beaten it before. They've beaten it. I'll keep going. But anyways,
My dad has
There you go.
prostate cancer and colon cancer, stage 4 colon cancer and stage 3 prostate cancer, naturally.
natural.
I've beat, well, I'm actually dealing with it right now, but 15 years ago, I had to have an operation and get bladder cancer removed. And I didn't take the standard healing process, medicine process they wanted to do.
Fuck chemo.
And I'm alive. That's all I can say, you know?
You are what you eat.
Yes, it is. You betcha. you know, it's what you put in that causes the problem. That's just all there is to it, to everybody. That's the way it is. And anyhow, I'm working my way toward an adventure I started back when I was in my diapers. That's what I'm doing. I'm building, my son and I are fixing, or we're preparing to launch a business in May, building straw bale houses. And I want everybody to get informed about it. I'm trying to light the world up about it. They got to see the potential in straw.
What kind of houses?
Straw bale.
Straw bale.
So
Do you have a
basically, if you're in like Florida or in the middle of the summer, it's 100 degrees. It'll be
Right.
65 degrees in your house all times.
Wow.
And then in the winter time, it's pure climate heat. The
You
way
don't
that he
have
built
to.
it.
You don't have
There you
to.
go.
You don't have to put energy in it to get your body, you know, comforted. It's there already. You know, basically you're creating resistance between the elements, and you're doing it more efficiently. You're building a building that it's a much better building construction method. What I'm talking about is revolutionizing the housing industry. That's what I'm doing.
There you go.
Straight up, I tell you, that's where I'm going.
All
I want
right.
to change it for everybody. If we get energy off our backs, just take energy. One subject right there. Let's take energy off our backs. How would that impact your life? Energy is
Major.
attached to every bit of food that goes in your mouth. Everything in your life has got energy price attached to it. I'm going to take one area of your life, and it's the biggest one in your life, and that's the energy you spend in your housing. I'm going to put it in your pocket. That's the idea.
All right.
There you go. Does that make any sense to anybody?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Well,
if you need some money,
saver.
Straw,
some money to
straw
help
has
out.
been a building material for thousands of years. Okay, what happened is that housing it actually started to take off out in Nebraska. Farmers just put their heads together and said, "Oh, we can stack these. Look like brick. Let's build a house out of brick. These straw bricks." I'm telling you, the bricks of gold for the poor man. For poor people, they're going to be bricks of gold. You know, you take energy off your lifetime. How much in a 1,800 square foot house over a 30-year lifespan, you'll save a minimum of $180,000 in heating and cooling expenses. Just imagine what that could do to everybody if you didn't need that much energy in your life. It's just that simple.
Right.
Where can we find more information about what you're doing?
There's a lot of stuff, but there's a lot of stuff on YouTube, but most of that is amateur from my point of view.
Steve's putting
but
all
it
that
gives a
together.
good
There'll be
foundation.
information out quick.
Okay.
There's a lot of people building them for themselves, but I want to do it commercially. I want to make a business. I want to make a house affordable. I want you to be able to make payments. I want you to live in castles. That's what I want. I want castles for the people I build them for. Castles. Imagine castles. Think about that. That's what I want. And that's where I'm headed. And
Good for you.
this has been a lifetime adventure for me. And I started out in my diapers and watched my dad remodel a house. And then I got onto the carpentry thing, and I got onto alternative housing. And I realized that I had something, but I wasn't sure what it was, but I held on it all this time. And 2 years ago, you know, it just came to me. It's just there. And I know the way I'm going now. Anyhow, I believe that I'm going to be able to revolutionize the housing industry in America. That's where I'm headed.
And have fun doing it.
Yep. Awesome. Thanks, old boy.
You can't help, but the poor man is going to see this.
There ain't
The
no more
man
poor
has
man
answers
after this.
to problems.
There's no more poor man. We good. We all rich. We're all billionaires.
We're
after
going
you
to
get
take
out
care
of
of people now, though. That's the deal. We're going to take that money. We're going to put it to work for the people.
Yes, we are.
People, look, this house it can't burn. It's more wind resistant, more fire resistant. The need for insurance minimizes. I don't need insurance now.
We do our own insurance,
Yeah,
old boy.
I don't either.
Yeah, we don't need them no more.
Well, we're trying to help people. I'm saying the common
You got
person
it.
that's not going to catch on to this game,
You
like
got
we're
it.
catching, that's the way I see myself helping them. That's
All right,
what
so
I
once everybody gets their trust set up, that you can send them a bill, you can build them a castle, and we'll show them how to do it.
Yeah.
Okay? All right. Thanks, old boy. I appreciate
Am
you.
I taking up your time?
Absolutely not. I wanted you to
Love
do
it.
that.
Thank
Thank
you,
you
sir.
for sharing.
Thank you,
All
guys.
right. Well, for the reason why I put this class together today is for Erin Watkins. She serves, and she was arrested. What?
Thanks, Aaron.
Joking.
So
Thank
she
you,
was
Peter.
arrested. She was arrested. So we're gonna go over court procedures. I'm gonna do an indictment for her. I'm a private attorney general for the United States of America, and again, I'm gonna. Is there any newbies in here? Do I have to go over like this, the trust shit? Is there any
Yes.
like really? There's new.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Cool. Okay. Never mind then. Okay, so for beginners that don't know what we're doing, we're gonna. In 1933, there were executive orders to take gold and silver out of the economy. Okay, what that did was take all lawful money to make payments on out of the economy. So now there's no lawful money. Gold and silver is your lawful money. This paper money, it's worthless toilet paper. This green blue money, it's monopoly money. What I'm going to be teaching you is that you guys are creators. You guys are private bankers in accordance to Title 31 USC Section 5312. It states you're a private banker. I'm going to get into the all capital letter name. I'm going to get into how to handle yourself in court, go through the procedures. I'm going to show you how to get rid of all your bill. Let's get going. All right, so we got newbies. This, for everybody that just starts off, this is the document that I hand out first. It's called For Those of Us with Thick Skulls. It gives a general basis background of what we're about to get into. So we're going to set up a trust, okay, for $100 billion. Then I'm going to show you how to administer and execute your trust as an executor of your estate. Okay, you guys, I'm going to show you authenticated birth certificates. Your birth certificate is a bill of lading and it's a security. It's traded on the stock market. If you go into accounting terminology, there's common stock and then there's preferred stock. You guys are going to be the preferred stock and the shareholders of this corporation known as the United States. Estates. I'm going to show you what the founding fathers built this foundation on with this banking bullshit, this dogma religion bullshit. I mentor 33rd degree Masons, 95th degree Egyptian Freemasons. Knights of Malta are in contact with me.
Hey, Peter.
What's up, bro?
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey,
How you been?
I've been going through it, man. I know we were supposed to get together, man. I've been going through it, man.
All right. Well, you ain't gonna be going through it. Just sit in class, and we're gonna do a step by step today. It should be sinking in.
Okay. Well, I
All
want to just throw something out here real quick.
Okay.
Because you talk about the authentication. For those of you who don't know, I'm in Georgia, and right now, Georgia governor's race has not been determined. The Secretary of State ran for governor.
Mm-hmm.
He was claiming victory.
Okay.
He resigned on Monday or Tuesday. He resigned, or I'm sorry, probably Wednesday or Thursday. He resigned.
Okay.
So we have an interim Secretary of State. So in between this happening, I had did a trademark here for my fingerprints, my facial recognition, my footprints, my signature. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, what ended up happening, I had to go run up to Secretary of State's office to get something authenticated for somebody.
Right.
And I'm sharing this with everybody, but I want to share it with you because I want to get your thoughts on this, and hopefully this will help everybody. So the Secretary of State has the seal on my trademark, has a registration number, but it also has the Secretary of State's signature on there.
Mm-hmm.
So I was attempting to try to get that authenticated.
Okay.
So that I could use it in Pennsylvania. This is what
What do you want? You want their signature authenticated or notarized?
Yes, their signature authenticated and notarized.
You have to go. You have to go to a consulate office, or you have to send it to Virginia with a DS form 4194
for the Fed.
Right.
Well, okay. Well, here's the interesting thing. The Secretary of State. Now it's funny because I just got an authentication for somebody else, and you take the signature that's on the authentication, and the signature is on my trademark. You can see they're exactly the freaking same.
Wow.
Okay? And he said they couldn't authenticate it. They needed a blue ink signature. But here was the kicker. He said that the trademark, because he used to work up in that office as well, he said that the trademark for Georgia is only good in Georgia, even if you get it authenticated, and only if you're getting it authenticated for Jamaica or whatever, it would be good for that country only. It wouldn't be good for in the use of the United States. So I'm going to pose a question, and I want to see what your thoughts is, because we're getting these birth certificates and stuff authenticated, and they're saying that it's not good for use in the United States. So your thoughts, and what could we do to kind of move that along? Or
your birth certificates are a security. You lodge them with banks. Everything is good. You don't lodge. Listen, you get 10 birth certificates here at $5 million a piece. I was just about this stuff. Okay.
Okay.
You take your authenticated ones, you throw them in a safe.
Right.
And then the new ones that you order, you don't have to authenticate anymore. You lodge them, and I'm gonna go over that in the secure transaction class tomorrow. That's part 2.
Okay.
I'll show you guys my stuff.
All right.
All right.
Thanks.
But yeah, no. So what they're saying, okay, when I get to the form, when I get over the authentication form in DS form 4194, when you're talking about Jamaica or Taiwan, or you're authenticating them, is part of the Geneva Convention. What the Geneva Convention was about, it's important for this. It's everybody's international, okay? We're all international. And we all are kings and queens, and we govern ourselves. That's what the Geneva Convention's about. You govern yourself as a king. It's called King's Court. In a 10-mile radius around you, court is always in session. Always in session. These so-called judges in these municipal buildings
comprise
they're just notaries.
protocols that establish the standards of international law for humanitarian treatment in war.
All right, so let's get going with this, and then we'll get going into the trust paperwork, authentication, and all that. So for the new kids on the block, we'll start off with this. All right.
Can everyone mute themselves first, please?
You can't mute everybody? I thought you had the controls.
1 second.
All right, cool. All right, go ahead. Go down a little bit so I can start reading a couple paragraphs. And I'll have Gene read a couple paragraphs. You go down. And then, all right, so if you guys are looking stuff like OIDs and people going to jail, those are all fraud. Most of them are fraudulent websites. They're not real. If you know what you're doing, you're not going to go to jail. I'll show you guys how to work court, get paid from court. If you ever get a citation again, it's I don't know, what was the smallest indictment we've done so far? 56 million? Mine?
Yes.
The rest are in the billions, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll show you guys how to indict. I'll show you all the books I've read, where you guys can order them from and stuff like that. I have no secrets. I'll tell you everything I know. All right, go down. God makes man from dirt, Genesis 2:7. The Lord The Lord God formed the man from the dust of the ground. So we come from the mud, okay? And I tell people to, if you want to get into health, start studying the cell salts, okay? And when they talk about Sodom and Gomorrah, and he looked back at his wife and she was a pillar of salt, we're made of cell salts. We come from the mud. Genesis 3:19b, until you return to the ground, since from it you were taken, for dust you are dust, and you will return. You come from the mud, you're going to return as mud. Keep going down. All right, God's create, go down. That one. Up, sorry. All right, God's creation. Man known as original issue. Man issued from the ground, and he is God's creation. Therefore, whatever man creates with his hands through his labor is his and also his original issue. It is his property, and it cannot be taxed. As long as he exchanges his property for something of equal value, there is no gain and therefore no tax. Keep that in mind because we're going to talk about Form 1099 OID, original issue discount from the IRS. So what the 1099 OID form is talking about now is we are the original issuers of everything. When I get into banking, this is when I'll start talking about how we're the original issuers. I'm going to show you how the banks don't loan fucking nothing. I'm going to show you how to appoint the CFO, your fiduciary trustee, and if they're in breach of trust, you indict them. All right, keep going down. We'll get there. All right, when you were born, your parents applied for a certification, citizenship, part-time job with the United States, which is a corporation / company. Okay, so what they did to you at birth, all right, this is called being born into bondage. All this business around, babies being born, the waters, okay? There's two laws that govern this world. There's admiralty law and common law. There's the law of the water and the law of the land. It's the only two laws that govern this whole fucking thing, okay? What they did was a mental flood, okay? The way that we got admiralty law was from the Great Flood, okay? Now they did a mental flood on the common law, okay, on our land. They did a mental flood, and now that's why they have admiralty in all your courts. There's no common law. There's no more money, so there's no common law. The only common law court you have is the Supreme Court in Pennsylvania. Okay? The Old Testament, the Moses character, that's common law. Your new character, Jesus, Krishna, Buddha, that's admiralty law. This is when you get mercy, you have grace. Okay? Jesus walked on water. This is admiralty law. I walk on water like he does. My body doesn't go into commerce. In your everyday dealings, it's a master-slave relationship. It's as old as Babylon. All this shit stems from Babylon. It's as old as Babylon. There's nothing new. They don't give a fuck about race, color, where you're from, what your religion is. All master-slave no matter what. All right. Now, when they're talking about this part-time job, it's because you only work 8 hours a day. So you're supposed to do 8 hours for the company, 8 hours for yourself, and 8 hours of sleep. That's how they want you to do it. All right, keep going down. The application they made was known as an application for a live birth certificate. Before 1933, you recorded your shit in a Bible. The Masons used the Bible as a sacred book. I believe the Bible to be watered down information. I read the Bible as a trust banking book and an astrological book. Okay? Okay, and what issued from the application was known as a birth certificate. Okay, so you were birthed, right? You came through your, if you guys look up Jordan Maxwell, he's CIA. It's not his real name. He speaks about the billions that your birth certificate is worth, and it talks about how a ship, when it comes into its berth on the docks, it has to come with a manifested destiny and has to let the corporation or company know how much product is coming into the corporation. So when you're born, your product, period. None but cattle. Those hospitals that you're born in are military wards. Okay? I would get a midwife and be born in like a pool at home. I'm not going to get into all the epidural and they're drugging your kids coming out and shit like that. I'm not getting into all that yet. So when you come out of your mother's water, that's when her water breaks, and you're birthed. Your mother informs of the product coming into the company, and that's why the father never signs anything, and you're a bastard child now. Okay, and if you ever watch like these medieval movies, and when the the king doesn't claim the bastard child, that kid's lost at sea. He's not an heir. He doesn't get his inheritance. Because the father hasn't claimed him. He's got a son lost at sea, and now he's going to get picked up by the state. You're not raising your kids. When they pulled the women out and started putting them to work, and they wanted their equal rights and all this other shit, which is fine, cool, come out. Now who's raising your kids once they took the mother out? The mother's supposed to raise the kids the first 9 years of their life. After the 9 years, then the father takes over. So if you're not teaching your kids, then the state's teaching them. Where does the curriculum come from the state in which they're teaching your kids, and what's the morals of your public schools? Because from what I see, it's trash and shit.
Agree. And they don't care.
They don't give a fuck. Nobody cares. But what I'm going to show you today, I'm going to show you how you're going to protect your family, protect your assets. These lawyers, sheriffs, police, whatever, they're all taught to trespass. They're not taught to protect you. They're just taught to fucking trespass on you. But they don't know that shit. That's why you forgive our trespassers, as we forgive those who trespass against us. I talk to all these Catholic people that go to church on Sundays. I ask them what a debtor is. Fucking clueless. And then they're kneeling before idol. Pagans. I'm a helio-gnostic priest. If you want to get into titles, I could care less about titles, but that's the one that I obtained to. I'm a helio-gnostic priest. Keep going down. Big problems through when you were born, in essence. You went to work for the company. Problem is the company you went to work for could not pay back the loans. They had the bank, and the company had to go into bankruptcy in 1933. Okay, 1933. Now this is where House Joint Resolution 192 comes in. This is important as fuck. They took all the gold and silver out, so now we can't pay for nothing. So what did that do? That left us the unlimited ability to create our own money, create our bills of exchange, create promissory notes, create money orders. You could write this shit on a napkin, bring it into a bank, get money. It started off as the the Bill of Exchange Act. I have a huge book on negotiable. It's all in the 1778 it started. Then they brought the UCC in Article 3, which governed negotiable instruments. We'll get into that. Then the supreme treaty is the Unicitral Convention. You have to go to the treaties. The treaties rule everything. So the Unicitral Convention on International Bills of Exchange is what I reference now to create money. Because we are private bankers, like I said, in accordance to Title 31, USC Section 5312. We're private bankers. We'll get into definitions and prove it. I'll show you how to set your name up, your estate name. The all capital letter name, it's a dead corpse. This is the indoctrination part of it. When you go to school in kindergarten and they give that bullshit roll call, you happy as a motherfucker to raise your hand for that name. You see what I'm saying? That's not you. It's a business. So when the Pharaoh told the Israelites to go make bricks without straw, go do business without your straw man. Your straw man is your business name. Your social security is your mark of the beast. You can't do anything in commerce without that business name. Your social security goes forward for everything. They need that fucker for everything because that's what they're accessing. Back in the day, if you didn't sign something, them motherfuckers would chase you 2 blocks down the road for your signature. Your sign of nature is what creates everything here. Okay, so real quick, when you go for a house, there was no value on that promissory note or your deed of trust until your sign of nature was placed on there, your signature. Okay? that not your sign of nature. That's how you put your soul onto the paper. That paper gave it your signature gave it value. Your soul gave it value. Because before 1933, what backed the money up, the greenbacks, was gold and silver. Now it's your life energy that backs up. That's why they have unlimited credit cards. You're unlimited. You have no fucking cap. None whatsoever. No cap. You do what you, as long as you're not hurting nobody, damaging property, stealing, you're good to go. You're going to have to step away from licensing, because the only difference between the homie selling dope on the block and the pharmacist is just licensing. It's just licensing. You don't need a license to do shit that's legal. So when you go get a driver's license, you're asking permission to do something that you have it's a God-given right to travel. You got to stop asking permission, especially stop asking. The state is acting like your father because you're lost at sea. Your name is, you know what I mean? your all cap name has been abandoned. It hasn't been claimed.
You know, it's one of the reasons why I like that New Hampshire's new freedom of travel law that they're trying to pass.
Yeah, but if people study it, after I show everybody what to do, how to handle yourself if you're pulled over, nobody's gonna fuck with you. I promise you that shit. Promise you that shit. They pull you over, they're gonna start shaking. You tell them, hey, I'm Peter. You just give them the first and middle name, Peter Joseph. You don't give them the last name. We'll get into that. My bad, it's dry as shit here. All right. Keep going down. Okay, so back to 1933. So now we're unlimited. Okay, so now when you go to pay for something with these greenbacks, you're not paying for shit. You can't. It's a debt. Say if you had $1 million debt notes, these are just promises to pay. You can't go into the bank and get silver for that money. Back in the day, if you had the $1 silver certificate before 1933, you go into the bank, you get silver. That shit's done with. Now you're unlimited. Now you can create. It's all trust banking though. I'm going to show you how to control your trust. I'm going to show you how to offset your accounts. I'm going to make you aware of how your bills are coming in, what your bills are. I'm going to show you how they're tax bills and how they're pulling it from your estate. You know what I mean? I'm going to open your eyes to a little thing. That's all. All right. Can you say deception? The company that took the application and pledged your future labor as a guarantee for payment to the bankers, also known as the International Monetary Fund. And as you'll see, the United States hasn't had a treasury since 1921. We'll get into it. Everything's international. It's all IMF. We all have special drawing rights to the IMF. I'm going to show you guys how to get the $11 million on your gift side. And I'm going to show you guys how to get $11 million on your estate side. Okay. The bankers gave the company a credit for your application against the amount that the company owed the bankers, which is the time of your birth, was worth close to $1 million. This transaction is what is referred to as money of account. Transaction as no real money changed hands. It was simply an accounting entry against the debt owed to the bankers by the company. So all this debt that you see, like the public debt is what, trillions of dollars? That's all the money that is owed to the American people. That's been abandoned, that we can all go in there and claim. That's what the debt is. That's why there's so much debt, is because people are creating shit and not offsetting their accounts. So that's why all this debt just keeps building up, and you guys just keep paying these motherfuckers with debt notes. Debt notes, debt notes. Debt and sin are the same fucking thing spiritually. So if you have debt, you're a sinner. And every single person that sits in those pews in them churches are sinners, because they all have debt. They're all debtors, debt slaves. They're not creditors. They don't walk like Christ does. They don't accept the Christ. Accepting the Christ is accepting the charge. You got to get out of the dogma. The dogma of religion will leave you fucking retarded. Excuse my language to the females, but. All right, keep going down. So what they're saying, okay, so what the application, you go fill out a credit card application, they turn that into a bill of exchange, okay? You go fill out a mortgage application, and they say you're denied, they turn that into a bill of exchange, they fill out 1099-A, they acquire that. You left that shit abandoned. There's a 36-month trial period that they leave a window open for you to claim your mortgage or claim your securities that you left. I'm going to get into it when we do the discharge. All right, keep going down. I want to get through this one. Well, everybody's going to get all this stuff as a handout. Okay, keep going down. Okay, fractional banking. If your birth certificate is worth, say, $1 million, the bank can loan that same $1 million out as many as 9 times, thus making your birth certificate worth $9 million. Then once they start trading it internationally, that's when you get into the billions. And as you'll see, we're going to create BC bond orders for $100 billion. We're going to insure your vessel. Okay, so when you go out and do commerce, you're going to be insured for $100 billion. When you go want buy a house, or they want, oh, where are you getting your money from? Well, you're going to have an authenticated birth certificate that says you're backed by the full faith and credit of the United States. And that's all they need to see. If they have a problem with that, you indict them for conspiracy against my right to contract. Them cars are all that you see on them lots. They're all there for you to go claim. It's all prepaid. They're all, you know what I mean? I'm going to show you guys how to tap into this shit because it's all trust banking. It's the UCC, accounting, trust law, and tax law. Those 4. Most people go to college, they don't 6-8 years to be, you know, get degrees in that shit. I squashed this shit in 3 years, all them subjects. So this November 15th, it'll be 3 years from when I got my safekeeping receipt back from the United States Treasury stating that my account was open. Keep going, yep. Keep going down, keep going down. Okay, you got it, bro. Look at your birth certificate and notice that it reads just like a title to a car. Weight, so many pounds, date of delivery, parties involved, certain size and length. Hey, now they'll tell you even got a footprint to prove it is you. Now let me tell you the significance of your footprints. The Vatican bought your soul. What's the bottom of your foot? A sole. So that's why you place your feet on there, and that those are your landmarks. The Vatican has your original 100% pure cotton birth certificate. Everybody's. They're in Washington. The Vatican owns all this shit. But it's all pagan, it's all bull, it's all garbage. Shit. Think about it. What does the bank do when you borrow money on a card? They keep the certificate of title for safekeeping until the debt is paid. What I'm telling you is when you go sign these mortgages and deeds of trust and loans, this shit is paid this day that you sign it. Done. That's why they call it closing. And when you're closing, is the bank ever there? No, it's just the fucking title company. And the bank never signs anything. So what the bank lends you? We'll get into it.
Some states send you the title and lets you keep the title, like Oklahoma.
Fuck Oklahoma. Yeah, this is just, you know, I'm just setting the foundation. It's not, this is shit ain't set in stone. This is giving you just a nice little foundation of what we're getting into because we just got some newbies, you know what I mean? The advanced kids, we're going to get there, don't worry. All right, keep going down. Cody, is that your pops on the thing? All right, Mia, I'm gonna keep going down. We'll get into that. I'm not getting into titles and shit like that.
I don't know. I have to check and listen and see who's on. I see him in the link.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. All right, so keep going. Okay, so right here. Are you ready for some good news? Your debt is actually prepaid with what is known as money of account. There's no real substance of or money of exchange like gold and silver, only accounting adjustments and set-offs. They agreed to do this for you after they gathered up all the gold from the people and passed House Joint Resolution 192. Sign me up for that program. Truth is you are already are. It's just that no one is told about this until now. So this is all about your life, liberty, and pursuit to happiness, right? So you guys are seeking out truth. You know what I mean? You guys know there's something fucked up with the system. You guys know that the deception is, you know, a little bit too much now. So a lot of people that get into this, you know, they're going through a foreclosure and they get, you know, they find this shit. I started off with a traffic ticket and like a you know, prepaid credit card. You know, some of the people that come into this, you know, a lot of the thing on Facebook is desperate people helping desperate people. You got to be careful. You know what I mean? I ask the Lord, we get calls every single day, people pumping 15,000, 10,000 into these groups and they haven't done nothing. I'm like, family do shit over here. $25 a class, $100, they can set up their trust. People are charging, you know, 15, 20,000 for that shit. I'm just like, you guys are cucks. You got to stop selling shit to each other, man. We're all here to help each other. This is what, you know, tapping into your $100 billion estate is going to do. We're going to get rid of this Babylonian indoctrination. You know what I mean? So what they have you believe in is you go to buy a house, an empty house, they're believing like they own it. Nobody owns that shit. You just go walk up in there and start living. That's the kind of indoctrination they have on people. I'm going to show you how they can't even send you fucking bills. It's against the fucking law. All right, like good complaints, they offer their employees insurance benefits. You guys, we don't accept no more benefits. We don't want no benefits corporation. I'm going to show you how to liquidate your estate, create a new trust and an 82 number, what they call an estate EIN. And instead of using your social, their social that they created for you, you're going to be operating your own numbers, your own trust. Collapsing that trust, getting the inheritance from it, and operating your estate. I'll show you all this shit. All right, Form SS5, also known as an application for Social Security benefits. We're going to start filling out SS4 forms. This is where you get your foreign grantor trust number, your foreign grantor estate number. Now, getting back to the all-cat name, it's dead, it's a corpse. That's why when you go to cemeteries, on the tombstones, all the names are all cap. They're dead. You're alive, but you're not living. You're dying. This is how you live, because you create. You guys are all creators, and everything is prepaid. And this is what I'm talking about, Babylonian indoctrination. I don't care what you are, who you are. If you sell yourself for a wage, you're nothing but a hooker. Period. You out hooking. Hookers sell their body for hourly wages. This is Babylonian indoctrination. You're supposed to be doing what the fuck you love to do. And when you're doing what you love to do, you don't even get paid for that shit. Man created money. How the fuck can you be enslaved to money if man created the shit? How? So who the fuck is teaching you your fucking information? Public schools, Vatican, and Hollywood. They're just creating debt slaves, sinners. You don't live in the light. You don't walk like Christ. You don't walk like Buddha. You don't walk like Krishna. Fucking, you wander in the dark. More people fucking, they go out to the bars worrying about the fantasy draft and shit. My fantasy lineup. Children are being taken out of their families. Women are being foreclosed and kicked out of their fucking houses. And you guys are, I see you. I see what you do with your time. Keep going. Okay, that's as far as really a power of attorney for the company who issued the insurance benefit, the real man. Power of attorney was given to the corporation, aka the government. Government, what's it doing? It's governing your mind, the mental. Governs your mind. You could be whatever you want to be here. These people try to put you in these like military occupations. Everything is military occupation. Doctors, it's all military. All the pay is the same. It's all military. All right, in all caps, John A. Smith, which is really a corporation, is a name / title of a corporation. The social security number is a prima facie evidence that there is insurance policy. The benefits that one receives include the privilege of an army, navy, police, fire protection, courts, jails, prisons, etc. Keep going. How many more pages is this? 20? Keep going. No. Again, keep going. Okay, cesticate trust is a form of Latin term referring to a beneficiary having an equitable interest in a trust, with the legal title being vested to the trustee. So who is the trustee? Unless you take control of the trust, the company / government. Keep going. Okay, a trust is an equitable obligation binding a person who is called a trustee. There's 3 people in a trust, okay? You have your executor, you have your trustee, and you have your beneficiary. We're executors and trustees. We don't want to be the beneficiaries. We don't want no benefits. But we are the heir because we want everything is our inheritance through our estate. And this is, so when you go to H&R Block, everybody has a blocked grant. You guys are all blocked from your treasury funds. I'm going to show you how to access your Federal Reserve banking routing numbers on the back of your social. That's your private side. On the front side is public on your social security card. All right, keep going down. I want to get to the 20 points of law, those, you know what I mean, and then we're going to go on this trust. Keep going down. All right, see, then this gets into the, keep going down. So I just want to see if there's any more important shit I want to get out there. All right, this is your bank. Okay, so when you hear me talking about a banker's acceptance, the acceptance that we're talking about is accepting the cries. So the charge that they're sending you, this is where we're getting into monthly bills, okay? I'm going to have Laura pull out a monthly bill in a little bit. I'm going to go over I'm going to open your eyes up to what your bills are, okay? It's a charge. It's a positive amount. When you owe money, like if you overdrafted your bank account, there's a negative amount in that bitch. That's when you owe something. There has to be a negative amount. And as you see, I do negative accounting. I send out negative donations to reduce the public debt. This country is going to be sovereign again. We're going to have no debt here. I'm going to go through the country from East Coast to West Coast, all the states, and nobody's going to be in debt to anything. It's all going to be just kings and queens walking around this motherfucker like it used to be. This was the land of kings and queens. This is a banker's acceptance, right? So when I get into court for Aaron and the discharge, I'll get into it more. UCC Article 3-419, this is where you find your acceptance. The stuff that you see people trying to do this shit on monthly bills, it's not for monthly bills. You're not supposed to get monthly bills. Creditors don't get monthly bills. You don't have any bills. It's all prepaid. So I'll show you guys how to do this shit. Keep going down. Keep going. This just talks about the banker's acceptance on your birth certificate. We'll get into it. Checkbook money. Keep going. Like I said, it's just like if you're new, it's a great foundational read that that if you want to plant a seed and wake people up to, that they have an estate, you're unlimited, you're here to spread love. This is how you do it.
PJ, what's this called? What's this presentation called?
This PDF or the PowerPoint, it's for those of us with thick skulls.
Oh. Okay.
Like you, the thickest. All right, keep going down. I'm just fucking with you. You're not gonna ring for me no more? Go ahead. Keep going down. This is keep going down. Keep going down. We'll get into the acceptance stuff when we do the discharge. Keep going down. Okay, the Secretary of the Treasury, like a payroll clerk at most any company you may work for. He acts in a dual capacity as both a payroll clerk and receiver in the bankruptcy for the bankers. With the additional documents and letters not covered in this presentation, one call upon the Secretary to adjust the accounts and pay the bills, taxes, and the like. Because I'm going to show you guys, okay, so they took all the gold And those who have the gold got to pay the bills. So Title 31, USC Section 3123. You guys can look that up right now. Title 31, United States Codes 3123. And if you read that, it will say that the United States is obligated to discharge your debt dollar for dollar. So all your bills is paid. I want everybody to have a good Christmas. I want everybody to max their credit cards out and have a blast. And because you go, I'll show you guys to get more credit cards. I'm gonna show you how to claim the 1099 A, B's, and C's will run your banks. I'll show you how to cancel debt, acquire the application. It's not as hard as some of these gurus make it out to be. I'll make it as layman as I can get, but you are gonna have to read and put your own work into it and grow into your billionaire role. Billionaire is just a title. Millionaire, it's just a title. These are just titles in a fiction. You know what I mean? Once you leave your house, just imagine like it's one big fucking play. You can act. That's why the judges are acting. These guys go to acting class. There's no judges. There hasn't been a judge in these courts since 1789. They're just notaries. They're referees. The courts are set up to test your mental, to test your spiritual growth. That's what courts are set up for, and that's why you have seatbelt tickets. Because any little Joe Blow that wants to learn how to run his estate can go learn in court the bank that he has an estate. He's going to learn how to appoint trustees to fill out 1099 forms, 706, 709. And then I'll get into it, if they don't perform, their non-performance causes a breach of trust. And when you're in a breach of trust in this bankruptcy, you can assess war crimes on them because they have to protect you. That's their job. These public servants, because you're kings and queens, these public servants have to serve you. We created the fucking government. And if they don't work for us, then we can't have it. Can't have it. If you're not doing what we say to do, I'm indicting you, I'm liquidating your insurance, and I'll find somebody that does.
So, Pete, do you agree with what Gene says about when people go into court and they try to argue case law and argue against the court, you should go in there and just address the tax issue only?
Listen, man, Gene Keating, I was my hero. If you guys want to learn, and before you, I just got into reading a couple of years ago, okay? I learned through YouTube videos, but I got to a point where nobody on YouTube or the web could show me a walkthrough of a discharge or a set off, or nobody could do it. So I was like, fuck, I got to read. Then I was trying to find Gene, and I couldn't find Gene. And I thought the old bull was gone. You know what I mean? I figured he was old. I didn't think he was around anymore. I tried reaching out. I never got a response. So I listened to all his YouTube. I didn't know about the frequency radio stuff and all his videos on that. So I just had the YouTube joints, and whatever book that he mentioned, like I'm gonna show you all the books. I'm gonna show you all the books. So whatever he mentioned to read to his students, I made sure I read. We'll get into Alexander A. Bove. We'll get into Hornby. Everybody. I forget. I'm not good with names. I don't care about names. Sorry. I'm facial recognition kind of guy. All right, keep going. We're going to get through this. We're going to start going to build this trust up. Keep going down, Morrow, please. Thank you. All right, it's done. So this is a great foundation for those of us with thick skulls. It gives you just a small foundation of your redemption process, okay? So I redeemed the temple, and I redeemed debt. So what that means, any kind of disease you have, you email me, I'll hook you up, and I'll reverse all that shit. I don't care if you got cancer, cysts, Parkinson, I don't give a fuck what you got. Everything can be redeemed. Everything. Everything can be reversed. Okay, you don't have debt. You guys that, or people are built, listen, I'm going to show you how to squash all this shit. And it's all mental. You guys are going to have peace of mind. You're going to live in heaven. It's all mental. Heaven and hell is all mental. Keep going down. Well, let me see. I just want to make sure there's no codes or nothing down there. That's the SS5. We don't care about that. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. All right, cool. All right, so now pull up I'm just going to read little 20 points of law real quick, just a little bit more of a foundation to see where your mental capacity is and how much cognitive dissonance I can put onto you today. All right, Gene, can you read a couple of these, fam? My throat is dry. Please.
All right, number one, America's top 20 facts of law, believe it or not. The IRS is not a U.S. government agency. It is an agency for the IMF. Number two, the IMF is an agency of the UN. Number three, the U.S. has not had a treasury since 1921. Four, there are no judicial courts in America, and there's not been since 1789. Judges do not enforce statutes and codes. Executive administrators enforce statutes and codes. Number five, there have not been any judges in America since 1789. There have just been administrators. Number six, New York City is defined in the federal regulations as the United Nations. Wow. Rudolph Giuliani stated on C-SPAN that New York City was the capital of the world, and he was correct. Number seven, you own no property. Slaves can't own property. Read the deed to the property that you think is yours. You are listed as a tenant. Number eight, you cannot use the Constitution to defend yourself because you are not a party to it. Number nine, the King of England financially backed both sides of the Revolutionary War. That's true. Number 10, America is a British colony. The United States is a corporation, not a landmass, and it existed before the Revolutionary War, and the British troops did not leave until 1796.
Fuckers. So what that means, number 10, what that meant was, I'm going to tell you what happened. You can't kill a free beating heart. They couldn't take us out. So you know what they did? These motherfuckers sent bar lawyers over here, and they killed y'all with paperwork. And that's what happened. They just bombarded you with paperwork, statutes, codes, ordinances. Register your vehicle, register your business with the state. I don't register shit with them for what? For private.
And they back both sides of every war. Every war that goes on.
So they can tell me, they can tell me how to run my business. No, I'm good. Fuck out my face.
Yo, and I was talking to one of the clerks at a court, and I just purchased 2 properties about 2 months ago. I asked the attorney about a counter deed, and I asked the clerk of the court about a counter deed. And if anybody knows about a counter deed, you go into Jeremiah chapter 32, verses 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and it talks about the 2 deeds. It talks about how to file your deed, having witnesses weighing the money, getting it sealed, and having deeds, plural, one public and one private. And the private, the counter deed, destroys or invalidates the what? The public one. So my thinking and what I'm working on is I'm doing birth certificates for myself, my children, blah, 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 and they're going to be counter deeds.
I know what you're saying. Jay, a buddy of mine in class, he's doing them too. The counter deeds for mortgages, he's doing counter deeds for the kids. I'll show you. I know what you're saying. Awesome. Okay, Gene, go ahead. 11.
All right, Britain is owned by the Vatican.
Treaty of 1213.
Oh, you want me to read the parentheses? Treaty of 1213. Number 12, the Pope can abolish any law in the United States. Elements of Ecclesiastical Law, Volume 1, 53-54. Number 13, we are slaves and own absolutely nothing, not even what we think are our children.
That's why you have CPS, and then if they don't deem you, fittable parents, they come in and take them shits. They ain't your kids. That ain't your property. That's the state's property. And if you're not raising them right, if you're not providing what they need, they're gonna take them. What the fuck are you gonna do about it?
Sick. Number 14, the people in the Constitution does not include you and me.
As a citizen, as a 14th Amendment citizen.
Number 15, it is not the duty of the police to protect you. Their job is to protect the corporation and arrest code breakers.
Right.
Number 16, everything in the United States is for sale. Roads, bridges, schools, hospitals, water, prisons, airports, etc. I wonder who bought Klamath Lake. Does anyone take the time to check? Executive Order 12803. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Number 17.
These are just fun facts. I like these.
Okay, we are human capital.
I call it human resources.
Human resources. Number 18, the FCC, CIA, FBI, NASA, NASA, and all of the other alphabet gangs were never a part of the United States government. This is true. Even though the U.S. government held shares of stock in the various agencies.
They're just alphabet boys. They're not part of our government at all.
19.
At all.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
A 1040 form is for tribute paid to Britain.
Okay, so now tax season comes up, and you go to your little H&R Block bullshit thing, and they fill out a 1040 form for you. Now, I just told you, it's a tribute paid to Britain, so what you filling out 1040 forms for?
Number 20, we are enemies of the state. Trading with the Enemy Act, 1933, Act of 1917 and 1933. Trading with the Enemy Act. You want me to read all that? 1933 Act of 1917 and 1933. People declared the enemy. October 6, 1917, under the Trading with the Enemy Act, Section 2, Subdivision C, Chapter 106, enemy defined, quote, other than citizens of the United States, unquote. March 9, 1933, Chapter 106, Trading with the Enemy Act of amended as follows: any person within the United States. We need to.
Awesome.
Yeah, but what is the United States defined as? Because the United States does not mean the 50 states of the Republic, though, too.
Right. There's about 15 different definitions for United States.
Right. And the funny thing about, before you go on, Pete, the Act of March 9, 1933, also, if you read that closely, it also says all property is owned by the state. It says it right there in the document.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. All legal titles held with the Secretary.
Will represent a mortgage on all property, on all houses, on everything.
Yep, absolutely.
Where's that at?
Okay, we're gonna get going with. All right. So now we're going to.
I'll send it to you.
Set up the. We're gonna. All right. No, that's what we'll do first. So I'm gonna show you guys. One more thing. Laurel, pull up the letter rogatory before we get going on trust. This is something that I pulled from Gene Keating, Doug Riddle, Tom Schaff. This letter and a bunch of other shit that I've read is some of my stuff too. But this letter rogatory I learned from Gene Keating. Now, what a letter rogatory does is it's a letter of advice for court. Okay, and also appoints them trustees. It shows them that we're executors, and then this is going to go over all the laws that we know, and it's going to show them like, all right, do you really want to go up against this motherfucker? And they're going to be like, nope, just tell them to see you later. But as I'm going to show you, as soon as they ticket you, you're already paid. Already paid. I'm going to show you guys. All right, go down. I'm going to read this off. There's a bunch. I'm not going to read every single one. There's over 100 bullet points on them. I'll get into the juicy ones for you. They're all juicy. Okay, this shuts down. Basically, what this document is doing, this shuts down everything. Foreclosures, mortgages, bank loans, car loans, anything from a bank this shit shuts everything down. Or everything. Okay, so number one, I've learned that the alleged court that has a scheduled case / cause / claim against me is not really a court as per the Constitution of the United States, but rather a tribunal operated as a private corporation. I've learned of the fraud that goes on behind the scenes of these alleged criminal cases, which are really civil claims and equity. So what that means is there's no criminal court. Everything, you're being sued civilly, all the way up to federal, in Supreme Court, federal court. As soon as there's a ticket for my clients, for women, I automatically go to federal court. I'll get into the codes and everything. I play and dance in federal court. That's where the magic happens, federal court. That's where the law is upheld. This is where you start fucking with the good people, federal courts. As long as you know what you're doing, there's nothing to be afraid of. Federal court, it's not like it's, it's big boy stuff, but you'll be prepared. You'll be prepared. I'm hereby letting the court know that I am opting out of any contract and do not allow any documents regarding me or my Sestake Trust to be securitized or sold to any investors. So when you're in court, what they're attacking is your trust, your estate. They're not attacking you, okay? I'm not going to get into court yet. All right, you know what? I'm going to save this for court. Let's do the trust, because I'm keep referring back to court. I don't want to mix people up. So I'll just save this for when we do the court case and the indictment for Aaron. Cody, we're going to set up your brother's trust, right? We got all Cody's your brother's trust information?
No. I talked to him earlier, and he is actually in Tennessee at my dad's house because his son is getting ready to go to Afghanistan next week, and he was unable to get all that stuff.
All right, no problem. So does anybody else want me to set up their trust for them live? Gene, you want me to do your trust live?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
All right. Well, if you ever read that sloppy for me again, fam, I swear to God.
Sloppy?
No, I love you, fam. I'm just fucking with you. All right. So look. We're gonna set up Gene's trust. You guys will be able to use this video. I have about 12 videos that I've done with my brothers and sisters. The first Laura, I say the first 5 videos sets up the trust, right?
Yeah, the first 5 sets up all the paperwork that's going to go with your authenticated birth certificates for presentation to the U.S. Treasury.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm going to keep this trust set up real light. I'm going to go through all the documents real light. I'm going to show you where to read, where I started off from, what gave me my foundation to move forward in this journey. It's a spiritual journey. There's no work. There's no way around it. I tell people, if you ever want to talk to me, you have to watch Santos Bonacci, Know Thyself, before we can ever have a conversation. And if you look him up, I'm doing his trust paperwork, and I'm flying out to Australia to help him with an indictment from when he was arrested and all this other shit. It's going to get crazy.
He's a character too, boy.
He's beautiful to talk to, man. It's really great. So, all right. So what I've studied, all right. So I'm going to tell you guys what I've studied. I've studied all the religions. I've studied alchemy. I've studied hermetics. I've studied metaphysics, the holy science, astrotheology, gnosis, the Essenes, Taoism, Buddhism, Hinduism. Hinduism is my favorite. The holy science, you guys are going to get to the holy science. You guys are going to get out of the dogma. You guys are going to start studying stars, zodiacs, the God within, how the planets are tied to your chakras within, how your chakra is a prison. I'm fully released. I'm fully open. I'm starting to get into the ethereal realms. I'll get into it. All right, so Gene, you need your birth certificate. We need your social security card. Do you have a P.O. box set up yet?
Yeah, I have a third-party mail.
Cool. Okay.
You got a LifeLock account set up too.
What is it?
Okay, so does anybody have a social security card on them? I might have mine. I forgot my pack at my house, so I'm a little pissed off, but I got all my books. Okay, here's an authenticated birth certificate. I'll pull that out. Gene, you got all your info? You know your info?
Not yet.
I'm looking for my social security card so I can show everybody what I'm talking about.
I have mine. Do you want me to show it?
So what we're going to do now is we're going to set up your $100 billion UCC contract trust. This is all, we're going to be sending this bonds to Steve Mnuchin, and then the new one in Puerto Rico, which makes everything international, is Fuentes. Is that the new girl, Fuentes? Her
name's Teresita Fuentes, and she came into office in August.
Okay, cool. So we're going to get into bonds, how to utilize them. Like I said, all your debts will be done for Christmas, Thanksgiving. If you guys know people that are homeless or whatever, you guys will be able to help everybody. I got you. You guys are going to help out everybody. Everybody. Protect your family, protect your children. We're going to take your children out of commerce. That's basically what I do this shit for. I'm trying to save all these kids. I can take these motherfuckers out of commerce so they're not in this Babylonian indoctrination no more. That's what the movement is. Okay, so step 1 is going to be authenticating your birth certificate. Okay? Stop sharing so I can do the full screen. Laura, that's better later when it's like this. All right, you guys can see me? You guys can see this okay?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so here's your birth certificate. This is a security. It's printed on, this is for New York, okay? It's on bonded watermark paper, okay? This is a security paper, okay? Now you're gonna go down to your county clerk. I'll give you the website to order them if you're far away. It's vitalcheck.com. And you order your long form and your short form. Some states don't offer it. I'm figuring out how to get they don't offer your certificate of live birth. They just offer the birth certificate. I know how to get around it. But one's like $10 and another one's like $60. Your certificate of live birth is like $50, $60, okay? So your first step is, boom, you get your birth certificate. You can go down to your county. Anytime you just want them to notarize the signature on there, okay? So she'll put her seal on there, and it'll look like this, okay?
Does it have to be notarized in the state of your birth, though?
Yes, thank you. So where you were born, you have to get it all notarized, and just at the state level, it'll be apostille. But everybody the last step that does it federally, everything goes to Virginia. So the first step is you mail it off, or you walk it into your county clerk and say, hey, I need I need this notarized, my birth certificate notarized, and then they'll notarize it for you. Okay? Now you're going to send it off to your Secretary of State where you were born. And this is where Department of State, DS Form 11 comes in, and you're going to do an apostille. You apostille it at the state level, you authenticate it federally, okay? And then, then you'll get this big sheet back from your Secretary of State and their seal and their signature, okay? And I'm gonna show you guys how to fill these forms out. I'm just showing you. We're gonna go over the DS-11 form and then DS Form 4194. So we're gonna do it for Gene. And then, once you get it back from the state, now you're going to send it to Virginia for the full authentication, and it will look like this, okay? And up here, so when you hear people talking about QSIP numbers, your master QSIP, once you authenticate it, will be right here on top, okay? We'll get into the QSIPs. I'll explain to them how to utilize them and access them and talk to traders and brokers and so on the top, it says, I certify this document hereunto annexed is under the seal of Department of State of New York, and that the seals are entitled. Now, see, this is where it comes. This is where you're boss boy now. You are entitled to full faith and credit of the United States. So you being denied for a loan or anything, that shit's thrown out the fucking window now. You know what I'm saying? So. And then my man, the Honorable Mike Pompeo, signed his paperwork. These are, okay, so you got to understand what Trump and Pence and Pompeo and Steve Mnuchin, these motherfuckers are tearing shit up for you guys. They are draining the swamp. The reason why I'm able to give you guys this presentation is because of President Trump and Pence and Steve Mnuchin and Pompeo. If there was a Democrat, I'd been arrested 3 years ago. I don't fuck with Democrats or Republicans. I don't get in that play role, none of that shit. I don't have a president. I don't have a pope, none of that shit. I have nobody teaching me shit. It's all self-taught. I didn't go to college, none of that shit. I was a pharmacist without a license for many years. In New York, homie.
Did you say you were a pharmacist without a license?
Correct. No dope. Anyways, pull up DS Form 11. So this is going to be after you bring it to your clerk. Now you're going to fill out DS Form 11, which is Department of State, and you're just going to get a apostille. It's like $8 or $10. You send a money order. So Laurel, if you could pull up the form.
Now, what's the difference between apostille and authenticated?
Apostille is at the state, and then authentication is federally. You can only apostille. Apostille and authenticate are the same thing. It's just apostille is state level, authenticate is federal level. But if you want to get into definitions, you go on. I'm not pulling up the definitions.
Yeah, I've got that. So that's about, I think, as far as I've got.
You did. I know you did your birth certificates. I know, but we're just gonna fill the forms out for them. So you got both of them, or just the one?
Both, yeah.
Okay, cool. So you're in business now. So now you're able to set up your trust. You never send your authenticated birth certificates to the Treasury. It's going to be certified copies. So Laura, pull up DS Form 11. We'll just fill it out quick. Show the new ones. This is the beginning steps of setting up your $100 billion estate and accessing your inheritance. So this will bring you here. What's this? No, that's not it. Yes, it is. Go down. No, this ain't it. I'm bugging.
It's a passport form. You want DS-82?
Yeah, it's passport.
No, the 80. I thought it was Department of State 11 for the apostille. Just type in New York authentication.
The federal form's like 4194.
Yeah, the 4194. But I thought the state level was DS. I don't know. That should have a passport. Just type in New York State apostille form.
You mean DS-82?
No, that's passport. That's the big boy passport. That's the national passport. I'll fill that out too today. Right there. Yeah. Yep. What's it say on here? What's the form? Go to the top. What's top say? There's no. Go to the bottom. I'm sorry. Go to the bottom. What's the bottom say?
DOS 19.
DOS 19. Okay. All right. Anyways, I don't know why I said it was DS11. Go up. Real simple form. Nothing to overthink. A lot of people get mixed up with like the all cap name, lowercase name. Don't worry about that shit. Okay, country documents will be used in. So you have to pick a Hague Convention. So if you're
non-Hague, right?
Non-Hague. So I picked Jamaica. Everybody I know, they just use Jamaica. My first one, I used Taiwan. I stopped using Taiwan. But so the country the documents will be used in is Jamaica. If you have your long form and short form, it will be 2. But if you have 1, it's just you're authenticating 1 document. The requester's name is going to be just your name, name, firm, organization. You just put NA. Now your address, you can choose either your care of address, where you rest your head, where you take up housekeeping, or I'll show you, you're going to have to get a place of business because you're going to live in a suite, your estate, and you're going to run a business out of a suite. You're not going to want you don't want no mail to your house. You know what I mean? When mail is delivered to you, that means they think you're open for business. You know what I mean? But you're not supposed to have a mailbox at your house. You're going to have a P.O. box set up, and all your mailing has to be done through estate mailing. They have to come to you correct. They just can't send these bullshit-ass little statements and letters to you at your house. It's fraudulent and swindles, and it's under Title 18 USC Section 1341. And I'll get into the discharges. They're not supposed to, it's against the law for them to send you the bill. But also, when you accept the last name, your last name that you don't own, it's trademark, you're committing a felony by accepting that, by paying them and accepting that name. They consider you a felon by you accepting that last name.
Now, can you explain to people what they need to do if they want to get UPS sent to the house?
What do you mean?
Well,
You can choose whatever. If you want something delivered to your house, that's fine. But if you don't, all your mailings, we're going to show you how to do a change of address, and you're going to become president of your corporation. And we'll show Steve's, he's got president against his name. Sean's got president against his name. Sean's the one that showed us. All right, I'm going to keep going with this before I get off track. So we're going to go to Jamaica. You put your name. You can either choose the care of address or your P.O. box. Doesn't matter. The daytime telephone number and email address. Depending on the number of birth certificates you send, I know people that start off, they send 3 at a time. You only have to do 1. Your long form and short form. So the number of documents, if it's 2, you have to send a $20 money. For New York, you have to send a $20 money order. Or if you're just sending 1, it's just a $10. And then, so down here, you'll check off money order from U.S. Bank, which is your postal service. I'm going to show you guys how the mailmen are postal treasury banking. And I'm going to show you guys how to make your private funds when you create your check and make them public by registering them through registered mail numbers and then assigning them on the UCC. So you guys never lose your checks or leave anything abandoned. Everything is controlled, secured. You guys are going to be secured creditors, and you guys are going to be doing secured transactions. Your secured transaction is UCC Article 9.
So are you saying all of the registered mail stuff that I've sent over the last couple years and everything else?
That's all live.
Right.
You have live.
So I need to register those on a UCC 3 and re-record that.
I'll show you right now. You're going to register them on a UCC 1, and then the assignment comes from a UCC 3. And I'll show you, grab a book. Hold on.
What if you've already got a UCC 1 in place for your secure creditor stuff?
You're just doing an addendum.
Just do a UCC 3 then and just add it on.
You're just doing it. I'll show you guys. All right, so here's one of the books that I read and I recommend. It's called a treatise on the law of mortgage and deeds of trust. As you guys, I'm going to show you guys your deed of trust funds everything. Your deed of trust is the same amount as your promissory note. Again, there was no value to that promissory note until you put that sign of nature on it. But this is a great book. I mean, great book. And I'll show you what I read from it. So if you go to section, I believe it's 202 in here. We're going to go over foreclosures. I'm going to explain the whole foreclosure process, how they're foreclosing on you, and how to stop all that shit. Yeah, section 201. Okay, and it says right there, it says discharge or release of a mortgage by assigner. We're the assigners through the UCC Article 3. I'm on the small thing, huh, because you got your shit, but it's right there. I really read. Okay, so keep going down. You don't have no debit card or anything. You send the money order. And then, so when you send it to the state, you have to put an extra envelope in there so they can send it back to you. So it has to have a return envelope so they can send it back to you. So it's a prepaid postage envelope, basically 2 $1 stamps that you put on there and they send it back to you. Yep, self-addressed first class envelope with postage, whatever one you're going to send it through. Go down, and then there's the locations that you send it to. The 99 so for me, the 99 Washington Avenue for New York, and then for you don't have to fill the bottom out. They'll check off apostille, sign their name, and send it back to you. Okay, so that's the state form. Now we're going to do, you guys are going to send your shit federally. This is where you get your signature from the Honorable Mike Pompeo. Okay, so this is going to be Department of State Form 4194. So you took your birth certificate, you went to the county, you said, hey, notarize this son of a bitch, take it back, mail it to your Secretary of State with the DS-11 form, a $10 or $20 money order, and a return envelope. Now you have your apostilled security. Now we're going to fully authenticate it and get a QSIP. This is DS form 4194. So now notice name, last, first, middle. This is how you come in private. If you ever come into court and the doctors write your name, it's always last name, first name, middle. This is how you come into private. Last name, comma, first name, comma, middle. Josephus. Home phone, email, your cell phone, simple. Work phone, don't have one, NA. Country, this is where you're gonna put, go down. Country, you're gonna put Jamaica. And your formal mailing address. You can use the care of, or you'll see you can use your suite P.O. box. No. You don't gotta fill that out. Yep, self-addressed stamped envelope. Keep going down. Oh, all right, so yeah, click that. Go up, I'm bugging, go up. All right, so the country up here, you put United States of America. I jumped ahead of myself. United States of America. Go down. Now for here, you put the country, you put Jamaica, go down into the bottom part. Jamaica down there, yep. Number of documents, 1 for now. And then select document type, it's gonna be birth certificate. There you go. And that's it, go down. Simple. You don't have to fill none of that stuff out. And then, like I said, I showed you guys. Then you get that, you'll have a fully authenticated birth certificate. I'll show you guys what you're gonna do after your trust is set up. You'll do a banker's acceptance on the back of it. And then, like I said earlier, you get 10 birth certificates a year at $5 million a piece. And I'm gonna show you guys how to send this off to Fidelity, Edward Jones, Steve Mnuchin, etc. Okay, so then now you have a fully authenticated birth certificate. Now you're backed by the full faith and credit of the United States. So you want to talk about go buy whatever you want, you go buy whatever you want. You're unlimited. All right, now pull up, we'll start filling out the power of attorney. These are I'm gonna show you the book where you guys can get your foundation from, where I got my foundation from, and how I set up my trust. And this is why I don't show people my old trust, because it's so plain Jane. The new trust is the boss shit I got at the house. But everybody else, all my students, they got my trust, the new trust stuff. So go to Secured Creditor 1, go in my files, go in Secured Creditor 1 and go to Redemption Manual, or go to Secured Creditor 2, I'm sorry. And it'll be right there, Redemption Manual. 4.5. Right there. I'll send this one out to you guys. This was what gave me my foundation. Okay? If you're a newbie, this is a great foundation. It's not fully correct, but it's about 80% there, I'll tell you that. Doesn't show you how to discharge or anything like that. I use this book to get like I said, just a foundation, and I set up my trust through this. So go to like page 300 so you can see. From what I know and from what I was taught and how I was brought in, that you get 10 birth certificates at $5 million. I have a meeting with the traders, Edward Jones, on the 15th, so I'll let everybody know how that shit goes. So when I called them and I said, hey, listen, I have a a security that I want to lodge, it's worth $5 million. And they'll make an appointment real quick. They're happy as shit to make some money off that. Okay, so yeah, just go down. So this shows you how to fill out. It gives you charts. It goes where to put your all cat name. Okay, so because what this paperwork is going to be doing is going to be distinguishing, hey, there's a business name and there's a live motherfucker running this business. And don't attach me to this shit, all right? So everybody that's in jail, they're paying a debt, okay? And all they have to do is get an assessment of their fines, pay the debt, and get the fuck out. Or, as I'll show you, you put up an insurance bond, which takes the place of your temple, and you don't become the surety, you become a surety for the all-cat name. And then if it owes money, but after, which it never does, and if you owe something after the court case, it comes out of the insurance bond. So I'm going to show all you military guys how to get your health insurance. You guys can get top grade. If you guys want to go to your military ward hospitals, that's fine. I got a doctor. I'll give you guys his number, his email at the end of class. He's a naturopath. Heals through enzymes. He worked with a Japanese group that comes over here, only selects 14 people out of the United States that has Parkinson's, and they reverse it. It's all about health. You got to cleanse your blood. To be unholy is to be unhealthy. You have to have clean blood. If you have dirty blood, this is where infection comes in. This is where mucus comes in. All disease comes from your mucus and plaque. Look up Dr. Sebi, S-E-B-I. Okay, so this, like I said, the redemption manual is going to go over what we're going over today, the trust. And this is your basic documents to setting up the trust. It's going to be a power of attorney, a common law copyright, which will protect you from, say, if you get pulled over. I'm going to show you, hey, if you want a contract in my name, it's $500,000, my man. And I'm going to bill you personally after. And go after your insurance if you want to play the game. Okay? So it's going to be power of attorney, your common law copyright, your security agreement is your most important document. The security agreement is going to be done first. This is giving you your security interest into your estate. We're not leaving our estate abandoned no more. We're not lost at sea. This is what the trust is doing. We're coming in to claim our inheritance. Give me my shit. I don't need the state to be my father anymore. I can run my estate and I can run my family. Thank you very much for all that you've done. Yeah, sayonara, motherfucker. See you in the fun.
Okay, do the security agreement first, PJ. Does that mean record it at county level?
What I mean by doing it first is this is the first document you want done because it gives you the security interest to going forward on all your other documents.
Yeah, it's got your bond and everything on there.
Yes, you want this.
This gets sent to the treasury, or who does this get sent to?
This document and UCC1 will go forward with we'll get into it, your executive letter, your forgiveness letter. You guys are all going to...
You'll just record it, right? You record it at your local county recorder, and then once you get it recorded, then you can put you create your own specific, your own number for your security agreement.
Yep.
That is personalized to you. And then once you get that done and recorded, then you can add it to your UCC1 in your collateral box and put it on there.
Yep, we're going to get into that.
The first thing to record is the security agreement, not the power of attorney.
I'm going to get into the recording. You're not going to record anything right now at first. Everything is...
Attorney General is for you only. It's not that. The power of attorney general is not a public document. That's for you.
Right. But I'm going to get into it. It's going to be a miscellaneous filing because when I went there the other day, I thought it was going to cost me like, $500, $600 to record all these UCCs and, 50, 60 pages that I brought. But no, it's just a miscellaneous filing. It was $100 to file all my shit. It's all public record. The only thing is they don't mail it back to you. That shit just stays there. So you got to make sure everything that we print out, you print out 4 copies. You're going to go through ink and paper like crazy. You're gonna fuck up a lot. You're gonna have to redo shit. It's all part of the journey. It's fun. Don't get frustrated. You're gonna be learning new information. that's going to boggle your mind. You're going to have to relearn to relive as a creditor. Because right now you're just dying slow. You're not living. I mean, you're slaving, you're paying bills. It's bullshit. It's Babylonian indoctrination. Everything is prepaid. I'm going to show everybody how to walk on water, which means your body
matrix.
doesn't go into commerce.
We definitely live in a matrix. I mean,
We live in you live in a frequency. So being born in a sin, it's a sin sine wave frequency that we're in this realm. I'll get into it. Anyways, keep going. So pull up the security agreement, Laura. We'll fill it out.
I bought a paper shredder.
Yeah. You don't want to throw this stuff out in the garbage. All your, Social Security stuff. You want to shred it and then burn the fucking thing. Like when I went out to Missouri at the end, we had piles of paper that we fucked up on, like a little name or something, and we just burned it at the end. It's fun. This shit is fun. You guys, you know what I mean? You guys are coming out of commerce. You guys are going to be unlimited. There's all these fake fucking gurus out there that charge an arm and a leg that I believe that should just, I charge for my time. So when I do class, I just, what I mean? I'm busy as fuck. I sit down, I try to help as many people as I can during my Wednesday classes. I let them come in and ask me whatever the fuck they want. Most of them are shy as shit and don't ask me anything. And then when class ends and Laurel gets like 10 emails asking questions, I just laugh. I get it too, fam. I'm shy. I've been there. I'm wicked shy. But I've been doing this for time. I got Cody. I got Cody's cute face in front of me. I'm not shy anymore.
And burned it, and then you just did some barbecue chicken over it, right?
Yeah. Middleton's got the berries that they bleed red. The berries that bleed red, and you can sign it in red and shit. He's doing his thumbprints on them and shit. I'm telling you, this shit is fun. It's a lot of don't get fucking discouraged, all right? I make this shit look dumb fucking easy because I know who I am. This is why I tell people, watch Santos Bonacci, Know Thyself. I'm going to tell you the people that, these are my heroes, okay? This is why I study. Greg Braden is one of the most important guys in my life, okay? So I've learned so much through that motherfucker. You have no idea. Greg Braden, okay? Santos Bonacci, Dr. Sebi, Prabhupada, that's for Hinduism. Prabhupata, I believe. I might fuck that up. Marty Leeds 33 for English Gematria. He's the best in the world. Noble Drew Ali. I'm trying not to forget anybody else I watch. I'll get into the books that I read. Like Socrates and all them Greek philosophers, and them motherfuckers is garbage.
What about Christian Walters and those guys?
Christian Walters, those guys are good to study for trust. Whoever worked with Gene, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, anybody that you see working with Gene, this all comes from Gene Keaton. He's a motherfucker that put in this work. I studied Gene. That's how I beat court, was studying through Gene. Anybody that calls Gene a fraud, he just makes people put in their own work. That's how I see it. But he might have not kept up with some technologies. He's up there in age. I went to go meet him out. I think I was out there in July or June. But I got to meet Gene, and he's sharp as shit. He's very, 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 very intelligent. I mean, sharp. Me, Laurel, Sean set it up for me. Sean reads in his classes for him, takes care of him, goes down and sees him, takes him out for ice cream and stuff, goes grocery shopping with him. But Gene's still kicking. I got his number. I'm about to give him a call. I'm heading back out there to see Laurel and everybody, and Gene and Sean, and I'm helping. So I got a case. I'm doing an indictment for an international weed grower, and we're doing an indictment on a pear farmer that works with Monsanto that sprays all that chemical bullshit that feeds your kids in public schools. I'm indicting him for what, 1.2 billion? Laurel?
Say that again, PG?
Yes. I'm here.
Okay, so one of the main reasons I got invited to go to the Isetti Ranch, And Jay and them, I guess their wives are dealing with cancer and shit. So I'm gonna go out there and help them reverse all that shit. But they've been working with light healing. I'm trying to teach them about the 7 rays of healing. You're healed through light. There's different frequencies and different, the different chakra colors. Different colors do certain things to your temple. All is healed through light. If you can't do it, then you get to the herbs. You know what I mean? Because you're eating all this shit. When you want iron, you're supposed to get your iron through the earth, through Mother Nature. That's where all the iron is. The plant, when it's growing, pulls all the iron through the dirt. And we'll get into grounding. I'm going to get this to the trust. Okay, so you're in Admiralty law. You're doing secure transactions. Your security interest and your security agreement is fucking important because this makes you an entitled motherfucker. So if you hear people talking about, oh, this is an entitled asshole, or he has a trust fund, he thinks he's entitled to this, he's entitled to that, it's coming from their security agreements. Because now you have entitlement rights because you're dealing with securities. This is UCC Article 8 language. Entitlement.
Is the color in the document important?
I'm the only one that does this color shit. I get yelled at it because by the time that they get it, they're like, it's all copied, it's just black and white. But for me and for my learning and the way that I set up things, so when you see this blue, the blue is your trade name, it's your cap name, it's lost at sea. It's a business. Then if you come down here and we get to the red, when I don't do affidavits anymore, I'll tell you why. But when the correct way to write an affidavit was you handwrite that bitch in red and sign everything in red. When I sign paperwork, I sign it in red or I sign it in gold or purple. Red represents life. Gold and purple represent kingship and royalty.
I did my security agreement. It's in purple letters.
That's because you like Barney, fam. All right, so again, it's with this is basically putting a security interest in everything in the corporate land, and we'll go through it. So you're going to use this as collateral for all your loans. Like this is why you have the full faith and credit, because you have a security interest in all of its assets. You see what I'm saying? Now that you have a security interest in all of its assets, you get whatever you want. You're a preferred stock. You're not a common shareholder. You're a preferred shareholder. You're first in line now. You're not one of these common debt slaves. You're coming out of it. You say something about
this document right here, this document here, private security agreement, the letters that are in red, should that not be capital?
I'll get to this. Don't worry about
first
what's
and then the rest of them
capital.
small.
Don't get mixed up. Doesn't matter. In their system, everything is all capital in their system.
I think you're confusing BJ.
I had the documents that show how you come in and how you're alive. None of this stuff matters. This is just a security agreement. The red isn't going to be capitalized on security agreements. I don't do it capital anymore. I leave it lowercase, uppercase, and I'll show you why.
Yeah, that's what I thought for that second one there, the red one.
No, I don't. I was doing it for a little bit, leaving everything all cap because that's how it is in their system. But from the new technology from Tammy Pepperman, with the executive letter and the forgiveness letter, that shit is boss. And me and Laurel just beat another foreclosure, and Jay's getting his kids back from whoever. I don't know if they were CPS or whoever, but the kids are coming back home. And then Laura, what'd they say when he brought his paper? This shit is kryptonite.
They said it was kryptonite because he had 2 cases going on. He had a foreclosure that they were literally 24 hours from taking his home away. So he went in, filed the paperwork. Yes, sir. No, sir. You don't have to pay for anything, sir. There won't be any recording charges. How can we help you? You know, then he
sounded like a king.
Yes. Then he went upstairs to family court and filed. Mm-hmm. And he did it at 5 o'clock on a Friday. and basically indicted all of the attorneys, CPS, the state, and literally Monday morning when they woke up, they were going to get hit with a tax bill of unknown proportions. Plus fees, fines, and everything else. They were just crapping their pants.
When you know who you are, they can't fuck with you or trespass against you because they'll get their job taken quick. I know how to liquidate judges and shit. I don't go after judges. It's not the judges. The biggest problem is the man in the mirror. It's all your fault the shit's going on. Your government represents, it reflects your attitudes and your way of life. So if you're belligerent, your government's going to act belligerent towards you. You'll be arrested, thrown in jail. But if you're a creditor, you come in through love and light, nothing they can do to you. They can't touch the living temple. You're the temple built without hammer and nail. God resides inside this temple. So when you guys are reading about when Jesus went into the temple and he was flipping tables and shit, and no. When they send you bills in the mail, that's trying to put commerce into your temple. That's what they were talking about when Jesus said, oh, you have commerce in the temple of God. When they perverted the temple. Here's your temple. This is the temple of God. You reside in here. They can't tax that. They can tax your waters. I mean, that's what they're doing when you're born. They're taxing the waters, but they can't tax that life force. Nothing they can do about it. And when you become aware of it, then you become all powerful. And this is what the king, this is how the rich, this is what they know. This is what is kept from you. They can do all that bullshit. What's kept underneath the Vatican and all these, everything is learned within, everything is already known. All this information, you already know this information. You're just becoming aware of it now. It's already known. You guys know all this shit. That's what I mean. Don't try to make this shit harder than what it really is. It's nothing. It's just, hey, we're claiming the name. There's certain documents that allow us to claim our estate. Now, once we have the trust set up, it's just trust banking and handling your estate. That's all it is. And we'll break it down real simple. Right, man is connected to 3 realms. So you have this realm, and then when you sleep, that's Shambhala, and that's the ethereal realm. And then the Akashic record is where everything is known. And that's what Edgar Cayce used to tap into. We can all do this. Okay, so security agreement, real quick. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, 3 o'clock. I told you it was going to be like 4.5. We're going to start off by filling in the all cap name, which is just the blue. Do you want to do Jeans? Jean, what's your info? We're going to do Jeans.
Do you want to pull up the one I already did? Or well, you can just. You
did one?
Yeah, I'm working on one.
All right, so pull up yours that you're working on. We'll finish it for you.
Okay.
And we'll get through the trust, and then we'll get to Aaron's court, and then the discharge, and then that will be a good, planting of the seed.
Okay.
And then get everybody going. And then, like I said, for Christmas and Thanksgiving, you spend whatever you want. Discharge that shit real quick, and then go get more credit cards. And yes, I just bought a Bentley and an RV, and I called they deliver my shit, and I'll take pictures when I get my shit. I don't have to go get my shit, they delivering that shit. I'll show you guys my negative checks. I'll show you the secure transaction. I got class tomorrow. That's the part 2 of the secure transaction class.
You want me to share my screen or?
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Laurel, stop sharing. Let her share. Cool.
Okay.
Fam, this is, you got this dumb broads fucking thing. Joanna's. This is Joanna.
That's why I was asking
Johnson.
you what forms you want me to use.
Man, her forms are fine. I don't. She's just another one that I just hate people that set up the trust but don't show people how to administer the trust.
That's
like what good is it? Like what good have you done for somebody by setting up their trust but they can't fucking use it?
I used Drew Honest stuff too, but that's.
I know you did. You're a punk. I don't want to hear you.
Hey, that's who. I did that before I met you.
It's cool. Like her trust shit is fine. It works beautiful.
No, the only thing is that she just adds a lot of like Mother Earth, Gaia, and other stuff in her stuff.
Yeah,
but
cool. Her shit's cool. But she doesn't know how to administer the estate. I don't know. I can't stand her. I think she's a witch. But anyways, no, that's fine. It's just the format's a little weird.
Okay, so you want me to use yours?
It's the same thing. Her thing. It's the same thing. It's no different. It's just your format. It's just hard. You know what I mean? The format's a little bit different.
But there's like 20 pages there or something, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
I think they just make it more difficult than ours, you know?
Yeah, but no, because I'm just speaking on, you know, in the Word program, Microsoft Word, when you hit Control-H, and then you could just, I'm trying to show these people how to fill their forms out fast. You know what I mean?
Okay, do you want me to use yours?
It's the same thing. It's just, I don't know, what program are you using? Can you open it up in Word? Oh, you got a Mac.
This is Word.
Oh, okay.
So
hit Control-H.
Control-H.
It's just that Apple crap, that's all.
All right. Yeah, see, that's weird.
Well, what does
All right,
Control-H do? Because there's a Mac equivalent to everything PC.
That's fine. Let Laurel take over the controls, and we'll just do it real quick, and I'll show you how to do it real quick.
Okay.
And your shit will be done, and you don't gotta worry about it. I don't even know how you got slided in this getting your trust done.
Huh?
I should charge you double. Where's Connie?
She's downstairs.
Oh, she's still out there?
Mm-hmm.
Connie.
Yes.
Nah. What
Hey,
you doing,
PJ.
sis? Chilling?
I'm here.
All right, cool.
I'm with you.
Did the judge ever call you?
Did who?
The judge ever call you? Did you get the judgment?
No, he never did call me. So what's up?
Nothing's up. Good.
Okay, good.
No news is good news.
Yeah. Okay.
You good. They ain't coming after you. I'll indict that motherfucker. All right. Laurel, let Laurel take over. I want to get this done so we can get to the discharge. That's the juicy shit.
Okay, do a stop share. It's just easier to do it on our forms.
Okay. It's the same thing.
And I'll email it to her. I'll just email it to her. I'll do it right on live, and I'll email it right to her.
Yeah, we're just not going to put her social in. That's all.
Okay.
We'll put all the other general information in. We're just not going to put her social up on the board.
So, Jean, do a stop
all right,
share.
Jean, just hit stop share, and we'll do your shit live.
Up at the top.
I think it's up at the top.
Oh.
Where the green thing is.
There you go. Okay. Jean, what's your middle name?
Leihua. Leihua.
Say that again. That was kind of hot.
It means volcano flower.
Leihua.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So now, do you see the bond? All right. Does anybody have a social security card on them? Laurel, you got your social?
Yeah. Jean has hers.
Okay, so unshare. So Jean, I'm gonna show people the front and the back, and when we're getting this information out. You can like block your numbers or whatever. You don't have to show the front side. I just want to show them the back side. The front side is your public side. Okay, this is all counting. Okay, public side, and then the back side is your private side. That's why they have the red numbers. Show the back. Okay, talk a little bit.
While you're doing it.
Talk?
Yeah, so your screen shows.
There's the back.
Okay, see that at the bottom? The D. This is your private. I don't know why that shit was in blue, but mine's in red. Most people's in red. If it's in blue, it doesn't
Mine's
matter.
in black, yeah.
Okay, so the back side is the private side, and on all the $1 bills, they have Federal Reserve banks, A through L. Okay, there's 12. So Laura, go back to go to Secure Credit 2, pull up the Accepted for Value folder, and I want to show them where we're getting the routing numbers for their Federal Reserve account number. So anytime that on these documents that they ask for your social, I put the social along with my exemption bond number, which is the letter and numbers on the back. Okay.
Which file?
So yeah, secure creditor 2. Accept for value. The third one. 1, 2. Go down 2 more. Yeah, I think it's that one. Oh, first one. If you go on Stop the Pirates, I have over 6,000 templates on my flash drive. I have my students send me their flash drive, and I put over 6,000 documents that I've read, and where I put all this shit together. Okay, so this is where you get your routing number. So if you go on the back of your social, mine originally was in G, got moved to St. Louis. So mine was G, it was Chicago. Okay, so your exemption, your routing number to your Federal Reserve Bank comes from this letter. Okay, so the letter on the back of your social is your routing number to the Federal Reserve Bank. This is where it's all tied to. Okay, so go back to the form now, fill it out. So you see the bond exemption number? That bond number is the letter and the numbers. You can leave that blank for now. We'll fill that in for after. Okay, so now go down and then put in.
That's the bond number on my social?
Yeah. Yep. Well, we're not going to put all that info on there, though. We'll do it after. For now, we're going to fill out like the names and driver's license number and stuff like that. So then you go to the red name. This is your living man name. This is the living person. I keep it in red because I'm alive. The red shows life for me. Okay. Go down to where it says debtor and the secured party. This is where your P.O. box comes in. So now we're making a distinguishment of a place of business and a living person. And the Secretary of State, you could tell them on a UCC1, makes the distinguishment and accepts the distinguishment between a debtor and a secured party. Because as I'll show you when we get to the UCC1s, there's a slot for the debtor organization and there's a slot for secure parties. Because you gotta, when we're doing these secure transactions, you're gonna have to tell them who the debtor is. We're the creditors. You're gonna have to list these companies as debtors, and they can't be the creditor because everything is prepaid.
I have a question. You know, the redemption manual says that it's a good idea to separate yourself from the straw man. So, you know, they recommend maybe changing your name.
Never change your name. That's all bullshit. Any of the Moors teaching you to change your name, they're fucking shit up.
So don't change your name.
This is all set up for your benefit. It's not you.
Right, right.
So no matter what you change your name to, it's not you. What you want to do is collapse this trust and then create your own, you become your own grantor of your own estate, your own foreign grantor's trust with the 98. You just put the estate. See, this is what they did. They made the cess decay in 1666, right? Then they took your straw man in 1933 and put that bitch in the cess decay trust. So what our process does is we're taking over the cess decay trust and collapsing the estate, creating our own foreign grantor's trust with the 98 number, right? That's the cess decay trust, our 98 trust, same thing. Then you're going to get your 82 estate EIN. You're going to take your estate and put it in the trust, and that's how you protect all your assets. Your 98 number is your private asset protection trust, foreign grantor's trust, and your estate resides within the trust. That's all it is. You're just replicating what they did. It's all set up for man's benefit. You're all entitled to this shit. Everything on the land is yours. So, okay, so this is where you're going to put your P.O. box. I put suite now instead of the P.O. box because the suite makes it international. Okay?
I have a suite.
Okay.
What is it?
Go ahead.
Do we do care of? Okay, 401 Broadway. It's just Broadway. And then
man, I can't do this shit this whole time. I need something to eat.
Sweet what?
100. And then it's PMB 91292. 1, 91292.
City?
Tacoma, Washington, 98402.
That'll be your social with dashes.
Yeah, leave that out. So now, just, yep, you put your social there, and then we'll come down here and put your care of address. Yo, what you doing?
Hey, what's the PMB mean?
All right, I'm getting hungry.
The zip code.
I'm getting hungry. I don't care.
What's the PMB? It's just the box number.
Bring me 2 slices of hot sauce.
Sweet
Public
100.
mailbox.
Yeah, I got a, it's like,
Okay.
it's
This
like
is the
travel
secure party.
So if I travel, they will scan all my mail and email it to me. So it's really cool. If you're not stationary, you're going to be traveling, they will email everything to you.
Okay.
So just the outside of the envelope, or do they open it up and scan that too?
You pick, because there's like, you get so many scans a month, you know.
Okay.
So
Interesting.
I can share it with you guys if you want. It's just called my traveling mailbox, I think.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is interesting. Okay, so the secured party is where your care of address is. This is where you rest your head. This is where you take up housekeeping. This is, you don't want any of your mail to go to. So this will just be your home address. If you have 2 P.O. boxes, then you can use 2 P.O. boxes. I used my home address on my secured party and at my suite for the organization. And then I added the bond exemption number here at the bottom. That was something new. Keep going down. So this is where the security interest comes in.
The bond exemption number, that's on my
That's on the back of your social.
Oh.
Well, I don't want to put that. I don't want to put that info out
Right.
there for you, even though you just showed it to everybody. But okay, so when this is what Cody was talking about, and the redemption manual. This would on the bottom of your page. This is called your footnote, and this is your identifying number. And when we fill out the UCC1, this is the number that you list as collateral. So your collateral will reference your security agreement. You'll see. So for the footnotes I use on all my documents, I use my date of birth and then the last 4 of my social. So 07/09/1987, 0011. That's my footnote. And then it'll be /PJP, which is my initials, and then / whatever the document is, security agreement or common law copyright, hold harmless indemnity agreement. All right, we're just gonna do this light. I want to get to the discharge, and I want to get to errand shit. And I have classes on this that they can have. The military can have all this shit. Keep going down. So you go to the doc. I want to get to the fidelity bond. I want to get to the assurance. All right, cool. Keep going. So you're gonna keep public. That's the lawful notice. Page 6, I believe, it has when we get to the default part of things. It'll go over the default provisions and terminology. Go to the fidelity bond. So this is what I'm part of insurance. This is what judges need. This is a fidelity bond, okay? 100 million. This is part of insurance. This goes with your indemnity bond. This is 2 types of insurance. This is why your security agreement is so important for moving forward. And then we're gonna add another indemnity bond on top of everything, which is going to insure your vessel. And we're going to register your vessel with the Department of Justice, or DOJ. Keep going down. I'm not gonna fill everything out. I'll do it for you. That it goes over your indemnity clause. This is all something you guys are going to read and grow into your document. I'm not going to go over everything I've gone over in class. I'm going to keep it real kindergarten for everybody. So this is all right. So this is going in. This is our security interest in all the assets of America. So all the land, everything, rents, wage, everybody's shit. We own it. Go down. I'll show you the Treasury liens, like Mnuchin. He has a $14 trillion lien on the Treasury. There's certain, when you hold certain positions, there's certain techniques. Like Trump has a lien on the executor title of the United States Corporation. They put liens on the roles. That's how they get the positions. Mayors, senators. They put liens on the position. I'll show you. Okay, keep going down. So this is everything, all livestock, all vehicles. This is giving your security interest in, like I said, United States assets. Keep going down. All right, so when you go to record and make your miscellaneous filings, you're going to take just this Schedule A part and your indemnity bond. Go down. Go to the Schedule A part. There's the cure of default, liquidation, rights and remedies. It's a great read. The security agreement is a great read. Keep going. There it is. Okay, so this is your Schedule A. This is where you're going to list your authenticated birth certificates. If you have children, you list your children's birth certificates and their social security numbers and bond numbers on this Schedule A. This is the first part of taking your children out of commerce and claiming their estates, so this the corporate state can't father them. So the first part of taking your children out of commerce is placing their birth certificates, and you can authenticate them the same way that you did yours. Fidelity bond and the indemnity bond are both tied into the security agreement, yes. But I add an extra indemnity bond for $100 billion to insure the vessel. You'll see.
Hey, Pino.
Yep.
Okay. All right. My daughter, when my wife had her, they tried to force a birth certificate. So basically, what we did, we put do not consent. Violation of religious belief, under threat, coercion, and duress. Yep. They gave me a copy of it. They still filed the birth certificate anyway. Birth certificate came, I sent it back, revoked due to fraud. So, so basically what ended up happening, my wife had her driver's license under her married name. Mm-hmm. So I am not on the birth certificate. She does not have my name or last name or the corporation's last name. So basically, they're telling me that I got to go to court. What I was trying to do was, since I sent the original one they sent me back, to get a copy to authenticate it under baby girl last name and put it in a trust. And then I would be the trustee and then hold it in trust until my daughter became of age, and then give it to her. The problem is now I have a copy of the revoked birth certificate that I sent back.
Why are you revoking the birth certificate if it's unlimited and set up for your benefit?
Well,
it doesn't enslave you. And if you don't want to use the birth certificate, then do a patent of nativity. And once you register it, it's the same thing as a birth certificate.
Right. Right. We're going to do that. But the problem is, this was almost 9 years ago. So where I was at then, that's what I knew. Where I'm at now, I'm attempting to try to get a copy of the birth certificate, and they're refusing to give it to me because I'm not listed as the father. So what I need, and
I need to be the father. We're going to set up we're going to set up your child's estates, and you're going to be the executor of their estates. I'm going to show you how to do it on irs.gov.
Right, but I still need to get a copy of the birth certificate.
Okay.
So
vitalcheck.com.
I already did that. The Commonwealth of Pennsylvania is refusing to give it to me because I'm not listed as the father. Even though I put my wife's maiden name down there, they're refusing to give me a copy of it. So there's a couple things. I know I was supposed to call you, but we've had two hurricanes, okay?
Yeah.
And right around the time I was supposed to call you, I lost my hard drives. So the information I need Laurel to send me your number again, and we need to set up another time so we can talk privately because I don't want to take up all of this time.
Okay, call me. I'll give you my number and everything.
Right. Well, I need her to send it to me.
Okay.
Again, because once again, I lost my hard drive, so I had to redo my computer, and it's still not, I lost two terabytes of information.
That's crazy.
It is.
That sucks.
Just
But yeah,
message me now and I'll send it to
Laura
you.
sent to you. All right, so I got you. I'll get your shit for you. All right, so go up a little bit. Go to part A. All right, so I went to the. This is where you add your children's birth certificates. They're 82 numbers. I'm gonna show you how to get the 82 numbers. Saturday. Can't do it today. Fuck. I'll do a short class Monday. I'll record something with Laurel and I'll pass it out to you guys. Show you guys how to do it. It takes 5 minutes. So you put your kid stuff on there and the application for Social Security. You put all them down there with yours. Your driver's license number. I don't have a driver's license, so I just have a passport. My passport number goes down there. Go down to F. And then I put, it's going to say on the original one, it'll say UCC number. You just erase that, put all UCC filings and all addendums as it has right there. Now we get into G, which is, I'll show you the legal notice and demand that we attach. Again, keep going down. This is where your indemnity bond comes in for your insurance, for your all cap name. And then, yep, go down. So when you go to record, I'll show you guys. I have videos on all this stuff too, so I'm keeping everything real kindergarten, real keep it moving. Sign, print on the left hand. This is a notice of lien. So you have a commercial lien of 100 million. You print all cap name, and then you sign in red, last name, first name, middle, and I put an EX, American National, when I sign I'll show you guys how I sign. So that's your security agreement. It's real simple. If you see the all cap name there, put the all cap name, and then when you see the lowercase name, you put your lowercase last name, first name, middle, commas. And when you go to your doctor, you could say, how do you write my name? Then they'll put last name, comma, first name. The doctors do it. They know what's going on. That's why on some of your applications for work, when you go to apply for work or whatever, it's last name, first name, middle. They put your private name in first, not your public name. You go in private first. Then they take your estate. I'll teach you guys about Irish Publications 950. This is how corporations, build and source out, and they take your unified tax credit at 11 million and they claim it. Because if you're not going to administer your estate, somebody's going to do that shit for you. Okay, so there's your security agreement. Then boom, that's your lengthiest one. That's the long one. Now the documents get a little bit shortened, like 2 pages, 3 pages, 1 page. So then we're going to do a power of attorney. So Laura, pull up the power of attorney real quick. My power of attorney, you can pull up that we just did for mine.
Oh, the new one?
Yeah. This one works. Karen Ramirez let me use hers, or she showed me hers, and I liked it more, so I took her shit. She's on Facebook. I haven't talked to her. I haven't been. I think Feds kicked me off Facebook. I'm not allowed on there no more. I posted way too much shit, and people are going crazy, and they're sending in shit. So that's why I started doing classes. I had an advanced class. I can hold beginners classes, I guess. I'm gonna see where this goes. But here's my power of attorney. Everything's administrative and in maritime claims, because we're in admiralty law, rule C6. Grant exclusive power of attorney to conduct all tax, business, and legal affairs of the principal person. And so this is the power of attorney. Nobody can speak for you. You don't need nobody. You don't need to hire anybody to speak for you. You're not a child. You're grown up. You can handle your own affairs. Because what they're taught, these lawyers, accountants, they're just taught FDA approved shit, and they're just taught bar shit, procedures. They're not taught law. The bar is the British accredited regency. All their loyalties to England, to the Queen. Your state police, your city police, all them badges, that's all loyalty to the Queen. They're not supposed to be on our land. The sheriffs are the only ones supposed to be here, and them motherfuckers work for us. But these private corporations, like these state police and city police, they're just corporate. They're not part. They're impersonating government officers or government officials. That's why as soon as you get pulled over, it's indictment time. Like, fam, who the fuck are you pulling me over, and for what? Where's your warrant? who's being harmed, what's the call. You just can't pull people over, say fucking Germany. You just can't start ripping people out of their cars and shit. The fuck?
Yeah, but Pete, are you a sovereign citizen?
yeah, that's an oxymoron. You can't be a sovereign and a citizen at the same fucking time.
That's what they're getting taught in kindergarten cop school now.
Yeah, sovereign citizens. Yeah, we're not sovereign citizens. We're creditors. And when they pull up that sovereign shit, be like, oh, you mean the same sovereign immunities that you guys all hide behind? But they can't hide behind that shit because once you're personally injured, I'm going to show you guys how to indict. So this is your power of attorney. Nobody can speak for you. Real simple document. I'll give you guys the templates. It's all in the redemption manual. It's real simple stuff. It's all just information inputting. And what information you're inputting is, birth certificate numbers, social security numbers. You're just claiming all this stuff. It's nothing illegal, and it's all set up for you. So if they ever called me fraudulent, I'd be like, well, your whole system's fraudulent because I was studying your shit. I read your books. I didn't make this shit up. So keep going down so they can see them a little bit more in the document. Okay. I'm gonna put my social there. Bottom. Executed without the United States. I declare under penalty of perjury under the laws of the United States of America that the foregoing is true and correct. When you enter this game, you have to be 100% honest. You can have no lie in your temple. The minute you try manipulating something, try and get money out of it, money's your God, doesn't work, man. If you try getting greedy with this shit and you just want the money, you ain't gonna get it. They will not let you pass heaven's gates. Heaven has a strong fucking vetting. I promise you that shit. They don't let weasels in. They don't let betas in. It has a strong vetting because everything is prepaid, and then you're going to be able to help humanity. That's what you're supposed to do with this information. I don't want to be part of a corporation where people that served war, they're fucking homeless and they can't have no money. I'll show you guys how to access all your accounts. You guys all be paid.
Good.
Fam, you calling me?
Abra.
Oh, hang on. Someone's talking to me. Hang on.
Mute yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was muted.
You're good. I thought you was calling me, fam.
Hang on. Let me figure out. Oh, where'd you go?
You're good. So now this is just simple document, power of attorney, basically saying, hey, I'm attorney in fact for the estate. Nobody can speak for me. Only I can speak for this estate. If anybody else speaks for me, they're automatically fired. See you later. And then I'm going to indict them for estate embezzlement. They don't have my consent. Okay. Now your next document after the power of attorney gets done, we'll get to the common law copyright. So now we're going to copyright your name. And most people think by just putting your copyright on the UCC one and recording it, it copyrights it. Another book. Here's another book you guys are going to go out and get. It's by Hornby, Frank Paratore and Robert Hornby. The book is called Secured Transactions for the Practitioner, How to Properly Perfect Your Personal Property Lien and Assure Priority, 2018 edition. This is what I'll be going over in my class tomorrow, this book and this book. This is how you buy planes, this is how you buy houses, it's all secured transactions. But we got to clean up the mess because nobody's correcting their public record and they're leaving all their securities abandoned and there's just all crazy shit just all over the place. So common law copyright, beautiful. We're copywriting the name. This is the first step, okay? So we're taking the all cap name, doesn't matter, it's lowercase, uppercase, whatever derivative, it's mine. Okay? Over here, it's gonna, you gotta put your 18th birthday, or yeah, see when you're 18. So that should have been 2005. That must have been for somebody else. All right. Keep going down. So this is you just information input, all cap name, is copyright symbol, and then it's going to ask for the hold harmless indemnity agreement number. You see where I said PJP, hold harmless indemnity agreement, then my date of birth, and then last four of the social. Thank you. Where you going? You gonna go to your desk now? All right. I'll be another 10 hours. You guys should be smoking a ton of weed too if you're listening to me. You'll retain it. I smoke a ton of weed. I have to get through some of these reads. It helps me retain information, and it makes some of it more interesting. It really does. I didn't do none of this shit sober. So, common law copyright. You're gonna send it to. So let me pull it up right here. I hate when I do this. I have so much shit. Okay. Cattle paper, shopping obligations, public finance transactions, airplanes, vessels, copyrights. All right, pursuant to the Copyright Act of 1976, secured parties in registered copyrights must file a security agreement or a note or a memorandum in the U.S. Copyright Office. The secured party would be wise to file an Article 9 financing statement as well, as note above, unregistered copyrights. Then trademarks. So we're going to copyright and we're going to trademark the fucker. So the Lanham Act, like the Patent Act, reference generally requires filings at the federal level for transfers of ownership. In the case of trademarks, the secured party should, however, file an assignment, UCC 3. What's the assignment for? ABC. The assignment is for the benefit of the creditor, and that is UCC Article 9-309, subsection 12.
And where you reading that from, Peter?
Right here. This book, The Secure Transaction for the Practitioner, page... page 8.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So down here, you see down at the bottom, it's $500,000. So if you guys get pulled over by one of these cucks, one of these pirates on our land, I'm going to show you the pack which you hand them, and part of the pack is your common law copyright and your fee schedule. We'll get to the fee schedule with Aaron. And you just tell them, hey, I'm not consenting to contract, my man, but if you come back with any of these tickets, it's $500,000 per. So go ahead. You got 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, the fee schedule starts to come in. So now I'm pulled over, and it's an automatic. You pulled me over, it's 50 grand just for pulling me over for no reason. You better have a warrant. All these warrants, these are all fraudulent warrants. These judges are all notaries. They're all fraudulent warrants. I'll break down the warrant. I'll show you how they're all fake. And a warrant is just to pull your temple. They're trying to get your vessel into the commerce waters. They navigate you to the ship. That's what the court is. You're on a ship. That's why if you look at the top of the federal court building, some of them, they're built as ships. That's why you have docket numbers. It's all admiralty. It's all law of the sea. That's why you have the gold fringe flag in there, the Charlie Roger. It's admiralty law, the pirates, the queens of pirate. Pieces of shit. Scum.
Where do you get your private license plate from?
You don't.
You don't use private license plate?
No, because once you prove that you're alive, you could go with expired tags forever, and it's like do not detain once you fill out this paperwork.
The proper procedure for the place for our process will be through the Department of State, the foreign department. That's how you get your ambassador plates, your diplomatic plates. You'll never be pulled over. And if you are pulled over for some reason, they'll give you an escort home. They'll be like, fam, you need a ride home? You okay? Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, people, greed always gets these motherfuckers, and they got too greedy with us. They got to a point where it's just like, motherfuckers had enough, fam. And now people know that, hey, they've been embezzling our state with billions. It's over. We taking over. This is what we're supposed to do, though. This is what this land was built for, the estates. We're breaking away from that fuckboy banking shit.
They've tried to confuse our natural law, natural rights with commercial equity law and tried to blend it and make private citizens the same as corporations.
Right. That's where your 14th Amendment citizen comes in. All right. So that's the common law copyright. Another real simple one. What you see down here is they call this, this is a signature block. This is my signature block. This goes on all my documents. It just states who I am. I'm the heir, executor, the grantor, sole shareholder, and the chief executive officer for the Peter Joseph Winsky estate. That's all. And then I sign it in red. Executor, American National, UCC 1308. Thumbprint it, see you later. That's your seal. The Great Seal, you take a stamp, your thumbprint, you sign it, and that I'll show everybody diagonal in gold or purple, and that's your Great Seal. So when you see like these old medieval movies and they have like the rolled up papyrus and they have the wax stamp, that's their seal. Same thing. It's all the same thing. The importance of reading, this is why people didn't start reading like a couple hundred years ago. People are still illiterate. The reading is important because once you read and you know who you are and you can operate, you come out of slavery. Come out of that shit. Come out of sin. No more master. Fuck all that.
Hey, PJ?
Mm-hmm.
Can you go over again this document? You said something about being registered in or recorded in the USPTO?
Yeah, I'll show you guys how to do it.
Okay. This goes.
I'll show you how to send it. I'll show you how to send it and who to send it to.
Okay. All right. Great.
It's basically just the security agreement we just did, your UCC one, and then a letter. And I'll show you. So, all right. So this is the common law copyright. Now we're going the fourth foundational document that you'll need that's going to go on your UCC one that pretty much claims the rest of it. It's called the Hold Harmless Indemnity Agreement. Now this, for court, you can put it in for court. This means here's insurance, okay? And don't hold my body harmless. If you need a payment, you take it from the Hold Harmless Indemnity Agreement. Or like I do, I don't use the Hold Harmless Indemnity Agreement. I haven't really used it. I've been using surety bonds and indemnity bonds. Everything is an insurance claim and everybody has to be insured. The reason why they don't like us coming in there is because we're uninsured and we are a liability to everything. We come in there fucking shit up. They do everything right. It's us that's backwards. That's why I say that the government is a replication of what you are and how you act.
So that's
okay.
the bond number on your birth certificate, your social, PJ?
The bond number on the back?
Of your
that's
social?
That's your exemption bond number. That's your private bond number.
On your social, yes?
Yes. Okay. That's the private side. Okay, so the Hold Harmless Indemnity Agreement, another simple one, another form that separates and distinguishes the parties of a debtor and a creditor. Real simple. It's, again, used for insurance. Go down a little bit so you can see it. Creditor, in the Hold Harmless Indemnity, go ahead. Derivatives. Derivatives, a big word. In the Hold Harmless Indemnity Agreement, the word derivative means coming from another, taken from something preceding secondary, that which has not origin in itself, but obtains existence from something foregoing and more primal and fundamental nature, anything derived from another. So anything you produce is a derivative. Anything that your labor produces, they're taking the derivatives from.
Wow.
Cool down. So more just numbers, just more of your input. Again, these are gonna, you don't have to leave it all cap. I've been leaving everything uppercase and lowercase. You'll see though. And then in the redemption manual, it goes over these documents. That's why I give them first. You know what I mean? This is your foundational documents of claiming your estate, being the executor. If you're a female or a queen, you're an executrix. Okay, go down. I think that's it, right? It's a short one. Yeah, it's short. Oh. Cool. And now you guys are gonna want to order bonded watermark paper. Let's see if I got my shit over here.
Is that what we print this on? Bonded watermark?
Everything is printed on bonded watermark paper because you're an admiralty law and everything has to be bonded.
Oh my God, I can't see.
Laurel, stop sharing real quick so I can go full screen. Can you see it now?
And they sell this at Office Max.
Yeah, I order
Office
everything on
Depot.
Amazon. Amazon has it.
Yeah, it's way cheaper on Amazon.
Yeah. I fucks with the Amazon for the papers. All right. Okay. Laura, pull the screen back up. That was the hold harmless indemnity agreement. So what we just went over, we just did our power of attorney, which means, hey, we speak for the estate. We're copyrighting our name, which means anybody that creates a contract with our name without our consent owes money. Hold harmless indemnity agreement, hold my body harmless. Don't touch my body. Here's the bond for that shit. And what else do we do? Security. Yep. That's your most important one. That goes with all your documentation. That gives you your entitlement rights. We'll get into UCC Article 8. Now we're ready to do our lien on the all cap name, and this is where your UCC1 comes in. Okay?
Peter, are we, these 4 documents, are we recording this first?
When I get through the trust, I'll tell you what you
We're
do
not
after
done
you.
yet.
No, not even close. We're like 20% done.
And then paper, is the paper a certain color and is it legal size?
Everything is 11 by 14, or
8.5 by 14.
yeah, 8.5 by 11. That the the old boys, we did our shits on 11 by 14, the long paper, and they did the Paper Reduction Act. So when I sent some federal court documents in, they sent that shit back, and they're like, you need to put it on 8.5 by 11, Paper Reduction Act. And I was like, fuck. But yeah, no, everything's on 8.5 by 11. Okay. I use white or beige. It don't matter.
Can you hold that up again, please? I looked it up on Amazon. I couldn't find it. I can't read
That's because
it.
the feds got you tapped.
What's it called?
Just type in Southworth quality bond paper. Okay. And this is 20 pound.
Southworth quality
bond. 20 pound. Yeah, because when I got letters from the United States Department, the Department of State, and I held it up to the light, they have all their watermark stuff too. Okay. And that was cool. I don't know where all my shit is, man. That's the thing. I'm like in between houses, the RV. I got shit everywhere. Here's my case notes. I'm gonna show you guys. This is ice. When you get traffic tickets, that's all you do to them. I haven't taken care of my traffic tickets because I've been doing foreclosures. I can give a fuck about my traffic tickets. I'm having a class on this and showing what you guys do with those. But with Aaron. I'm trying to find the letter from Minution, damn it. For my Bentley. Okay, my bad. Laura, go to, okay, so you guys all have UCC financing statements in your state. I recommend filing your first one in New York. New York is the Mecca, etc. Them shits go right in. New York, don't fuck around with it. Hey, put it in, $20, cool. Better hope you did your shit right, or else you're gonna do an addendum.
It doesn't have to just be
Laura, pull up, you know what? Pull up this doesn't go on your UCC one, but these are 4 other documents that I've added to the trust that nobody else has. So pull up the claiming of foreign status, pull up my claiming of tax exempt, peaceful inhabitants, and the secured creditor claim. These are 4 docs that I added to the trust that have powerful use with the IRS.
Wow.
I live in New Jersey. If I already did, and New Jersey was.
That's fine. Some people have, like in Texas, you have to set up like an account with the Secretary of State before you can do anything. To me, that shit was all a hassle, so I was just finding people shit in New York. Yeah, I got people in Australia that I filed in New York, so it all works. But if you have your Jersey one, good, you're fine.
Actually, I filed in Massachusetts because New Jersey was impossible.
I'll help you.
Tax exempt.
So here's the negative check. Here's my negative check with the registered mail number for the Bentley. We'll get to that. What, they can't see it?
There you go. Department
of Treasury on there. Hold that. You in the place to be, man.
So I've got peaceful inhabitants, tax exempt, claimant of foreign status. What else?
Tax exempt, peaceful inhabitants, the secure creditor one. Yo, where is this letter, man?
Peace, man. What's good, Ron?
And then we'll go over the affidavit of death. So I died for everybody to wash away the sins. You have to die to wash away your sins. That was a little mind fuck. We'll get into the 966 form, which liquidates your estate. This is when you come out of the matrix, when you file this motherfucker right here.
Hey, Peter, I got a question.
Huh? Someone say something?
Yeah, Peter, I got a question real quick. Can you hear me?
Damn, what up?
What's good, fool? You all right?
I'm good.
All right.
We living over here. So what's up?
Man, so I clicked the non-UCC on the bottom right.
Yep.
That's straight, right?
You want to do that. The non-UCC is what puts the commercial lien on there.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So Laura, pull up. Go to New York UCC one. All the UCCs are the same. They're congruent. They're not different. They're just different format and different on different sites. So Laura, go share your screen and pull up New York Secure Creditor, or I'm sorry, UCC one financing statement e-file.
So, PJ, you do that once you have everything done, or can you do that first? Because you have.
Once your trust is set up, that's when everything, you can start buying shit, discharging shit. I'm going to make an attempt to discharge somebody's shit without the trust being set up. I'm just going to try to utilize the fee schedule, executor letter, and forgiveness letter, security agreement, and UCC1 and see how it come out. It's something low. It's like a $300 thing for my buddy. I just want to try it. Yeah, me and the dog had a funeral. I was at my own funeral. It was fucking crazy, yo. I brought my dog with me as a witness. Okay, you pull up the financing statement. So the financing statement is the highest record of documentation that you can file, okay? This is where you get your liens. This is how you place a lien on your estate. And this is how they can't trespass on it, okay? And this is making the distinguishment of a business, which is the debtor. It's a trust. It's not you. You administer it. So if that motherfucker gets in trouble, you just show up and say, where do I sign? And then you can also, when you show up, say, hey, anything you want me to sign, I'm selling my signature for $10,000 a sheet. Your signature, your sign of nature is your property. Your all capital letter name is your property. It's yours, not theirs. So with these traffic tickets or any kind of summons or any kind of foreclosure, it's, damn, what happened to the screen? Laura, pull up the financing statement. What happened to it? There it is. All right. So the top part, general information. Don't worry about all cap shit, blah, blah, blah. All I fill in is the top name part. I just put my first name. Then I fill out the bottom part right there is your credit card information, your debit card. It's $20 to do a file online. If you do it in Kentucky, I think it's like $5. Okay, so 1A, organization name, all cap name. You can put my information in there, don't mind. Take the estate off, and then take the individual name off. Redemption manual walks you through line for line how to fill this UCC one out. This is how I learned how to fill out UCCs. Okay, so, and then again, where for the mailing address, your business is going to be your P.O. box. I call it the suite. The suite makes it international. Okay, Marcy, New York. Put the postal code in at 13403. Family, eat a little bit. Don't be mad at me. I'm hungry, man. Oh, bro, I'll be taking your protease after I eat some of this.
Take the digestive enzyme, the proteases for viruses and bacteria.
That's right.
Hey, I gotta go. I got a client coming, but I'll just watch the video
All right,
for
I'll
the
talk
rest
to you.
of it. Thank you.
I'll talk to you. All right, my love.
Bye.
Okay. Now, 1D, type of organization. It's an ens legas / trust. So, no, ens legas, then / trust. So it's just a legal trust. Just Latin. The jurisdiction of the organization, our jurisdiction is private. The organization ID is your birth certificate number. Okay, you can either you can wait for your authenticated QSIP number to come, or you can just put your birth certificate. It'll be like a state file number, or bottom right in the circle of red, you'll see a number on there. You can use that number as well, doesn't matter. Okay, so there's your fillers for your debtor organization. Go over the jurisdiction, go over the organization ID number. What are we setting up? It's a legal trust. Now we go down to, we're going to put our secure part, our living man information. So our private information, you don't fill out the organization name. Now we fill out last name, first name, middle, Polinsky, Peter, Joseph. Okay. So when people ask you, what does UCC1 do? The UCC1 distinguishes between who the debtor is and who the creditor is. It also establishes liens, ag liens. You can do a bailor or bailee. We're bailors, the banker, the CFO, they're baileys. We'll get into it. Yep, then it'll be your care of address. So it'll be my home address, 420, Utica, New York. Yep. And then I put my zip code in brackets for my secured address. And as you guys know, and for some of you that don't, when dealing in admiralty law, it's called a four-corner rule. I'll get into it with court. Anything in a box, it can't be considered. Okay, so this leaves me out of the federal jurisdiction of the zip code. That's what the parentheses do. That's why I place the brackets on my zip code. Takes me out of that jurisdiction, that bullshit. Okay, keep going down. So, all right, so pull up go to Secure Creditor 1. This is where you're going to fill out your collateral section. This is where you're going to claim your DNA, your retina scans, fingerprints, your security agreement, as you'll see. Redemption Manual 4.5. Go all the way down to towards the bottom. Yeah, you know this. So this is your collateral section of your first non-UCC filing, which is going to place the $100 million commercial lien on the estate. Okay. Sorry. So the creditor principal will be last name, first name, middle. Don't worry about the red and blue here because it's going on the UCC and they don't have any color on there, and it's whack. Then the debtor, again, is going to be your all-cap name. This is your organization. Okay. This is where you add in your authenticated certificate of live birth numbers, which is a security, and your birth certificate, which is your second security. And then if you have a baptismal certificate, that's another security on the board. Okay. So you add your driver's license number in, your passport number. My dumb ass, when I was learning, I put my bank account numbers and shit on here. You need to do none of that shit. Just these 4 main documents: your security agreement, hold harmless indemnity agreement, common law copyright, and your power of attorney. Everything else you don't need to put on there because there's going to be a miscellaneous recording. It's going to be public record anyways, so you're good. Yep. The social security number, and then your exemption identification number. I've been putting the bond number on the back of my social. Some people are putting the social without dashes. That's garbage. The only time that's for when we get to court, I'll show you what the auto tris is used for in court, and then I'm gonna show you guys how to call fidelity and see what they're trading on your name, and then you claim all that shit. And then I'm gonna show you how to do your counterclaim, which is the indictment. I'll show you how the indictment came to be, and this shuts everything up.
Yeah, hey, I've noticed a lot of people that try to say that the social with dashes is the QSIP or not, and then without the dashes is the auto tris QSIP. I mean, I think a lot of people get confused on that. They think that the QSIP is, with and without the dashes and all that.
Like I said, there's 2 ways to get a QSIP, okay? The one way to get your QSIP for your birth certificates is authenticating it. They give you a QSIP. And then the other one's for when you're going to be creating securities, as we'll get to. You go to qsip.com. So when people are on defaults, you record your defaults, your opportunity to cure, and then you call the QSIP. When we go to qsip.com, you give them the registered mail number. And you say, hey, I need a QSIP for the security. They'll supply you the QSIP. It's like $110. Then you take that QSIP and you go into Fidelity, Edward Jones, talk to the traders, and you say, hey, I need to lodge a security with the dividend payout. I'll show you how to calculate all the dividend payouts and all that shit. I got all that shit. All right. Go down. Okay. So, again, your footnotes was my date of birth. So it says security agreement number 66666. That's where you put the date of birth, the last four of your social. That's how you claim these contracts on your collateral. This is what Cody was talking about. We just put our footnotes at the bottom page of our security agreement, the 0709-1987 0011 / da-da-da-da-da. This is how you claim these contracts and put the liens on the contracts, etc. Okay? And then you put the state where you were born in. Okay? Down here, the Department of Health and Divisions. So mine would be New York. Wherever else you were born is where you're going to place it. Okay? Everything is vital statistics. When we do your change of address and you're going to become president of your estate. And then, like Steve walks in like a king in his post office now. And what happens? He opens up the P.O. box, and in the back of it, it's got a big red tape on it. It says for Middleton only. It gets fun, man. I promise you. It's just the mental war that you're gonna have to go through. That's where in the Bible it talks about evil spirits being in high places. There's evil thoughts in your head. We'll get there.
Well, it's funny though, because once you start doing this, then you're like, oh man, FBI is gonna kick my door down at 2 o'clock in the morning.
That's why I tell everybody my past about being a pharmacist without a license, because if anybody was going to jail, it's me.
They came to my house. It's no big deal.
They're gonna approach you because you're creditors, right? There's billions. There's about 1 billion people on this world. That's 7 billion of us here. That's about bullshit. There's only about maybe under 1 billion of us. Okay, it's getting scarce. They taking us out through vaccines and this Monsanto foods and shit. They taking people out. We're supposed to be here for at least 300 to 400 years. Why is everybody dying at 60, 70? And then if somebody lives to like 90, they think that it's like a medical fucking miracle. Trash to me. Sounds like you was only a quarter way to me, kid. Better raise the kundalini. Okay. So go back down. So this is, you're going to list your all cap name. Okay, so all derivatives of the all cap name, so they can't fuck with it. They can't trespass on your estate. They can't embezzle your estate. Okay, and then down here where it says the 1933, I add public law 73-10. that's all I add to that. And then that's it. So now we're going to copy and paste this part. And then we're going to go back to our UCC filing. And now we're going to add it to the collateral section here. And you're allowed, I think, was to say 4,000 characters. And that's all you need to do. You don't need to add to it. This is your first non-UCC filing. This gets the job done. This places the lien. So if you never, some people have never been arrested, I say you tiptoe through life to arrive safely at death. But if you ever been arrested, you know how you've been fucking fingerprinted. They take your picture. They can't do none of that shit now. And if they do, indictment time. And you can't touch me. You can't touch God's house without probable cause. I had to go hurt somebody. You better have a body if you're going to come grab me, or else I'm catching bodies. Then we're going to, okay, good. So down, you don't have to click on anything for 6 for this one, or 7. Sometimes they click, it's a trust. I don't have a problem with that. But make sure you click for your first this is your non-UCC filing, and this is going to place your $100 million commercial lien on your estate. And then down here, some people put on the left-hand side where it says number 9, optional file reference, they'll write debtor, and then they'll do about 15, 20 underscores, and then write secured party. Because when you sign it, you're going to print the all-cap name. And then on the right, creditors always sign on the right-hand side of the contract. Okay, if you notice, sometimes they come in, I mean, I'll get into it, why they make you sign on the left and how the contract is developed and where it came from, but creditors always sign on the right.
Hey,
and then I'll show you.
Do you check Bailey, Baylor?
No, you're not making any bailment right now. You're just putting a lien on the all-cap name. I've checked off Bailey, Baylor when I deposited the bonds, but I leave it blank. I just do the non-UCC filing because what you really want is just the lien. When you start doing trust banking, that's when you start checking off Bailey, Baylor. When you start trust banking. That's all. Okay, so then boom. Then you're going to hit file. You're going to get a direct email from New York State or Illinois, wherever you're from, whatever state you're from. It'll come from the State Department. And you print 4 copies of that bitch out.
Wow.
Okay.
This is mine, so.
It'll come to your email. You open up the window, and you print those 4 copies out. Those are your original joints. Keep them. Don't lose them. You keep 1 original for yourself, 1 original for the county, 1 original for the treasury, 1 original for the state. Okay? Was that your checks?
No, that was your checks, but I was just showing my UCC one that we originally filed.
Okay. So there's your UCC one. Now you have your commercial lien. Okay? So this is your foundation of claiming your name. Now we're going to, you know how you like prepaid debit cards work or prepaid credit cards? You got to fund the credit card to get the credit. Well, now we're going to fund the trust through a BC bond order for $100 billion. This is what's going to charge your account up and give you all your funds. See, most people, it's like a dog going back to its fucking vomit. People have their credit set up and they go back to debt notes. You want to get rid of all your debt notes. You want to buy gold and silver. If you have any kind of cash on you, get rid of that shit. It's only drug money. It's the only reason for cash these days, strictly for drug money and buying off people. That's it. Other than that, everything is a swipe or a tap or a PayPal transfer. What do you need money for? What do you need that paper for? To buy drugs, fam. What you mean? Drug dealers still taking cash all day, baby.
That's why I use the credit card to charge up a trip.
I'm saying,
going on.
My boys do take Venmo and PayPal. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
I'm out. I'm out.
Your own money when you can use a credit card and to go on a cruise for Christmas.
There you go. That's what the mob does. So the new thing with the mob, this is what their new shit is. It's not new anymore, but they have hackers, and then around holiday times, they'll take all like 150, 200,000 credit card accounts and just put a $10 charge on it. And the holiday time, you see a $10 miscellaneous charge, who the fuck's gonna complain? But if you do a $10 charge on 250,000 accounts, 3 weeks in a row, you're sitting pretty nice, fam. Anyways, so this is your claim. We're foreign. Okay, we're tax exempt. Homeboys went to war over a 4-cent tea tax back in the day. I mean, went to war over this shit. Like, what? Taxing the tea? Fuck that. Throwing motherfuckers overboard for some shit like that. This is what I'm talking about. Motherfuckers had heart that built this country.
Right.
Motherfuckers lost their heart because these motherfuckers, they brought in their bar lawyers and they fucking killed everybody with paperwork. That's why they made the pen mightier than the sword. Because these people can't. They're not warriors. Pen warriors.
Hell, everybody in Washington would be hanging from a tree right now if this stuff happened 250 years ago.
12 men in a row. You don't need nobody more.
Makes you wonder what happened to the Americans. You know, where are we?
It's called indoctrination. Thank you, Germany, for your curriculum in public schools and having everybody eat chicken period and pig stomach. Thank you for that.
And we're taught in school from a young age that we have to work hard, pay your taxes like a good American citizen.
Yeah, be a good employee, not an investor. What do you mean? Everybody can't be an investor. It's like too many chiefs, not enough Indians. So this is, you don't have to really fill much out. I forget I said it. All these documents I get most of this stuff from is from scribed.com. It's about $8 a month. It's worth its weight in gold. I've gotten all my gene stuff from Scribed. I've gotten all these documents from Scribed. That's how I knew they were helping me, because I would have conversations with people, and whatever we were going into court, and I'll go on my Scribed, and then in my recommended reads, it'd be like, oh, you have an order for removal for this. I was like, oh shit, I needed this. So I've been being helped. I've been interviewed by the Secret Service, CIA. I've had neuroscience majors try to pick my brain. I laugh. I mean, because I've studied all this shit.
So what did the Secret Service say to you?
That's where you get your interview, and they just want to make sure that you're the one filling your paperwork out. That's what I mean. It's okay to set up people's trust and shit, but people, you have to learn to administrate it on your own, because we don't all live the same experience. So the way I utilize my trust isn't the same person that you're going to use your trust for. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get to the layman terms of administrating it, but you're still going to have to administrate it by yourself. I can't always be with you. Like for the chicks, I help the chicks out all day. I go to court for them, speak for them, help them out. But you men better start acting like men. Put in your due diligence and start putting your work in and do your reading, because it's your job to protect your family from these fucks. All right, go down so they can see just a couple of codes. I don't want to like mix people up and get into all these codes. It just goes over on why you're tax exempt. It goes into non-resident alien, which we're going to be when you expatriate, renounce your citizenship. We're jumping board, fam. This shit's no good. The corporation's no good. I got high standards. I can't be part of a corporation where people are hungry, people are losing their homes, women and children are getting kicked out of their houses. I can't stand for that shit. People dying of cancer, man-made cancer. I don't stand for that shit. I'm not going to bring young into a world that way. Keep going. It's a simple doc, right? It's like 2 pages. Go to the foreign status. Just let them see it. You guys are going to have, I'm handing this all out. You guys hand all this shit. And like I said, I have 5 videos that go over all this stuff already. So I'm just going over it laymanly. What are you picking up? Oh, I thought you had my email or you just sent everything to me. It's all in one. Secure creditor affidavit. This is simple stuff. We're not going to go over it. You're going to have a secure creditor affidavit. It's 1 page just saying, hey, I'm a secure creditor, blah, 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 blah. Then we're going to, it'll all be in your guys' email. Everybody that's in class, you guys will all get an email of all the documents we went over. I put a special package for you guys for beginners, and it's everything that I've read where I got this information from. Then we're going to get into Aaron stuff and Cody's discharge. That's what I want to get into. But the foreign status, the peaceful inhabitants is for because you're an enemy of the state. So with that document, you're no longer an enemy. You're a peaceful inhabitant. Okay. Let's get into the bonds now. So we're going to get to the BC bond order. This is now you're going to have to go to your post office and get 3 registered mail numbers. Okay? So Laura, pull up the BC bond order. Go into, yeah. It's either in the Atlanta one, that's the bill of exchange cover letter. Go to secure creditor 2. No, secure creditor 1, sorry. Go to Atlanta. Yep, BC bond. That's the one, right? Except mine has a blue border on it. Yeah, this one. Not a register set up. Or we can use the other one. Go to secure creditor 1 and open up the redemption pack. Go new BC bond files, first one. Yep. Third one. It's the third or the fourth one. There you go. That's the one right there. Hold on. Okay. After you fill this document out, you're a billionaire. You're already a billionaire, but this puts it on paper that you're a billionaire. Okay? The greatest power in this world is that you've taken your thought and manifested it on the paper. That's the greatest thing that man can do is writing. Once you write something down, if you want to speak to the dead, you write in cursive backwards. You need a black obsidian mirror. I'm not getting into that shit.
Just go with your UCC1 packet to Puerto Rico or
yeah, what we're doing right now, this is your trust pack. Everything that we're doing goes inside your trust pack, all to be mailed out to Mnuchin and Fuentes. Okay.
Okay. Now see, this is something that I did never do with my UCC1 package.
Yeah, I know, because you did Joanna Johnson fuckboy shit. No, you're good though. But okay, so up top left corner, this you're gonna. So this is where I've upgraded from my reading. I started off as the private name is last name, first name, middle. But through reading the Geneva Convention and reading Tammy Pepperman's work, I now say Peter Joseph, and I do a colon, and I do the house of my last name. It's just, when you just see these midterms and they talk about, oh, the Republicans took the House. This is what it is. We're replicating what these big corporations are doing. Pups, what you doing? You gotta go out? Or you want to say hi to everybody? This ain't my pup. I got a blue nose pit bull. This is my girl's dog. I don't fuck with these little dogs. I fuck with the big boys, huh? You gotta go outside.
pop up.
Okay, so over here, the bond number over to the right-hand side is your registered mail number. Okay, the registered mail numbers becomes your account numbers in certain situations, as I'll show you when we do a discharge or a secure transaction. But for now, the bond number is your registered mail number. This registers your funds. This makes your $100 billion
You done now?
legitimately. Okay. Once your private funds become registered through a registered mail number, that's how they become public. Okay. Not only do we register it through the mail, but we place it on the Registry for Commerce, which is the UCC. So then we're going to be doing an addendum to the UCC one, and we're going to assign our bonds to our trustee, which is going to be Steve Mnuchin, Fuentes, any CFO of the bank, Commissioner of the Fiscal Services, IRS Commissioner. And the way that you appoint these trustees is called IRS Form 56. Okay, we'll fill it out. The power of appointment comes from the Power of Appointment Act of 1951, and it's codified in Title 26, USC, Section 2038 and 2514. Again, the power of appointment, so where you appoint these trustees, comes from the Power of Appointment Act of 1951. It's codified in Title 26, USC, United States Codes 2038 and 2514. Okay? Okay, so real quick, like I said, I had videos on this. I'm not going to get into depth. We'll be here till 2 weeks. Then use Henry M. Paulson, is now Stephen Mnuchin. Okay? And he's the governor of the IMF. The Secretary of the Treasury is the governor of the IMF. Everything is international. We all have special drawing rights to the International Monetary Fund. This is where your unified tax credits come from on your gift side and estate side. When you hear people talking about IRS Form 706 and 709, you have an $11 million exclusion on the gift side, which is 709. Then you have another $11 million to exclude on the estate side, which is IRS Form 706. We'll fill them out. Not today, but.
Are we making more than one bond? One to Mnuchin and one to Fuentes, or just one to?
I did to both. I made, for my time, it was Jacob Lou and it was like Melville Costa. So I did 2 bonds. Only one registered mail number. I just did 2 different bonds. I didn't know what I was doing. But I got my green card, my safekeeping. When I say green card, there's a return receipt green card that you use. And when you get it back, that's your safekeeping receipt from your trust. A safekeeping receipt is as good as money. But yes, I sent out. So I did one for Mnuchin and I did another one for who is it now? Fuentes. Okay, Fuentes. But I just used one registered mail number.
So general practice though, what is a?
If I got like my trust now, I'm just sending my shit to Mnuchin.
Okay.
I did one bond. I'm not doing 2 sets of bonds. I don't care about Puerto Rico. People outside of the U.S. use Puerto Rico though because it's international. So if you leave the United States, you're going to want to put your bonds in with Puerto Rico and then deal with the Puerto Rican Treasury. It's all the same, though. But I'm getting results through Mnuchin. You know what I mean? I'm in direct contact with them through the Bentley buy, and they're doing the right thing. And they're honorable men, and they're bringing the Republic back. That's why you have a Republican in office. They're bringing the Republic back. That's all.
So when do you get the Bentley?
What? They're delivering it. I called yesterday because I was taught through the secured transaction, right? So I went there, I did it, sent my OIDs out, but then the person that's teaching me, she was like, you got to do 5444 and certificate of identity and take your block off. I said, all right. So I went down to Fidelity. I called the guys back and I said, yo, you guys got the money yet? And they're like, yep, we're just waiting for the release, da-da-da-da. Called them back yesterday. Like, all right, we got it. We delivered it. I said, all right, cool.
Okay, cool.
Because if they didn't, I mean, I was getting anxious, right? So after I terminated my UCC, I got a letter from the DMV from these tickets. And that's when I was like, because I know it's all feds, and they just want me to clear this bullshit up. So I did the indictment with Laura. I'm sending that shit out. Like, I got it. All that shit's there. I'm going to buy. In tomorrow's class, I'm teaching people how to buy an airplane. I'm going to purchase an airplane. It's all security interest. It's all prepaid. It's just acquiring it and administrating your estate. And so, all right. So your private registered bond for set off, non-negotiable. The value of the bond is $100 billion US. So United States, when you see US, it's units of silver. Gene will teach you that. So I take my authenticated birth certificate number, place it there, accept it for value, exempt it from levy. I add specially deposited, because as you see, Gene taught me on the back, you do special deposit for special purposes for assessed decay uses. Okay? And I'll show you the verbiage again on the back of your international bill of exchange that you'll be writing. And then, so the social security number, I also add the exemption bond number on the back. This is stuff that I'm just doing now. I didn't do it on my stuff. I just try to make all these documents my own. I try not to like use other people's shit. I like to create my own shit. But I mean, Gene, you gotta understand, people. There's nothing new under the sun. So what I'm just teaching you is this shit ain't new. Gene's been teaching this. But there's new technology that comes out that if you don't stick up with it, you can get behind and get fucked up. But yep, Steve Mnuchin, and then okay, so your upper and lower king again, Peter Joseph, the house of, and then your BC number. It's got the public law on there already. Cool, good. Go down, and here's your bond order. Now we want the money for the bond because they're going to trade this and it's going to be worth trillions of fucking dollars once it goes international. Okay. Now you guys are going to need sureties. Now what that means is you have people that already have their trust set up and they're insured. So they have a registered mail number for their indemnity bond, which we'll get to. I'm a surety. Laurel can be a surety. Steve can be a surety. We have people that if you don't have sureties, you can contact me and I'll provide one for you. If you hire me to do your trust and shit, I'll give you my thumbprint. I'll be a surety. I'll get you your sureties. Down, okay, so that's what, when you go down here and you ask for the surety number 1 and surety number 2, that's what it's asking for. And then the exemption ID number, it's just going to be the social security without dashes on this one. Don't get caught up with the dashes. No, don't worry about it. It doesn't fucking matter. Go down. You don't got to fill all this shit out. Go down. We did all this stuff already. I want to get to Aaron. Witnesses. If people are scared, like, fam, if they pulled you in court, all you could testify to is you've seen me sign something. That's it. That's all they're witnessing. They're just witnessing you sign your signature, your sign of nature, and that's it. So there's your $100 billion BC bond order. Now we're going to do an international bill of exchange. If you have any debt, this is what I'm saying. Anybody that sets up your trust, after your trust is set up, you should have no debt. That shit should be wiped fucking clean. Now, like I said, I didn't have debt. You know what I mean? I didn't go to banks. I didn't have credit cards. I didn't look at price tags. If you have to look at a price tag, you can't afford that shit. Go back home. Pull up bill of exchange.
Same file.
Nope, you gotta go back. Just one. Yep, and it'll be right there. Number 8. Nope, 7. I lied. Now this is your non-negotiable bill of exchange. Once registered, see what the registration does with the mail is it makes them securities. For mortgages, they take your deed of trust and your promissory note, turn that into a security, then they take that security and turn it into a bond. Okay? So everything's a registered mail number. This is another non-negotiable bill of exchange. This is another offset for your debt once registered and assigned. This is take care of all your bills, whatever you got. And they test people differently, okay? Some people they'll discharge you for. If you're younger, they're going to make you learn the private administrative procedure, okay? The elderly, they help out a little bit more. They'll discharge their shit. But the young folks, you're going to have to learn a great remedy is your private administrative procedure. Once you default these companies, because right now what I'm going to be showing you is because you guys are all fucked up and you're in debtor land, I'm going to have to switch everything and show you how to operate as a creditor. So that once you're a creditor, you won't have bills. You won't have to do this shit. You're going to do this discharge one time and you won't be fucked with no more. And you won't have bills. Everything is prepaid. I'll show you standard form 30. Which is a loan or a contract modification form, and the all cap name will not be billed. I'm going to show you guys how to put bonds in. They bill the bonds, not you. They're not like you can't put commerce into the temple. No good. So that's why I call Gonians. Social Security number goes in there. Again, $100 billion. This is a bill of exchange. We're registering it. Again, I have classes going over this shit. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. That's it. One page, right? Mm-hmm. Cool. All right, so there's your bill of exchange. This is your second registered mail number. You need 3, right? So the first one was for the BC bond order. That registered mail number goes on your outside of your pack. That's your main one, your BC bond order. Okay? Number 2 is your bill of exchange. You'll register that. And your third one is your insurance. Okay, this is your insurance for the vessel. It's an indemnity bond for $100 billion. So you military people that need health insurance, this is the registered mail number that you're gonna put in. You go get whatever health insurance you want. You go sign up for whatever you want. I'll show you how to discharge it. And through UCC Article 9, you put your security interest in the accounts receivable part of the health insurance. Okay. So what you'll be signing up for is you're going to say, hey, you're going to be my provider, but here's my indemnity bond. So whenever I go to see a doctor, they bill the indemnity bond, not you. Okay? And you can have private insurance, private doctors. You get the best of the best of the best. You can go wherever you want. You can leave this country for medicine. These doctors are shit. I train these doctors on naturopathic and holistic shit. It's fucking annoying to reverse engineer these doctors. You have no idea. These FDA approved books are all garbage. They're all Rockefeller approved. It's all shit. Does nothing but poison your temple.
Question: if you got an open case, can you put the indemnity bond in there?
That and your hold harmless indemnity. But I'm gonna get to the case. I'm gonna show you how to get paid. Because once you put the insurance in, because you're the original issuer, everything comes back to the source. You're the source. So when we fill out the OIDs, whatever we insure the case for, like I'll show you my surety bond for $56 million. I'm getting all that back. I'm just getting to it. I will get into the discharge of the mortgage. I'll be traveling the country. You ain't gonna see me on this stuff. I'll do the classes still once a week, but I'm gonna be traveling the country, showing people how to administer their estate. Go pick up the go to Atlanta, the Atlanta folder, and secure creditor 1. And again, if you guys want to send me your flash drives, I mean, it takes me a little time. It takes about half an hour because, like I said, I have 6,500 templates of different documents that I've pulled from over the last 3 years. Instruments. Indemnity bond. Cool.
What size flash drive you need? Address?
I think 8 gigabytes is good enough. The 8 gigs is fine. I think I have 6 or 7 gigs.
A 5 terabyte hard drive.
I want to, Cody, what's that website that you showed me that had all the files on there? There should be a place that I can take my files and upload it so people don't have to send me the flash drive.
Satcom?
I have Mega.
Yeah.
Satcom is one app.
You know what? We'll figure that. It'll be easier if I upload my documents. or my templates, right? Instead of, because that shit's annoying. Man.
Google Drive. If you got a Google address, Google Drive.
It's so hard to work with. Mega is so much easier.
I'm not the IT guy. I don't know.
Yeah, Satcom is one of them because they've got thousands of documents on there, and some of the stuff is what we already have, but some of the stuff is different as well. I know Eon's got a bunch of his stuff on there too.
Eon? Who got Eon?
Yeah, Eon's got a bunch of his stuff on there.
He's cool. He's all right. He's good at credit repair.
I used one of his tender of payment things for some stuff.
Hey, speaking of which, can we do that credit repair class you were talking about?
Yeah, man. What you worried about credit for?
I just like.
What you worried about? Wait. You are out. So what are you worried about credit repair for? I just want to know.
Well, I've been doing these credit applications. You know, I want to keep getting these cards, man.
Has nothing to do with your credit score.
Why have I been getting denied?
I'll show you. It'll take you 5 minutes. Go on Credit Karma and order them, and then call me tomorrow.
Oh, all right.
Or talk to me during class. I'll do it during class tomorrow.
Okay.
It'll take 5 minutes. You just take, once your UCC file and security agreement and common law copyright are all done, you get your reports. You take any derogatory marks. You take a black marker, cross all that fucker out. You send a counterclaim, a letter of intent to sue for copyright infringement, and all your shit goes back to fucking steak sauce, A1 credit.
Sweet.
Okay, so what we pulling up? Oh, this is Omega? Okay. I'll have me and Laurel figure out. I'll upload it. Go to the indemnity bond. Yes. Okay, so this is your indemnification. This is insurance. If you're driving your Lamborghini and you hit some Honda, you can buy them 10 more. Just give them the registered mail number. They can make the insurance claim through the registered mail number. That's your insurance. I'll show you how to lodge it with the Secretary of State and have it recorded and be accepted and be recognized and have standing. What was I going to say? I had something else on health insurance. I had something else on health insurance to get the health insurance. Okay, yeah. Okay, so your health insurance application will automatically fund everything that you need. It's just when you're filling it out, it's the same thing as a credit card application at the bank. You have to speak to one of the underwriters there or one of the accountants and say, hey, what's the file number to that application? And I'm going to show you how to claim that application. Doctors are a healthcare business, right? So why are they charging people to heal them? They're only treating people, right? It's all, do you know the shit that these doctors, like, it's mostly insurance shit. And, you know, the drug reps come in, they hustle the new, whatever they're going to fuck the citizen up with, you know, opioids. I'm not going to get into all the chemicals, but you know where I'm going with it. Get rid of these white coats, man. They're no good. Just shit, they don't cure nothing. White coats, man. They're not all bad. They're not all bad. They're not all bad. They're not all bad. But 90% of them are just retarded. In the way, I mean, I know some people that have been in the profession 20 years can't cure a common cold. All right, let's fill it down. Okay, so another simple form. This is going to be your third registered mail number, okay? It's going to go to Minutia or Puerto Rico. You pick. Doesn't matter. I've been fucking with Minutia. Like I said, Minution's auditing all these. He's auditing the swamp. He's getting all these cocks the fuck out of here. Just with Trump. The reason why they're making such a big deal about this wall, we don't need a wall. The special forces, they told you, they put the things in the ground, right? And then there's with frequency or any kind of, like, there can be like a little rodent running across. One of these fucking things will pop up and just start spraying shit. You don't need a wall. the reason why they want it, they're claiming the wall is because they're trying to protect this corporation and what it stands for. Okay, and you're supposed to live here as kings and queens. You're not supposed to be here just surviving. How many people you talk to? What are you doing? I'm surviving. That's trash. That's low stats, low level living. I'm just getting by. If the human's not supposed to be under that kind of stress and this kind of fear. It's the system. What Don Trump is allowing me to do is we're going back to like 1700s, and this is what the fuck we're supposed to be doing. We don't need, the bankers don't loan us money. We create money. Men created money, so how can I be enslaved underneath it?
They're using our credit to operate.
Yeah, but it's the person in the fucking mirror. It's not them. You know what I mean? They don't know what they're doing. They're just, hey, I'm working. They have a family. They're doing whatever the fuck they need to do to put dinner on the table. That's how, you know what I mean? They're just debt slaves. They don't use their head. They're just on a computer. Oh, what's your credit? Social?
Oh, he muted himself.
Muted, dude.
It's up to ourselves to complete the transaction. That's why at closing, I'll show you how to be done with all this shit at closing. But anyways, this is our insurance. If anybody's that needs the insurance in the military, ought to go apply for the highest insurance. It's not going to come out of your bank account. Like I said, any kind of credit cards you have for Christmas, max them out. You get all that money back. That's what I'm talking. We'll get into the recoupment part. And this is what the Jubilee is. At the end of each year, that's why the top dogs, they go hard on Christmas time. They spend all their shit. So they get all that shit back at the beginning of the year. OID.
The Shemitah.
You got it. Okay, so again, you're going to have the principal. Your 2 sureties from your BC bond order will go on there. We thumbprint them. I'll post examples of all the completed work. Okay? Keep going down. Same stuff. Real simple stuff. Put the names in there. Keep it simple. 100 billion. Keep going. You're going to die trying to spend this shit. Remember that. Go down. Bond order.
Hey, PJ,
Uh-huh.
for the sureties, if we started with a different process and we all got our green cards back.
Yeah, some people you don't have to have the sureties. This is just the process that I use, and I make it more concrete. But there's some bonds that don't have the sureties. It's just you. That's fine.
No, what I mean is I had other sureties put on my bond that I registered before, and we all got our green cards back. They
You're
got
good.
theirs back first. Okay.
As long if you got your safekeeping receipt back, that's the thumbs up. That means like go bank, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right.
So you're good. There's many ways to skin this cat. I'm just showing you guys the way that I did it and how I learned, and that's pretty much it. There's a million ways to skin this cat. It's just you got to make whatever process works for you better. But there's a basis of process that you have to become familiar with too.
That's why I'm asking the question. I wanted to make sure that I was understanding.
Awesome. Yeah, you're fine. As long as if you got the safekeeping receipt back, they just sent shit back to you, you're golden goose.
I got that, and I sent in a surety bond also.
Okay.
Back for that as well.
Awesome. Then you're good. You're insured. I'll show you how to put the bonds up for your monthly bills and whatever.
Good.
We'll get into that. And then, okay, so the bottom, just in the middle, I put $1.15 stamps in the middle, makes it international. Thumbprint, I sign, your signatures go on. Again, I'll post what they look like, the finished product. And then at the bottom, register mail number. And there's your insurance. Okay? Now we'll fill out the form. We'll fill out Form 56. What else did we add? Form 56, the 1041V, and the 1040ES, and there's your trust pack. And then you're just ready to send out. And then we're going to get into Aaron's discharge and indictment. And then I'm going to call it a day for today. So probably another hour and a half, 2 hours. We'll be done. You want to take let's take a 5-minute break. Let's move around. You gotta move around. I gotta move around. My butt itches. 2 minutes. Get something to drink. I gotta smoke. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Let me refocus. We'll finish this trust. And just give me 5 minutes, seriously. Because I gotta eat. I gotta move around, fam. I'm getting like carpal tunnel and shit in my leg. Yeah, 5 minutes. So 4:40 now. So 4:45. Move around, go grab something to drink. We'll be right back. Love you guys.
Yeah.
And it smells like burning flesh in California and Los Angeles right now.
Oh yeah, a lot of fires going on out here. It's crazy.
It's raining ash.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we didn't see too much of it in here in Santa Clarita. Actually, I see air's quality's kind of. Actually, it might be something burning near this area now that I'm speaking. The air quality crazy right now.
Yeah, I'm at LAX and I'm looking up at Malibu and Thousand Oaks Mountains, and it's just a complete like cloud out. Can't even see.
Oh.
And it smells like burning flesh. It's just disgusting.
Oh man. Yeah, they said Malibu got beat up pretty bad. A lot of some celebrities' homes were burned up out that way and everything.
Yeah, Thousand Oaks too. It's horrible.
Yeah, Thousand Oaks had a pretty bad couple of weeks. You had the shooting there, and then now the fires, you know.
Mm-hmm. Your daughter's behind you.
Oh yeah, I have 3 of them. They running around all over the place. I got a set of twins, and they're boy and girl that are 3, and then there's my 6-year-old daughter.
Mm-hmm.
So I get pretty busy. That was more birth certificate authentications I had to do a couple of years ago.
Yep. Did you register their 82s?
I'm sorry?
Did you register their 82s yet for them?
No,
Okay.
I did not.
Yeah, you want to set up yourself as executor of their estates until they're of age.
Right. I still have to do that, and I've been studying this stuff for like 13 years, but I didn't really move on it. You know, since I would say the last 3 or 4 years. And so sometimes there's some missing pieces that you got to take into consideration.
Absolutely. It's all puzzle pieces.
Exactly.
Say, Laurel?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you guys.
No worries.
What was that ABCs of the UCC book? What one was that PJ held up earlier? Do you know?
I'm not quite sure. I think there's like several of them, but we can ask him when he comes back.
Okay. I found out I was trying to get my paperwork all done up today, and I don't have to write bond paper.
Yeah, I get it at Office Max. It's a little more expensive, though. I think Amazon has it, and I think even Staples has their own watermark bond paper, too, that they have in stock, like a generic.
Okay, yeah. That's why I was asking about the book. I'm ordering on Amazon right now, the bond paper, and thought I'd get that book at the same time.
Let me see if I can.
Hello, Laura.
Yes.
I have a question. My name is Madeline. I'm in Missouri, and my story made it to CNN in regards to being killed off as a Webster University student.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I remember reading about you.
Yeah, well, I'm still dead, but this helps me to understand. I've been studying this for 11 years since I got killed off and got kicked out of school and lost everything.
Mm-hmm.
I am thankful that I am hearing this information. I've done everything almost, but the actual trust right now that the gentleman was speaking about today. I'm going before the judge on the 14th here in Missouri at the 21st Circuit in regards to legal name fraud. I've been a victim of identity theft. That's what the news article in the chat room is about. But Social Security screwed up so bad, they've already issued me 4 cards. 3 of my birth cards and the new card they just issued me last week. So now I haven't given the new number out to anyone. I know you can collect up to 10 cards, but I have 4 in my possession right now based on their mistake. And they gave me a letter admitting their fault. But I just want to know what can I do at this point going before the judge on the 14th. I know what I'm going to stand on, but is there anything I need to take in the court based on the lecture today?
I'm gonna go over court for Aaron because Aaron got arrested, so I'm gonna go over everything with court, how to get paid in court. You don't have to take your body in court. It's all mail. If you want me to represent you, I could do it, no problem. Just let me know.
Yes, I'm telling you now. I mean, I've dealt with this. No one believes I'm alive. And it's so crazy because I'm standing in before these officials and agents, but they're wanting me to get all these corporate documents, all of that. Everything you said today, shown documents, I have all of that. Even the recorder of deeds, the supervisor, is on my side now because she tore my document apart, the federal document with the birth certificate, tried to copy it into the recorder's deed, and I didn't ask her to do that. Well, she had to write a letter admitting her fault, as well as her court of clerk, to the people in Virginia. And I have that letter admitting her fault. I was told that I can go after her bond for omission and error, but I haven't done that because I'm not even to that point of the trust yet. So I thank you for giving this information. And yes, I would love for you to represent me. That is my prayer, that I can get all documents effectively done before I get before this judge on the 14th, if possible.
Well, the first thing that we do is we take it. Are you in municipal court, like state court?
Yes, I'm in the state court, the Eastern, Missouri's Eastern District, 21st Circuit Court.
We'll take that shit right out. We'll do an order of removal in accordance with Title 28 USC Section 1441, subsection A. That's where it's codified for your order to removal for federal court. I take everything in the federal district court.
Okay.
And the reason why I take it in the federal district court is because in accordance with Title 28 USC Section 1333, the federal district courts have original jurisdiction to hear all your matters, and that's where the law is upheld.
Okay. It was a bank that killed me off.
I got you. Yeah, that shit is crazy. I mean, they did you a favor, but I'll show you how to come alive and get all your credits and assets back. Email Laurel. Email Laurel.
I did.
I'll get in touch
I
with
did it already.
Okay, I'll get in touch
I
with you
just
tomorrow.
did it about 20 minutes ago.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Laura.
I'll be in touch with you tomorrow, Laurel, before class.
You're very welcome.
Okay, thank you guys.
All right, we're gonna go back to going.
PJ, Chad just wanted to see the ABCs of the UCC, which one he wants to order it. So
This one. This one?
Which one?
The bad boy one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one I saw.
There's 3 of them. There's this one. There's a beige one. Let me grab them.
I got 2 of them.
Yeah, there should be 3.
This
Which
one.
time is?
This one.
Yep.
This one. I ran through all of these boys. This one's the best one though. Man. These 2 green ones, this shit will change your whole life.
Yeah, I got that one too. That is a good one.
Yeah. And then this one goes through every single code of the UCC, and then it has commentating, and it has other codes that correlate with the UCC Article 9. All right, finishing off the trust. Where do we leave off, Laurel? We gotta show them how to do the Minnesota DBA and claim the name and everything too. But that could be after the trust. It doesn't have to be before the trust.
Yeah.
What did we did the indemnity bond. Oh, 56. So now,
real quick, when you say trust, I keep thinking of trust indenture or trust agreement. But is this just everything that's prior to writing up that document, or?
Okay, your all cap name is a trust. Your debtor is a trust. What you're setting up is a UCC contract trust for your debtor. Okay. And a state is the same thing. It's ran like a trust. Corporate law is the same thing as trust law. It all correlates. Okay. Because as soon as you take a piece of paper and you sign something and you hand it to somebody, you just created a trust relationship.
Okay. It's like a check.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. All right. So now you have to appoint trustees in your trust. And again, Loyal, do we have examples of ones already filled out so we don't have to fill these shits out? You have mine?
56?
Yeah, like the pictures.
Let's see. I think there's some in here in the drive.
Yeah, but they're not filled out like mine with the codes and everything.
I got 3 here. Geithner.
Yeah, those aren't filled out like mine.
Do you want to share screen?
I got it. No, I'm emailing you mine.
Okay.
I just gotta make sure it's the 56. 28 for 56. Okay, here. All right, check your email in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so your trustees, you're the executor. You have to appoint the trustees to perform. Okay, so when you send them a check, the trustee owes you performance on your check. Okay, so this is for Raul Maldonado. I am appointing him fiduciary trustee for my trust. I also do a certificate of trust that make him co-trustee. I'm the first trustee, he's co-trustee. We'll get into it though. But for now, this is how you appoint trustees. CFO is a trustee, your IRS commissioners are trustees, every single judge is a trustee, every single clerk, all the way down to the garbage man is a trustee. Okay, from the president to the garbage man, trustees. Okay. Again, it's like the Holy Trinity, Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Trust law mimics the Trinity. Okay? So, name of person who is acting, blah, blah, blah. That's going to be your all-cap name. And you're going to be running an estate. So get used to putting estate at the end of your name now. Okay? It's not going to no longer just be first, last. It's going to be first, middle, last, estate. And you're going to list your suite number. I put P.O. Box. Marcy. And then fiduciary's name. This is where you appoint Raul. This will be your CFOs, etc. So for this case, this is where Steve Mnuchin's name will go. And now will be Fuentes. Okay? You put their address down there. There's their phone number. You're welcome. You have a treasury number now. I'll give you other phone numbers to call too, creditor phone numbers. You're welcome. And then you won't see this on anybody else's 56s. So when I see this language in part F on 56s, I know it came from me. Okay? So you come down to a section where it says A, the authority. You're going to check off box F. I also, on my new ones now, I check off D. It's a valid trust instrument and amendment. I check that box off too. Okay? So now come over here in your blank space. And this is an appointment of fiduciary trustee. Raul Maldonado, and it comes in accordance with the 1951 Power of Appointment Act, codified in Title 26 U.S.C. Section 2038 and 2514. You'll start hearing these codes get redundant. That's why I do it that way. I'll try to repeat these things like 500 times. And I never, like, all these reads that I'm about to show you, I didn't read these things one time. I read these fucking things like 30 times. My reading comprehension was balls. You know what I mean? I just got to the point where I can, you know, I was up to a point where I was reading about 12 hours a day. So, I was taking down like a book and a half, 2 books a day. And it was just retaining everything. It was crazy. But anyways, let me get to 3, okay? There's going to be types of taxes. When we get into generation skipping transfer taxes, there's 3 types of taxes, okay? There's a taxable termination. This is what they're doing in the foreclosure on you guys. They're doing taxable terminations on you guys, okay? I'm going to teach you how to do taxable terminations on their bitch asses. There's taxable terminations. There's taxable distributions. There's the indirect and direct skip person. And those are 3 types of taxes when you're dealing with generation skipping transfer taxes. The reason why, I'll get into it after.
Quick
okay,
question.
So,
All right, so you filed Form 56, filled it out incorrectly. Is there a way to correct it?
just send another one and then put a sticky note on it and say corrected. Use this 56. That's all.
Okay, because basically what ended up happening is I filed a Form 56 into the IRS. Got locked up for a seatbelt violation. Ended up going to jail for 6 months for eluding and failure to register and all that old crazy crap. And my wife brought down my paperwork to the jail, and they found the Form 56, and they charged me with 6 felonies for identity theft and forgery. And basically, because on the Form 56, I don't believe I signed in the wrong place. I didn't sign it correctly.
They're just testing you. I got you. Call me. I got you. I'll show you how. We're going to go through it right now. After this, the court thing, you're going to have a full grasp on court. We're going to go through every step. I'll show you federal court, how I do my indictments, everything. I'll show you my indictments. You'll be fine. So, type of taxes. IRS publications 950. This is very important because you have a gift side of $11 million unified tax credit, and then on the estate side, you have another $11 million unified tax credit. That's $22 million I'm showing you how to get, right? Then in the 10 birth certificates at $5 million a piece, that's $72 million. Then we're going to get into cage codes, and this is why I'm traveling, is we're going to set up health centers and teen centers for entrepreneurs, investors, inventors, computer coding, green screening, 3D printing. This public school shit's done. So we're going to do a $30 million grant with the government is what you're getting a cage code for, because you're going to be a government contractor. And this is what I'll be working with people. We're going to set up groups. So we're going to brainstorm. I'm going to be working with Santos. I'm trying to get in touch with my man, David Wilcock. Joe Rogan is important to me. When I was talking about people before. So Greg Braden, Prabhupada, Santos Bonacci, Marty Leeds, 33, Joe Rogan. This is the one that showed me DMT when I was like 17, 18. That's how I got into all that shit. I know I'm forgetting somebody, man. It's pissing me off. I'll write this shit down. I'll give you guys all the shit that I studied, all the books, and then keep going. Okay, so then the federal tax number, form tax number. So the forms that they're going to be filling out and the forms that we fuck with, and the only forms that we need to fuck with, is IRS Form 706, 709, and the 1041. Because as we go back before, I showed you guys the 1040 is a tribute to Britain. So why are all these people filling out? Why are we tributing Britain? I thought that's when we went to the Revolutionary War for, to break away from that fuckboy. So Laura, pull up the 1041 so they can see why they have to file a 1041. You don't have to file 1041. This is for the return, but when we get to the 1041, it's a Schedule K1. We'll get to the mortgage, but we're just getting done with the trust. So pull up 1041 so they can see why it's the right form to fill out. because you're running a trust and estate. And what's this form say? Oh, income tax return for estates and trusts. That looks like the right form to fill out, right? Okay. All right, get out of that one. Let's go. Finish the 56, and then we can start Aaron. Cody will do this discharge real quick. Okay. So that's what I just wanted to show you, the 706, 709, and then there's page 2. Page 2, you only have to fill out the top section. I'll post it. I don't have it on my phone. You fill out all other fiduciary duty. All other fiduciaries are revoked. Only Peter Joseph Polinsky has the power to administer this estate. Then if you're using this for court, on the page 2, it'll have I think it's section 3. It'll have a place you'll see for court address, the judge's name and their address, and you just fill that out for court. If you're appointing the clerk trustee, the prosecutor trustee, and the judge trustee. Okay, but we'll get there. I'll show you. So that's your 56th, and then you're going to put Steve Mnuchin on there, or Fuentes. And now we're going to fill out the 1041V and the 1040ES, and then I'm going to explain how to mail off your trust. And then we're going to get into the good shit. We're going to get into discharging your debt, recoupment. I'm going to have a separate class on 706 and 709. I'll probably hold another free class for you guys next Saturday so you guys can, take all this information in and because when I was coming up out of this, I had nobody to fucking ask questions, so I was just by myself until I met Gene, got into Gene's class, and that's where I met Sean and Brian and other people have reached out to me, and then I started getting flown out to Australia, and I started going all over the country and getting results that the people wanted. The hardest thing that I was doing was creating my own money and getting that it was, noticed and accepted. It's all procedure and having all the right accounts set up. That's all it is.
Hey, PJ, since the guy in Australia was able to discharge his issue that he had, then the same should be for Italy, for example.
Yeah,
right?
It's all, the IRS is everywhere. That's why I knew it was international, because we could fill out the same IRS paperwork and the same report, 706, 709. Yeah, it's everywhere. It's all international. This applies every single court across the world.
Can I discharge my friend's mortgage in Italy?
Yes. He or she has to sign power of attorney over to you, and you take care of the bills.
So it doesn't matter whether he signs the power of attorney in English or Italian?
No, it's all the same. All the courts are ran the same way. They're all tribunals.
I'll be there in 10 days. So.
Okay. Let me know.
Okay. Yeah,
I'll walk you through it.
I can see from this will be my 53rd trip there, and
wow.
I teach martial arts, so I go over there to teach.
Yeah, Loyal told me. That's amazing.
Yeah. Looking at their systems, they're all the same, and I can see that, but I just didn't know about, because Australia, it's still English. In Italy, what would the procedure? So that's something I'd be interested in finding out.
Yeah, give me a call. I'll help you through it.
Cool.
Because you probably have to go. The best thing for you to do is go to the embassy.
Okay.
And get all the paperwork through them, because you're in. You're an American national. They're going to be like, bah, 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 they're going to hook you up.
Okay.
So talk to me before you leave.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
Yeah, if Laura could send me your number, that'd be great.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. The 1041V, this is a payment voucher. So if we go down, and when you guys order these forms through the IRS, you guys are going to start making acquaintances with your government employees. They're here to help you. I promise you that. I've gone forward. They know you're coming. This is what I go down, call your IRS, make an appointment, and say, I just need help ordering some forms. Help me navigate the website to order the forms. I'll give you the only forms that you need to send out for is your OIDs and the 1041Vs. You can print the 1041Vs, but if you order them from the IRS at the bottom, it's perforated, like excuse me, like a check. Go down. Okay, so the only information that you're going to put on here for now is the number 1 is just going to be your social security number. After you liquidated your social security number, you're just going to be operating with your 82 number. But for now, this is where your social goes. You don't fill any dollars or cents, name of the state. You don't fill anything. You just put your social security number in there. And then remember when I showed you guys that banker's acceptance? I'll post in the acceptance. You just put a banker's acceptance at a 45-degree angle across this blue section down there at the bottom. And that's all you do for that. You don't fill nothing else out. Your trustee will fill out everything else for you. Okay? And then the last document for your trust to send out is the 1040 ES. Okay? And again, you don't have to fill anything out, but I'm going to show you that there's 4 quarters in the year for a fiscal calendar. They go quarterly. That's why you'll find when you start lodging shit, there's going to be quarterly payouts. All right, go down. So we go to there's the quarterly ones. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Yep. Okay. So what day is that? All right, so the calendar due date is January 15th, so this is probably our quarter. Go down. I'm pretty sure we're in the 4th quarter, so. Yeah, go up. So if you guys are filling this out now, you're in the last quarter, okay? So you will just, fill any of this shit out, just a banker's acceptance on the 4th quarter, whatever quarter we're in. You do a banker's acceptance right here. Accepted for value, exempt from levy, Public Law 7310, HEI 192, renting and leasing are the same thing. So whatever your rent application was, that prepaid everything and pays for everything. I'll get into that letter that you sent to the CFO, that they don't send you any more bills or any of that shit, and your account stays wide open.
Hey,
okay.
As a landlord, how would I get paid?
The application is a bill of exchange, so you would take the application, turn it into a security, turn it into a bond, and lodge it. And you would get a dividend payout every 4 months. Way more than you would get for what you're renting it. That's what the benefit of knowing this is. So if you do have rental properties, that's what I'm building now, right? So people that are getting involved in this and that want to help people, so when they come and fill out their application to go live in the housing, that the landlord will be able to take their application. We'll have a template for a prom note that they're going to fill out. We'll register it, and then you'll be able to take all that to Fidelity, Edward Jones, and lodge it as security and get the dividend payouts. And then your tenants, they don't have to have bills or none of that shit, and everything is prepaid and everything is run. That's what I'm working on now.
All right, so so if I have, all right, our process is they fill out the application, they sign the lease, but if I hear you correctly, we would have to have a promissory note as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And that's something that I was thinking about, because we have one property and it's just like these people, I don't care who I put in there, and the rent's only $250 a month. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That they just can't pay, or they don't want to pay. You know what I'm saying? Because of the name.
We're in bankruptcy, so your monthly bill should be a money order, and all they have to do, when you send them the bill, it just turn it into a bill of exchange. Go down there, show them how to. I'll go through this with you. They can turn it into a money order. They register it and send it off. Okay. There's 2 ways that we could do it. They can do the process, or you can take their application that they filled out and turn that into a security, just like they do to all our applications. They turn all that into bills of exchange. because on your application it has a name, a date, and amount. And all they do is they take that and hand it to the underwriters. Now, once they have a signature on there, now it's be sold. You see?
Yeah. And
What you're going after with the application is your all cap name is on there. That's your property. They can't use your property.
right. And for
Yeah.
us, the way we have been doing it, especially for this one property, they have to go to a notary in order to sign the lease, and the notary is notarizing the lease.
Once you own the land and once you start getting your recoupment, you don't need to charge people monthly rent. You just let them live there. You're unlimited. You're just worried about accessing your funds. Once you have access to your funds, you're not worried about any more of this Babylonian indoctrination where you have to sell shit to your brother. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
All these cucks did was they came over here, they took water, bottled it up, and then started selling it to people and say, hey, this is good business.
Right. And I mean, I get it. And I need to know for myself so I'll know how to do it. So that way I can say, hey, listen, here's what we're going to do. Bang, 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 bang. And this way we're taken care of. They're taken care of. And everybody can live in harmony.
Right. That's what this is. That's what we're doing. We're supposed to help each other. We're supposed to live through love and light, not fear. Everybody lives in fear. They don't live through love and light. Then they get to that question where, oh, if you were a ruler, would you rather be loved or feared? And then you get all these clucks that will quote Bronx Tale. Oh, I'd rather be feared. Fear lasts longer than love. Go fuck yourself. Love lasts forever. Love always outlasts fear. I'd rather be loved than feared. Okay, so that's your trust pack. I'll take pictures of other people's trusts. I'll take pictures of my trust pack. I redid it, and I just got everything notarized. So I'll record, me and Laura will do a recording of me just putting the trust together and how I'm going to mail it out. Okay? I hear you, pup. Okay? So that's your trust. And then you're going to, so this is how you mail it off, okay? You're going to take the registered mail number, the BC bond order, and you bring that to the post office, everything in your pack. And you're going to go up to the lady or guy and say, hey, I need to insure this, okay? And you're going to insure it for $4,000 because what you're going to want is you're going to want $21 in postage. Now, what the $21 in postage does is it invokes the postal union, your common law, okay? Because those stamps are backed by gold and silver. Okay? And that's how you can only have common law if you have gold and silver. Okay? I let him in. What are you doing? Close the door? No. Okay. Should I go over the trust now? No, we'll do that separate. I'm not gonna take time. All right. So let's just get to the discharge. You're gonna go to the post office. You say you want to insure for $4,000. You get $21 instead. That's what's insured for. Now you can invoke the common law, postal union, UPU, etc. Okay. And you mail that off, and then you wait patiently, and then you'll get you put the green receipt card on there. Okay. And once you get your green receipt back, that's your safekeeping receipt. That means your account is open, it's accepted, and now you could set up your FINS number, your cage codes, your estate EINs, your foreign grantor trust EIN, 98 numbers, your 82, 83, and I'm going to show you guys how to do that. So, all right, so now you have your trust. We'll do a discharge first, and then I'll end it. I'll wrap it up with Aaron's court. We'll do the indictment. So right now we'll do a discharge. And then I'll hold another class next week and show you guys how to get credit cards for Christmas and shit. I'll do the hour class Saturday for the same people here today. It'll be free. Pull up, what do you want to do first? Do Aaron's and Cody's at the same time. It's the same procedure. What's Cody put up? The mortgage? Is that what he put up?
Yeah.
All right. So we're discharging a mortgage, and Aaron has what? She wants a car discharge? Car note?
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
No.
We sure can do the car.
Okay. Well, whatever you got.
I'll do the car too. I mean, I got plenty of stuff I can do.
All right. Now you're starting to annoy me.
That's my job.
I just fuck with you. All right. So first part of a discharge, a set off. Now this is where I want to pull up my letter rogatory, and this is where I want to give you the special codes that I put together from all the reads from all the great guys before me, Gene, Doug Riddle, Winston. Winston's not going to jail. You guys got to remember, these guys are old bulls. This young bull is taking the fuck over, okay? You guys are all in good hands, I promise. All state. Oh, I didn't go over the cover letter. There's one little cover letter you add to your bill of exchange. It's just your name and social security number and the registered mail number, and that's it. Just one little letter. Okay, so this is part of our discharge, and it's part of our indictment, but this is our letter rogatory, letter of advice. Go down to about, let's go to like 7, see what's down there. I'm gonna start reading a couple of these off. All right, 8. The United States Attorney Office has put a code number, NIAX, North American Identification Security Classification. Said NIAX number enables the United States Attorney's Office to trade globally all your securities. Okay, so in court, what happens is as soon as you get pulled over, boom, they're automatically creating a security with your property, with your name. Okay, so that's why they say, oh, I need your license and registration. They're tapping into your estate. That's what they're attacking. That's what they want. They want the money from your estate because you left it abandoned. They know you left it abandoned. You're a little debt slave, and they want the money. You're not going to use it because they need to fund their pocket, their retirement fund. Judges retire once they hit 30 million. So once they've embezzled $30 million worth of the estates, they'd be out. They're done. See you later. I'll show you the kickback rackets. I'll show you how they all get paid. Okay? So that's the first part of court, is knowing that they're not attacking you, they're attacking you have a trust. And that's why I said before, they have seatbelt tickets and failure to fucking put a signal on while you're driving and shit like that. You know what I mean? Because you can go in there and be like, well, what the fuck? And start, you don't defend yourself ever. When I was going into court, which is retarded, I was in there, I would say, oh, all your charges are accepted for value and consideration in accordance to Federal Rules of Civil Procedure Rule 8. And then I say my spiel, but I don't even go, you don't go to court, believe me. You don't show up to ball. That's why you have bail. These are all ball courts. It's all Saturn worship. That's why they're all pagan priests in there. All rise. I'd never rise. They hated that shit. Fuck them. You're not supposed to be there anyways. It's your automatic dishonor as soon as you bring your live temple into that dead fucking land. It's dead there. The state is dead. It's all dead corporations in there. And as soon as you show up and start speaking for that motherfucker, I'm like, oh, got one on the line, Joe. Sovereign citizen. Here we go. Where's the OID? If you're in that court, they're going to run you over and throw you in jail. I don't care what you have filed. If you go in there disrespectful, they're going to hold you in contempt. And then what you going to do? Don't go in there disrespectful. Done there, didn't get nowhere. So went in there respectful, went in there proper. I had the utmost respect from judges. Changed my life. Okay? They're men of honor if you act honorably. But if you go in there trying to tell them that their job is dead, no, it's all paperwork. Have your shit set up correctly. If you have to instruct, if you don't instruct them properly, if you don't know the forms to instruct them with, it's chaotic. Then you're fucking up everybody else's process trying to learn. I've done this. I'm not speaking through like I read it and I'm trying shit out. I've gone through it myself. I practiced on myself. I don't practice on other people. I practiced on myself. That's why when you go to Luke, and it says, "Woe unto you lawyers, for though you've hidden heaven's keys and you've not entered yourself." It's because, all these lawyers, they haven't represented themselves. They're not licensed. Not one of them fucking attorneys are licensed in those courts. They have no license to practice law, not one of them motherfuckers. When you go to their office, they have some little bullshit ass degree I wipe my ass with. They don't have licenses, and if they have a fucking bar card, then they're a double cuck, because not only they're lying to you, but their fucking loyalties to Britain. Go fuck yourself. And get the fuck off my land too while you're at it. Fucking cucks, man. I swear to God. I'm done with everybody's shit. It's a wrap for them. Get the fuck out of here. Number 9, all U.S. federal courts are registered with the Department of Defense, or they are registered with Contractor Central Registration under the DOD, which has another department called DLIS, Defense Logistics Information Service, which means a commercial and government entity, which everything corresponds with their bank account. So when I show you guys how to get your cage codes to do government contracts at $30 million a piece, this is where you're going to be dealing with. You're going to be a government contractor, and you don't have to pay none of that shit back. So I'm telling you, Trump is, that motherfucker's going to work for the people, and it's making the owners of the corporation pissed off. You got to understand the play. It's all a play. It's all an act. You got to just know who the actor, all the way up to the Pope. He's an actor. He's a former actor at that. You guys got to come out of the dogma. You got to understand that presidents and popes are there for human development.
Trump's trying to get full disclosure out.
Trump's is Templar. Trump's a 32nd degree Mason. He's a Scottish Rite guy. But even he needed $1 million loan from Daddy. He couldn't create his money. Show him where you guys are, man. So, number 10 said United States Attorney's Office and courts have a Duns and Bradstreet. So all these are private corporations. These are people impersonating government officials. They're not your government. They're private corporation cucks. They're just there to embezzle your estate and impede on your freedoms. They're just taught to fucking trespass. And they're like, what the fuck they gonna do about it? Nobody reads. Everybody's watching the Roman circus. Too busy with the Roman circus. All right, keep going down. All right, all criminal cases are not heard in Article 3 District Court of the United States. They're really civil. However, the courts again commit fraud by labeling the cases criminal. All cases which are pled out or have a guilty conviction label the civil defendant through unlawful conversion as felons when they are not. This is fraud upon the people at large and certainly fraud upon the alleged defendants. We're never defendants. As you'll see, I'm going to get into the counterclaim, Federal Rules of Civil Procedure Rule 13. We're claimants. As soon as someone embezzles or trespasses our state, we counterclaim. Go down. Keep going down. We'll get into the juicy shit. Go to leg. Keep going. All right, so everything in court, go to 16. That was a good one. No, down. 18. Go down. All right, 18. Everything filed in court is securitized and turned into negotiable instruments, and then turning them into securities, and they turn into bonds. These items are sold as commercial items, calling them distressed debts, unifund. These items are then pulled together in what we call the hedge fund, where they're sold globally. Go down. Anytime when there's risk management involved, it's for securities. This is where you're, this is an underwriting company. When the hedge funds are going into the global market, they go through Lure and Hermes, a bondholder and underwriting company, a subdivision of Alliance Southeast, and Munich, Germany, other PIMCO bonds. Keep going down. Keep going down. All right, so indictments that we're doing, they're just true bills. They're affidavits without saying an affidavit, okay? Meaning that they're negotiable instruments. The district attorney failed to give me my 1099 OID showing me the recipient of the funds, which is fraud upon me. In my case, I have not been indicted, but still request a 1099 OID unless the court wishes to close this account. The unlawful funds through fraud and deception are deposited at the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, and I have not paid a tax on this income. According to the Internal Revenue Code, this is Section 7201 of Title 26 United States Code. Willful failure to file with intent to evade the tax. Go down. Okay, so for court, the clerk, it's usually some old bag, right, that hides behind a computer. You don't even see the broad, usually, right? To make her look all innocent, like she's just some little broad there with some folders, and she's just a paper pusher. She's the fucking one that puts all this show together. So fuck them. Okay? The clerk has a private money investment account. It has a government code. According to clerk practice, the clerk of the U.S. District Court is the registrar and admiralty. So they have securities accounts that you can go after. And they're putting this, so some Joe Blow went to Cornell Law, right? And so you get ticketed, and they're like, well, he's got the teachings or the mentoring to play the game. He went to school for it. We'll bring him in. Let's play the game. And then they embezzle your estate. And then you hire a state lawyer because you're a child. You can't speak for yourself because you're scared shitless of a wolf that you have no idea about. It's nobody. They all work for you in there. You're a creditor. These people work for you. You're the boss. You're the king. You're the queen. According to the IRS manual, section 6209, the automated data processing manual, all 1099s are class 5 gift and estate taxes. I'm asking for the 1099 OID in this case, as I'm not willing to gift you the proceeds. I'm hereby asking for the proceeds in their entirety and including interest. Okay, so what this means is, when you go and fill out a loan, or if you go out, fill out a loan, a credit card application, if you go out and deed of trust, and you don't claim it, like I'm about to show you how to claim through the 1099s, you have gifted it to them. This is your 709 form, because this is all your information. It's your property. It's your res, okay, your trust res. And if you don't claim it, you gifted it to them. That's a gift. It's your value, it's your paperwork, and you handed it over and didn't have them do anything with it, and they took it. So that's a gift, right? Christmas, you give it, you don't want nothing back, you gifted it to somebody. Same thing when you do an application, you fill it out, and you don't ask for it back or performance on it, that's a gift. Okay, keep going down. I want to get into the other stuff. What's it? Keep going down.
So, Pete, when you do this letter of rogatory, do you send this registered mail to the judge or to the clerk?
I'm going to go over it. This goes for everything. Court, your discharges. This is just a letter of advice showing you know what's going on. The 1099s and the reporting on the 706 and 709 is what gets the job done. This is just going in there. It's like a memorandum of law showing we know what's going on. And they're going to have to rebut all this. You know what I mean?
Right, but do you walk this into the judge's office and give it to him, or do you give it to the county clerk or whoever?
Both of them. Both of them, and the prosecutor. Everybody gets one.
Okay.
Hand it out like, we're playing spades over here, baby. They all get one. So, 33, I hereby notice the court that I am the executor of the Seskey Trust of Peter Joseph Polinsky. According to Title 26, Section 303, and Section 7701, companies, corporations, and associations and trusts are all decedents. This means my all-capital letter name is a legal estate. My all-capital letter name falls into this class. I direct all of the affairs and financial affairs of the Peter Polinsky, Peter J. Polinsky, Peter Joseph Polinsky estate. I keep going down. Fam, is this the long one? Where's our letter rogatory with the 101 things on them? This is all right. So what you just seen here, this was Gene's letter rogatory, right? So he had what 30 things on there. We added some, but this is my letter rogatory, and we got like 120 or something on there. Pam, this is the indictment. Pull up the letter rogatory that everything is on. What's the memorandum of law one? All right, that was for Connie. Go back. That's part of the letter rogatory. Where is it?
I have your new one.
I know you have my new one. Everybody's got my new one, but not me, it looks like. Nah, where'd you, I don't know.
It just
you probably
depends
didn't
on-
save one for me. Yeah, that's all. That's probably why. You just probably didn't save one for me. They're probably saved under something else.
I sent it to
Then
Steve.
you want, yeah, there you go. And yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Go up. Right there.
Thank
Oh,
you,
you did?
sir. Yeah.
All right, there we go. Cool. All right, now go down to like 35. I'm gonna get into a little bit of banking for you guys. And like I said, I'm gonna get into the discharge for you. Hang in there. I know it's been a long class, but it's recorded. You guys will be able to have it. You can watch it. So you'll know like the first 4 hours was the trust. So if you want to learn the discharge, then we'll put a time down saying, all right, this is how many hours. This, and plus I got videos on all this shit. I got free discharge videos. You guys can have all this shit. Go down. All right, so this is where we get into my stuff. All right, so 42. Claimant is aware and knows the U.S. bankruptcy is verified in the Senate report of 93-549, the 93rd Congress first session. Summary of emergency power statutes, Executive Order 673, 6102, 6111, and Executive Order 6260 on March 1933. Under the Trading with the Enemy Act and codified under 12 United States Codes annotated 95A and B is amended now. That's been amended now. The new code is Title 50, USC Section 4305, subsection B, subsection 2. Claimant is aware and knows that any transaction to discharge debt liability is in accordance and compliance with UCC Article 3-104, Title 4. We'll get into Title 4, the 12 tables, and how we'll get there. USC Title 12, Title 28, Section 1361, Section 3002, and the Foreign Sovereign Immunity Act under necessity, in light of the fact that several states are in violation of Article 1, Section 10 of the Constitution. Claimant is aware, and the claimant is undersigned secured party is the holder in due course of the preferred stock of the federal corporation. This is what's talking about your birth certificate now. Now you've claimed it. Now you're preferred stock. You're not just a common debt slave no more. Now you know what I mean? You're a big boy. You're a whale. You're preferred. You don't stand in line and shit like that. You see, when a Templar comes into your city, you ever have the president come in your city, they shut that whole shit down. Keep going down. Keep going. Keep going. This is, you guys can read this stuff. This is all sauce. 49, claimant is aware and knows that the Federal Reserve Bank Chicago has booklet. This is a great read. This shows you that money is created through your signature. It's called Modern Money Mechanics. I read them all. So each Federal Reserve put out its own publication Chicago put one out called Modern Money Mechanics. There's one for New York. There's one for Virginia, etc.
Yeah, but can you still get your hands on those copies?
I have them all.
You do have them? I heard they're pretty hard to get a hold of. If you have them,
well, listen, there's all the Federal Reserves aren't open anymore because your man Winston put some liens on the Federal Reserves and they're fucked. He's not. You understand? Winston's top bull, bro. He ain't going nowhere. Like I see, just the old bull. The young bull's taking over. That's all it is. Motherfucker ain't going to jail. 51. Claimant is aware and expect voided, precluded, excluded, prohibited, or disqualified as legal tender obligation of the United States by federal, state, or statute or regulation, and issued in accordance to Title 31 U.S.C. Section 3123, and the successor enactments as public policy without expansion of credit, debt, or obligation upon the United States. For the discharge of every obligation for all debts, public charges, taxes, and dues to the United States and or subcorporate chartered entities as remedy for equity interest recovery upon the full faith and credit of the United States. That's what the fuck that shit says on your authenticated birth certificate. These motherfuckers got to pay the bills, man. We out here to live. We're kings and queens. We out here to travel on these lands, live in our domain. I can't be under money, fam. I create that shit. You know what I mean? I can't be a slave to that shit. Just like time. They have you thinking time is linear. All right. For the obligation of the United States and subcorporate chartered entities to discharge and recover of the public debt dollar for dollar to the principals, prime creditors, and holders of equity over the United States as sureties for its obligations. That's us. Okay, we're good. We're now stockholders in this bitch. Now we have a say with the fuck how we want the corporation ran. Keep going down. just keep going down. Let them see the sauce. You know what I'm saying, we're only on page 6. There's 18 fucking pages of shit. These are your banking definitions, Title 12, Codes of Federal, for subsection B, CFRs, Codes of Federal Regulations. Now, go down a little bit. Let's see where it says the remittance. This is where Doug Riddle comes in. So, Internal Revenue Manual of 3.8.45.4.2. This is what you're sending in. When I show you guys how to create these checks, you're sending in a remittance perfection, okay? And it tells you how to do it in that Internal Revenue Manual. That's where I learned how to do it. And then claimant is aware under Title 31 USC Section 3325 vouchers. They send you coupon vouchers. Disbursing official and executive branch of the United States government shall 1. Disburse money only as provided by a voucher certified. All right, keep going down. We're about to do the discharge. That's where we're getting into the discharge. Goes into the presentments. These are IOUs. We get into the IRS manual under Title 26, and I'll show you the code where it shows all your money is worthless or worthless. Right here. Claimant is aware of Title 26, 165, subsection G, subsection 2, subsection C. This is where worthless securities are defined. Worthless securities, for the purpose of subsection, the term security means a bond, denture, note, or certificate, other evidence of indebtedness issued by a corporation or a government or a political subdivision thereof, with interest, coupons, or in registered form. Federal Reserve notes are evidence of debt and instrument registered serial numbers. And created by a corporation, anything that is not gold or silver from the government is evidence of indebtedness. So keep going. We got to do this discharge. But everybody's gonna have this as a handout. You guys can have this shit. This is the comptroller settlement of accounts with the comptroller. We go through the fiscal service, Kimberly McCoy, the real McCoy. Here's more internal revenue manual. Here's more codes. Keep going. Is this the last page, right? Last page. That was it, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, cool. Now, your trust is set up. And I'll show you guys Form 966. And that's how you liquidate your estate. But you contact me when you're ready for that shit. You don't need that shit now. But if you're ready to liquidate your estate, I'll show you my Form 966. You make an appointment with the IRS, you bring in a couple forms, you get them stamped, and then they get sent off. And then you're out. Then you have to create a couple accounts to work with the government and do your trust banking with the Treasury. So, all right, go to any bill, let's discharge. First step to a discharge, okay? So your trust is set up, you're liquidated. Now you're ready to discharge. So you're going to get a FINS number. This is your first thing. It's free. You go to dtcc. Laura, you got the form, the free one? It used to be $50. You're getting a FINS number so you can start creating your own money, and you're going to be recognized as a financial institution. Here's your FINS application. Real fucking simple. The company name is your all-cap name, and then it's just your first and last name. You can put your P.O. box there or your home address. None of this shit matters. And then simple city, state, your state of providence, your postal, and email address. And then you email it in and call them and tell them you emailed them. In about 2 to 3 business days, maybe 4 to 5, you'll have a FINS email, okay? Once you get that email, now you have a contact at the DTCC. Now your next email is going to be, can you please send me the paperwork to be a transfer agent at the DTCC? So when you write these funds, you transfer them too. You're the transfer agent. Can't lose. So that's what, you know what I mean? You can do this while your trust is being set up. You don't need your trust set up. You can do this while you send your paperwork out. All this can be done while you're doing your paperwork, sending your paperwork out, and you're waiting for your, safekeeping receipt to come back. This is what you get, okay? DTCC, get your FINS number, okay? I can't show you how to do the 82s. I'll do a recording. There's people in my group that can help you with 82s. It takes 5 minutes. What the 82 does is now it's attached to your social, but it's underneath it. Your social never dies. Even if you have grandparents or great-grandparents that have passed, their social security account is still active, okay? It's just going to be liquidated, and it's going to be run through our estate now because we're going to be running an estate. So it's going to be our 82 numbers and our 98s. And I'll show you guys. I have a class on them that shows you how to get them, so you guys can have the class. So you have write this down. After your trust, you have your FINS number, which recognizes you as a financial institution. And then you have your estate EIN and your foreign grantor. My hand's fucked up. The foreign grantor trust number from fighting. I put my arm through windows. I'll have a separate class, or I have a separate video on. You're gonna get a SAM number. You register a SAM. You're gonna want a cage code. The cage codes are, Laura, how much are the cage codes? $3.95.
Yes, $3 or $4.95.
That's the most amount of dollars you're gonna pay for this whole process, and it can be done last. Okay. Everything else is gonna be mailing. I have people in here. I know a bunch of people here that know how to send mail out, register mail free. So if you're low on cash or whatever and you need to send some shit out, all that shit's free. Okay, I'm not gonna go over it right now, but email Laura, I'll put a class together or something on it. Not hard. Sean from Gene, he's the one that showed me how to do that. He has all the paperwork. He's the rule route master, the postal union master. He's a Lord Scott. I'm not gonna put all his info out there, but I learned a lot from him. So okay, we got the DTCC, we got our FINS number. We'll say we have our 82 number. Laura, can you pull up an 82 to show them what I mean by the letter?
The what?
You have one? I have my letter here. I'll email you. I just want them to show the letter that they're going to get from the IRS that you print out for your 82, because this is what you're going to be using for your social now.
Oh,
Instead of you
82?
putting your social to go forward, you're going to put your 82 number, and in some cases, your 98. These will act as your new social security numbers. Steve, do you have a private banker's EIN? Is that the one I was talking to you about?
do.
The private banking EIN? I know Middleton's got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, good. Do you have the? I'll email you the letter.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mine's
okay,
somewhere, I
so-
just can't find it.
But okay, so now we're gonna do a discharge. Okay, don't worry about the accounts. The accounts aren't hard to set up at all. They're not that. I'll explain to you what they are. Just let me email her this one. Yeah, this one, 82. Okay. I think this is my 82. Here, all right, I'll send over my email from Finn's so you can see it. And then I'll send over just the IRS letter so you guys can see what it looks like.
Here's mine. Well, that's the E and T.
Oh, you got it? Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah.
And here's the original.
So if you get an 82 or an 83, they're both estate EINs. These two numbers are the same. They accomplish the same thing. So this is, once you fill your application out, it takes 5 minutes. They'll ask you if you want them to send you your letter or your number in the mail, or if you want to print it yourself. I always elect to print it myself, print out 4 to 5 copies. Don't lose them because you're not going to get another one. Okay? So that's just the 82 letter, 83 number that the IRS sends. See, Laurel, oh, that's your private bank. Cool. So there's that, and I just emailed you the Finn's email. Yep. So, okay, so I have Elliot Jones, right? So I emailed Elliot Jones. I said, my man, I need to be a transfer agent. What do I need? So he sent over the paperwork. Steven did it. Middleton did it. A few other people have their transfer agent paperwork. And Steve, to answer your question on the last one, the TA number, I told you this. It's the Treasury account number, your Treasury direct account number for the 5511 form.
I haven't done that yet, I guess.
I know you haven't done it yet, man. Old boy Greg, what you doing over there, old boy? I see you.
Just listening, buddy.
I see you. I'll be over there soon.
Taking it all in.
I know it's a lot. Everybody's mind's like, what the fuck? Yo, this dude's out of this world, yo. It's all learning curve. It's all learning curve. This is all the information. It's not withheld from you. All of it's out there. It's just part of your, pursuit to happiness, life, liberty, and your pursuit to happiness. Okay. Step 1. So Cody and Aaron, you're gonna take your bills. Laurel, go to full screen and show everybody just a bill. Let me go over the bill and why you're not supposed to be getting them. Every bill that you get on this monthly bill, on your monthly payments, they're all tax bills. They're all positive amount. If you look at the bottom, it has barcodes and it's a money order. Now the accepted for value on monthly shit, I don't do. You're not supposed to get monthly bills, okay? So what we'll be sending out is basically a correction, a standard form 30, a letter stating, hey, under Title 18 USC Section 1341, if you send me anything to my house and if you don't address me properly to my estate, I'm indicting you for estate embezzlement, period. Okay? They're not allowed to, once you sign an application, it's funded. Your signature is worth $2 million. It's funded. They turn that shit into bills of exchange and trade those fuckers. So all these bills that everybody gets, this is all entrapment, all indoctrination. That's why in public schools, they say pay your bills, pay your taxes. You want to be a good citizen, go to school. If you look up, I forget that Chinese guy. I don't know if he's Chinese or he does like the 4 charts, and it's being an investor, an employee, and rich dad, poor dad. I showed my dad that shit. He had to get out of the room because when he talks about poor dad mentality, part of the poor dad mentality is get a good education, get a job. That's all slave shit.
Robert Kiyosaki.
There you go. There you go. Thank you. But what he preaches is 100% truth.
So would you send this letter even to like who would you send it to, like for your electric company? Would you
I'll show you guys. You're gonna be dealing with. There's three main people that you'll be dealing with. You're gonna be dealing with the fiscal commissioner, which is Kimberly McCoy. She's which used to be the Bureau of Public Debt. Okay, and directly with Steve Mnuchin, your treasurer. You'll be banking with the United States Treasury. Okay, and your accounts, like your Fidelity accounts, will be linked. Your Chase. You bank with Fidelity, Chase, Wells Fargo, Ally. Ally.com is a new bank that's into this process and is savvy to it. Okay.
That's the credit union. Ally
Yep.
Federal.
Any bank, it doesn't matter. Believe me, they know what time it is. Everybody, it's all about. I'm going to get into controlling the res, and this is part of the discharge, and this is how you're going to control the res. Because what they feel you considered that you left abandoned, we're coming in and saying, nah, we never lost, we never, took our interest out of the deed of trust, the prom note, the application. So this is what we're going to do right now. We're going to discharge the debt. A recoupment class, I'm going to have that class alone and stuff, so I'm starting to get a little tired.
Who was the third one? You said Fiscal Commissioner Mnuchin, and who was the third
And then so it's Mnuchin, fiscal, and then I do the Social Security Administration Commissioner. So you guys hear about this black card shit, and any kind of debit card that you have can be the Treasury black card. Because if you look up IRS Form 8888, you send a special deposit. I'll show you guys. I'll show you my checks. I'll show you all my accounts and shit. You send an unconditional donation. You send negative accounting. Okay, it's a liability. Then when you do your 1099-A, it's a positive amount. So you have your assets and liabilities, positives and negatives. You're a private banker, so you got to keep your ledger. Everywhere you go, notaries, they have a ledger. Court clerks, they have a ledger. You just got to get into the habit of keeping your ledger and keeping your balance at zero. You want your bank account to be zero. Zero is wealth. Zero is infinite. Okay. As soon as you go, 100 Benny Franks, you got 10 grand worth of debt of promises to pay that ain't worth shit. This is why a couple of years ago, those bankers in Greece, they were like jumping out of the fucking buildings because they were like, holy shit, we've been in this shit for so long and we've been fucking screwing people over, and they were coming privy to this wisdom.
You want to go for a walk?
Do this. Okay, so like I said, the first part of your bill, that's a tax bill. I'll show you my letters. I'm going to get through a discharge. I'll show you the letters. I'll get through how to handling a monthly account is different from a discharge. So let me handle a discharge, and then we'll do court, and then I'm going to end it. I'll have another class for you guys next weekend. You guys can ask the questions, and we'll do more, hands-on shit for you guys. Okay? Cool. Great. So Cody and Aaron, I need you guys to grab whatever the latest statement was. Cody, don't you have these motherfuckers in default?
Yeah, so I've sent them debt validation paperwork, notice of default, notice to cure.
Okay.
46, 90, 91, 28. I've sent them all that stuff.
Okay, good. So you're in good hands then.
And 1099A.
You're 90% there. So let's do Aaron shit. Aaron.
The funny thing is, we got a letter from them recently saying, "Oh, well, since you didn't send it to our valid RESNA address, none of your paperwork that you sent this last time is valid." So I was like, "Oh, really? You guys want to play?" So I sent them a whole packet of all of the paperwork that I sent them, registered mail, over in 2018. I said. And they said, well, you have to send future stuff to this address. It's like, fine. Here's all my shit I sent you for the last year. Have fun.
Yeah, because I know you guys got to keep your records. Everything you send out, keep a record, keep a copy for yourself. You got to stay organized with shit. It's tough, but the more organized you are, Mr. Middleton, he's the organized king over there. He keeps everything organized, keeps everybody in tune. He has his little briefcase. Everything is labeled. It's nice. You gotta stay organized because it's a lot of fucking paperwork. You know, you've been signing your life away all these years. It takes a little time to, you know, get your life back. You know, reclaim everything you were signing off on.
So
you know, you're not gonna, no more blind ambition. We're taking the blindfolds off. You know what I mean? You gotta live in the light, not the dark. Can't be wandering around here. So, Aaron, first thing, the first shit that you always do. So this is a discharge. It's nothing to do with secured transactions or closing. This is how we're correcting the wrong. The discharge is finishing. It's the closing. It's correcting the wrong. It's closing the circuit is what we call it. Closing a circuit, okay? The first part of a discharge is a 1099-A. Laurel, can you go to the website and pull it so we good?
Do you want a 1099-A or an online?
Online 1099-A.
Okay.
So while we're waiting, so also now that I've done most of that stuff, I'm at the end of the
year. You have to go down to the county, record all the opportunity to cure, the default, and then we're gonna fill out 709. So I'll go over the mortgage. This is what happens in a foreclosure and why they try to, and what's happening. So you go, okay, so you go to the bank, you sign a deed of trust. The property is in the deed of trust. The deed of trust funds everything, okay? Then they create a prom note for you, which is the promise to pay. Nothing is worth shit until you sign it, bada, bada, bada. Okay, so this is your securities that you've created, okay? This is your property, okay? Once you hand it over to them, that's a capital gain. Under Title 12 USC subsection 1813 subsection L subsection 1. Once you give it to the bank and they deposit it, it becomes a cash item, okay? Now, what people don't fucking do is their counterclaim. They don't report the gift. How do you report the gift?
OID?
709.
709?
And the OID, the 8281. The reason for the 8281 is IRS Publications 1212 H2. Right. Okay? So and because the 8281 shows who the issuer is. We're all the issuers. We're the issuer of the funds. We're the original issuers. So when you do, so it's simple. You do an audit on the bank, right? So with the forms that you want to see for the bank is you want, hey, well, which account did it come from? Let me see the 95 cash flow statement. Let me see the Rule 424 B5 prospectus. This is all Gene Keating I learned from. I learned all this from Gene. The Rule 424, the B5 prospectus. Let me see the financial accounting statements, Form 140, which is your financial offset form.
Right. And I've asked for all of that stuff, and the only thing
they're not going to give it to you because here's the one thing:
a copy
the motherfucker
and a copy of the note. That's all I'll ever get back.
That's it. But you don't want that shit back. You really don't, because once they start foreclosing on you, they're admitting that they have the note. So this is what they do: they take your deed of trust and they take your prom note and they purchase another security with it. Okay. Then they take that security and turn that into a bond. Now there's taxes that have to come, and then they bill you for the tax on the transfer.
Right. So now at the end of the year, I can do an OID on all 12 months that they've been trying to charge me.
Every time that they send you a bill, that's an indictment. But look. So, all right, so look, first thing is a 1099-A. The reason why you're filling out a 1099-A is you're doing an acquisition, okay? If you look on the form, all this is done online. You can order the forms, but the IRS recommends you to do it online and saving paper. The only forms you, like I said, you have to order is the OID. Make an appointment to your IRS because it's backed up. Believe me, it's going to take you a bit to get these OIDs.
I just got 100 of them in the mail.
Send me some, you fuck.
I got OIDs and 1096s.
Nice. Oh yeah, 1096 too. You have to order.
2018s.
Nice, nice. Okay, so where's Erin? We need her account info.
Okay.
So you're do the vehicle one. So the first thing, okay, so she filled out an application, and we're going to use her last statement. And whatever account number is on the statement, that's what we're going to use for the 1099A, as you'll see, because it asks for an account number.
Okay, I can just give that to you because that's not in those documents.
Okay, hold on. Let's pull up the 1099A. Well, go back to the 1099A. So, okay, so boom, you got your bill. The first thing that you do to the bill is a banker's acceptance. Pull up the banker's acceptance, Lord.
God.
Here, no, let me show you mine. I'll show you mine. I got mine right here. This is a traffic ticket. This is a security, okay? Right? So you got, here's your complaint number. This is what you bring into Fidelity. And you call it to the trader. Right there, you give them that fucker. Okay? So to say this is your bill or whatever, this is a security. Okay, this is your banker's acceptance on it. So you take all your bills. This is the acceptance of the Christ. This is your acceptance of the charge. When you watch the Christ films and they go when he's about to die or whatever, that character, and the one guy says, I accept you, and Christ tells him, oh, you've been entered into heaven. And the other guy's like, fuck you, da-da-da-da, you ain't shit, you're dying here. And that guy went to hell. It's because he didn't accept the Christ. He didn't accept his charge. He's belligerent. You have to agree. You have to agree with your adversary and then make them prove their claim. We're not belligerent. We're saying, hey, if we owe money, we're creditors. If we owe something, I'll sign. That's all it is signing it. It's not like you got to come out of pocket. You're not slaves no more. Okay? So this is, when I say banker's acceptance, this is step one. You do your acceptance. Accepted for value, exempted from accepted for value and consideration in accordance to House Joint Resolution 192, Public Law 73-10, 93-549, UCC-104, exempt from levy and charged the same to, and I put the all cap name of my social. Okay? And here, all right, so I'll do a stamp for you guys. I'll show you how to make the stamps I'm talking about. And you do this on all your tickets. All right? And then on the top right, C. Yeah. Oh, here's my letter. Here's my letter with minutia right there, CC. So this is the UCC they wanted me to terminate for the cars. And the RV and the Bentley, there's my UCC3, here's my UCC1. I had this shit on the secure website, but I had to terminate them, so now they're not. I don't think they're up there anymore. But here's the letter, and here's the CC right there, minutia. Just him.
No, they're still there. They keep all three filings.
Okay. So all right, so you guys can look me up after this, and then you guys can look up all my filings. But there's, we're CC'd with him. That's what you want. Okay. And then I'm just looking for my stamps. Oh, they might be in the car. Fuck.
Hey, I got a quick question. When you said that they advised you to suggested that you terminate the UCCs, is that what you just stated?
Okay, so part of the secure transaction is you have to lien the company until they release your asset.
Right.
So once I got that, I knew it was like, to finish the thing, that they have the money, because once you fill out these forms, and you got to go open up your account. So I'm about to show you what unblocks you and gets you your access to your funds. There's this paperwork right here that Sean provided, and Tasha. Tasha's the Secret Service agent that has shown me the negative accounting that nobody else talks about. Only me. And I've been authorized to do so. So, fuck. Yeah, these were the international stamps. The international stamps are green. I have a bunch of them. They're just in the back seat of my car because I was at the post office. Okay, I could do the 2-cent stamps. Cool. I'll show you guys how to do the 2 cents on the back. Part of contract law, the reason why on all my tickets, on all my contracts, on anything that I sign, I put a $1.15 stamp on the front, and then on the back of the contract, as I'll show you now, on one of these, because the back side is still a contract. So this is how we're going to get the last say. Because sometimes if you go into court, the judge will take your fucking paperwork and turn that fucker over and just see a blank page, and he'll just look at you with a blank stare and be like, well, there's nothing here. And you're like, this stops that, okay? This gives you your last say, and this puts your seal on it, and they can't. So what I'm saying to you, by doing that stamp on this bottom right, they can't come back here and on the back of your security hit a pay to the order, okay, and then trade your name. That stops all that. So you take, and anything, your bill, your charge, your summons, your indictment, your tax bill, your child support, you take a dollar stamp, you put them on the bottom right, and then you take a 2 cent or a 3 cent, and I'm gonna show you how to do the seal. I don't have my fucking red ink.
These are the international stamps right here.
Those two, yep. Those and the green ones, yep. All right, let me grab just the gold pen.
Are you still using the Red Fox?
No, I use the international stamps now. The Red Fox, if you have access to those or can order them, those should go on your indemnity bonds and surety bonds. So I have my 82, so on my top, I put my 82 number on top. And then I sign, and then usually I have a red ink pad, and I'll put my thumbprint half on it and half off of it, okay? And that's your seal. That's all it is. It's just a stamp. You guys will put your social, for you guys, you put your social security number at the top, and then you just sign diagonally through it, and that's your seal.
With dashes or without?
It doesn't matter. So here's the forms that release your funds and take the block off. It's the 5444 form. And if you see right here, see that box? That some bit says, check to remove hard lock. Thank you.
What was that? What was that form?
It's recorded, pal. You're gonna have to go back to the recordings. We're moving on. All right, it was 5444. This is the certificate of identity. This is another important one. See these medallion stamps? These are copies. These will go to Kimberly McCoy, the Commissioner of the Fiscal Services. So again, here for Cody, this is the 5444, and then the most important part is checking off the hard unlock. And Sean, Sean mentioned this to me, Natasha. That's why I learned this one from Sean.
My social security number just got rejected on that. I guess you saw that email.
Yeah, they fucking with you. You're good. If not, redo one with your 82 number on it. It doesn't matter because your 82 is still attached to your social. Same thing.
So okay. Should I send one to Kimberly McCoy as well? Because I just sent it to the address.
Yeah, Kim gets them. Okay.
All right.
So now we're at the discharge. First step is acquiring your assets with the 1099A. So you're gonna 1099A is your acquisition. A 1099B is what they call a quid pro quo, which is value for value, and then a 1099C cancels the debt. But I'll show you how to do it. Yep. 1099A, and then Aaron's gonna give you the account number.
Address.
Okay, so here's your 1099A. You're gonna automatically, we're correcting the situation, so you're at the top, you're gonna hit the check mark box corrected. And then now you're gonna add your name in here. So what's this, 1099online.com? Go create an account at 1099online.com. And then you're gonna come here and hit add. Go to add, because you're gonna put Aaron's information in. Yep, individual. She don't have to put her social. We'll just do like a bare one and then fill it out after. So you're gonna put your social in there, and then full name, her address, city, state, zip code, phone, email, da da da. And then you just hit add. They're probably not gonna let you do it unless you put in, yeah. Just hit cancel and put my
We could just
information in.
years as an example, because
Yeah,
this is what it'll
fine.
look like once you add it. And then all
And
your
tomorrow, Monday, I'll walk you through your discharges. For now, we'll just go like over like a kindergarten run through because I'm getting tired.
Okay.
So I'll just work with you for the next 2 days. We'll do a Zoom. It's easier if we do Zooms. But, so Aaron, the first thing that she'll do, you guys are going to fill out 1099A. Okay, we're the lender. The bank is always the borrower. You should prove that to you. Laura, we'll go to secure creditor 2. I'm going to give you some more cognitive dissonance and why you never get a fucking loan. Go to foreclosure, and then go to banking law bank fraud, Exhibit C, memorandum of law banking fraud. I'm just going to go over 2 cases with them. Okay, number 1, a national bank has no power to lend its credit to any person or corporation. Go down. Nope, I can read it. Number 4, a bank may not lend its credit to another even if such transaction turns out to have been a benefit to the bank. And in support of the list of cases, might cite it, August 5. In federal courts, look, it is well established that a national bank has no power to lend its credit to another by becoming surety, endorser, or guarantor for him. That's all you need to see. These banks don't loan shit. They lend their name. That's all they give you is their name. And they make 5% charge on the transfer. So they don't loan shit. There's your cases. There's some cognitive dissonance for you. So what the hell you been doing this whole time? All right, go back to the phone. So this is just I'm gonna end it on the discharge. I'll hold court. I'm gonna need 2 hours just with court. I'm not doing 2 hours. So we'll work with Erin and we'll have her indictment and all her paperwork ready so we can go over it Saturday.
Alright.
So we'll do another class Saturday with all this stuff done and completed for you and recorded. So we'll just do a quick run through. Next Saturday, I got class tomorrow for my regular bros and queens. It's just the part 2 of the secure transaction. I'll be leasing a plane and some other shit. We're gonna go over just Article 9, just some juice, mortgage discharge and shit like that tomorrow. So I'm just gonna go over this shit brief. Okay, so we're always the lender. Bank's always the borrower. They're always borrowing from us because we're always gifting them our assets, the deeds of trust, your promissory note. Those are gifts to them from us.
The 1099As that they file after 3 years?
Right, so this is their acquisition. This is what the big time CFOs, if they went to the Ivy League shit, you know what I mean? They did a couple sacrifices, whatever they're in. They know how to fill out 1099As. So they become CFO for a few years and they embezzle everybody's estate that you left abandoned. It's your fault. Nobody else's but your own.
Left abandoned in an escrow account, I think.
Yep. Absolutely. The date of date of lender's acquisition would be the date you're filling this out. The balance is going to be the full amount of whatever your set off amount will be, so it'll be your full amount. If it's a house, the fair market value of the property, you can have that assessed, as you might have bought the house for $50,000, but now the market value might be $100,000. So that's what the fair market value. If it's not a house, don't worry about it. 3's left blank. Now down here, the borrower's information, that's all the bank info. Okay. You can go back. The IRS keeps records up to 25 years. So you get, but if you're acquiring what you left abandoned, you only have a 36-month trial period to claim it. If it's after 36 months, I don't know what it's going to be up for grabs. But if you want to claim like what they've been traded, if you do a Freedom of Information Act and see what they were trading on your name the last 25 years, you can claim that. That's what I'm doing for my boy in Brooklyn.
So for balance of principal outstanding. If it's a car note, you put what you owe on the car, and the fair market value, put what you get for Kelly Blue Book or what?
Nah, that's just for a house, and it's if anything depletes in value, you don't want to put that on there. You know what I'm saying? Only if it goes up, you want to put if the value of the house goes up, it doesn't really matter. Like, don't worry about that part. It's not that big of a deal. The big deal is the number 2, the balance of principal outstanding. That's what we're acquiring. That's the important part. The borrower's information is going to be the bank information, account number. The account numbers, there's different account numbers you're going to be using. The account numbers that we use will be your registered mail numbers, your social security number, 82 number, or your, you don't have to put that in there yet, or the account number that's associated with your monthly bill. Okay? So for this, it'll be
your monthly bill account number goes there where the account number is.
Right. Yep. So 5, it says, check here if the borrower was personally liable repayment of the debt. If you read Tom Schaff, the bank is the borrower and they're responsible for repayment of the loan and the gift you gave them. Okay? So you check that box off because they are liable for repayment. Description of the property, this also changes, but for now, this will be the, am I getting ahead of myself? Okay, the description of the property is just going to be, it'll be your registered mail number, your check number, and the value. But for this, it's going to be the value of her note, her set off amount. You put it'll be registered. We register everything. So register mail number. Yep. And the value. Account number and the value. And I have examples of 1099As filled out and videos, so don't worry about it. Okay, so this is your 1099A. Once you file it, you keep copy C. You're going to make 5 to 6 copies of copy B. Your CFO gets it, your prosecutors get it, your judges get it. The copy A, because usually when the old way, the forms, they have the red, and they have red magnetic ink. So you have to get the forms from the IRS because they have the red magnetic ink on the top, copy A. And when they scan that in, it picks it up. But now everything's just done online. Okay. So that's what would be the importance of the first page, the 1099A. Is all that goes to minutia. All originals go to minutia. Okay. All other copies, everybody else gets copies. But all the boss boy shit, minutia handles that. Okay. Or Fuentes. So there's your 1099A. Now you fill out a 1096. Go to, you know what? Go to so they can see it. And then we'll do, like I said, Monday after class, we'll do Aaron's, we'll do Cody's, and then we'll record it, and then they can hand it out to the military. And that'll be easier because we'll be here another 4 hours. Okay, go to Secure Creditor 1, and then go to the Redemption Pack. Nope. The one below that. That's Redemption Manual, Redemption Pack. And then click on Zero Out the Account. The Zero Out the Account is about 75% right. It's missing an 8281, and they fill out a 1040 here. We don't fill out 1040s, we fill out 1041s. And you don't need to fill out 1041, you're going to be filling out the 709s. Okay? So go down. This explains the setting off of the accounts. It's a good little read. I'll pass it out to you guys. Keep going down to the forms so they can see the forms. We'll just go over the forms. There's a 1096 on here. Go to the 1096. That's what I want to use. There you go. There's the OID. We'll go over that after this. Okay. So 1096, real simple form. It's just your name, address, person to contact, your name. You can put your email address if you want. I do. There's your employer identification number. That's where you Social Security without dashes. Then number 2 is your social security number with dashes. The number of forms, it's going to be one form. It's one 1099-A. And then number 4, it's going to say how much is the amount. It's just the full amount. And then the number 5 is going to be the payoff amount as well. And then you're going to go to number 80 down here, and you're going to check off box 80 1099-A, not the OID one for this one. Then you sign your name. I put heir and executor. I don't do the authorized representative no more. You can say your personal representative. That's high up. But authorized, I stick to executor and heir. And then I date it, and that's it. There's your 1096 form. So this is what's going in your first pack of a discharge. Your first thing is a 1099-A and a 1096. Those are your first 2. Now we're going to start your private administrative procedure, which is we're going to notice, hey, we're setting off the accounts, we're tendering a payment, and here we go. See you later. Stop billing me. So pull up the 3-step. So after you fill out your 1096, now you're going to add your private administrative procedure to them. So you're going to be exhausting your administrative procedures, because once you've exhausted everything and they don't respond, it's an acceptance, and you can bring that default into court, get a judgment, call the Secretary of State, get a certificate of lien, and now you can start liening their bank accounts. You can lien their property. The same thing that they do to you guys, we can do right back. What are you looking up? Huh? The 3-step?
I have one filled out for you. One second. Blank here.
Right there. Okay, so 1099-A, 1096, and then we're going to fill out this first page, which is just a notice to set off the accounts. Last name, first name, middle, or first name. Then you put your registered mail number. I don't send this to the criminal investigation division no more. I send everything to minutia. I don't fuck with the CID. I don't feel the need to yet. So you go down, statement of account, whatever bank that you're dealing with, American Express, company, Wells Fargo, Chase, etc. And then you put the private treasury exemption number, that's your social. You can put the dashes there without the dash, or no, the bond number on the back of your social. Private prepaid treasury exemption number. That's the bond, the letter, and the numbers after it, back of your social. That's it. That's all the information. Is simple, right? Keep going down. All simple, just your name and then your exemption information. Keep going down. This is your notice of tender for set off. Okay. Simple information. Keep going. And then again, see where it says Internal Revenue Service? I change all that to, you'll see on my other documents, we change it all to the Treasury Department. Pops, what you doing over there?
So you're not sending anything to the IRS? You're just sending everything to the nudge?
Treasury is the IRS, Bo.
No, I know, but you weren't sending. I thought in the past we were sending it to separate places, but just
the
one.
Treasury is the IRS.
Okay, cool.
Usually, I mean, I've always sent everything to Ogden, but I don't know if people are changing that.
Everybody was sent to, but they're contacting the criminal investigation department. There's a contract investigation department. It's different. So, okay, so this is important. This is the most important part of your private administrative procedure. This is a request regarding a statement of account. Because what I'm about to show you after this is the negative check. And this is what balances your books. Okay, so go down. Oh, it's right there. So see down here where it says balance due 00. We keep a ledger, and once we do our negative accounting, which is our offset of liability, we show on our ledger a balance of 0. And once we send in our paperwork, they better reflect their books to reflect ours because we're the bosses. You see what I'm saying? Their books need to reflect ours. but we need to show our ledger, and this is how we're doing it. So you just fill out your general info. The creditor is definitely not American Express Company. The creditor is your all cap name and your debtor's all cap name. And then you list the bank, whoever else is the debtor. You can have your name there as the debtor, but you add the bank too, like we do on our UCCs, Laura. Yeah, I listed Manhattan Motor Cars as the debtor with my name.
Okay, so it would look something like this.
Yep. Yep, and up there is going to be lower Peter Joseph, the house of, or you could do last name, first name, middle. Cool. I think there's one more page that we need out of this just for the first part, and then yeah, okay, then you just fill out. We take affidavit. I don't use affidavit anymore. I put claimant. Wherever affidavit is, I put the word claimant there. Okay? And this is just a specific negative averment. Your negative averment comes from Federal Rules of Civil Procedure, Rule 9A. Okay? Go down. You don't got to switch this. I think this is the last one for the first part of our discharge. This is just part one. Right? Yep. Okay. We have pictures that we're going to give out to everybody that shows this whole process. You know what I mean? All the exhibits that we have, you know, from start to finish. So it's all there. I'm just briefly going over this so you guys have something to look up and research on your own time. Okay?
You know, can I ask a quick question?
Absolutely.
Okay. Does so with an American Express, is this for an American Express card or American Express? Okay.
Yep.
So once this is complete, does that mean they have the option to close the account, or is there something?
No, it's not the option. It's saying, hey, we're closing the account, and then once we fill out 709, I want my money back too.
Oh, okay.
All right, because we gifted it to them, and we want our shit back. They use it. They made capital gains from it. You know what I mean? They monetized it and sold it, and so we want just our money back. That's all. Okay. They owe us. They owe us that performance. Okay. It's not like it's illegal. It's just part of trust law and part of their performance of the trust. Okay, so everything that you guys send out has a certificate of service with it and proof of mailing. Remember that.
The set-off bond. Where are you getting the set-off bond from in this particular?
There is no set-off bond. I'm about to show you the negative check.
Ah, okay. So that's what was listed though as the set-off bond, but it's going to be changed to the check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the certificate of service. What goes on a certificate of service is just basically all your documents that are putting in the pack. That's all. Simple. Now we have that. So you have your 1099A, your 1096, and then the first 5 pages of the 3-step private administrative procedure. And then you add in this letter. Can you pull up the OID letter, Laurel? Do you have anything in here that needs to be refrigerated? No. This is the letter. All right, cool. This is the letter that you send them, part of your first part of your private administrative procedure. All right. Why would you forget? So this is telling them that they have to file the OID. The importance of the 1099 OID is shows you to be who all the funds came from. Okay? You are the original issuer of everything. All the funds and all the accounting all comes from your hand, your sign of nature. Okay? And this is basically telling them that they have 15 days to file that fucker, or I'm doing it for them. Okay? That's all this letter does. It goes over publications, codes, federal regulations of why they have to file the OID. You know what I mean? So we're not making it up. We're going by their rules. I mean, you can't call me a fraud. It's calling yourself a fraud. Okay, so, and then that's the last part. There's your first part. Now you wait 15 days. Oh, hold on, I skipped. This is what you got to add in there. Let me find my check. So now, here, you guys can see this one. I have a class. I showed everybody how to create their own checks. Okay. And you see this is the routing number is from my Federal Reserve, and then there's my social, and then check number. And then up here is my FINS number. Okay. See? And then, so this is an example of what goes on the back of your checks. For special deposit, this is for your birth certificate. This is how part of controlling this language keeps them from stealing your shit. This is what I learned from Gene. This is for special deposit. No, not you, Gene Genobia. It's for special deposit, for special purposes, for cess decay uses, redeem in lawful money in accordance to Title 12 USC Section 411. Those instructions is how you access your estate.
Does that check get thrown in with the package?
This is the negative account. Let me show the negative thing. I just gotta find this one again. I wish I have all this shit organized, but I forgot it at the house. But I got everything here, so it's just not organized. All right, so there's your OIDs. Full amount. What's that for? Alpenhaus? Oh no, that's for the Bentley. I used 2015. That's how old my OIDs were. And there's for the RV. So I spent $500,000 on the weekend. I didn't even break a sweat doing that shit. 1096. Here's part of the seal. I didn't put my thumbprint on the stamp. You can tell I was in a rush. I was just trying to send shit out. I could care less. All right, where's the check, man? There it is. Okay. So now you're going to take your check that we've created. Here's the software. They have it right at Best Buy. They have it at Staples. You just go to where the antivirus protection software is, and it has this right here. That's all. You start printing money right from home, kid. That's all. I have a class on how to create your own money. So, all right, so whatever the payoff amount is, here's your offset. Negative accounting. In the memo spot, you're going to put for reduction of public debt in the memo, okay? Registered mail goes on it. Paid to the order of United States Treasury Department, not the Department of the United States Treasury. That's totally fuckboy shit. You want to bank with the United States Treasury Department, which is the IMF, don't matter. For negative 200, blah, blah, blah. Check number. Sign it, endorse it on the back. This is a copy. I don't have it on the back. But what I just showed you, sign it.
Then you said that the amount has to be outside the box or it won't be.
Because the girl that showed me she has her checks that she doesn't have the box.
Yeah.
This is where I was getting to. Anything that you put in the box can't be considered. So I didn't want them to play me on some shit like, oh, it was in the box, can't be considered your amount.
Hey, can you show that again real slow?
How, fam, this shit's recorded, fam. Hell no. Okay. Everybody taking snapshots right now. Cool. That's the old one though. They fucked me over on the treasury. I misspelled treasury. These are the old ones. These ain't the new ones. Okay. And now you have to do a second 1099-A. So this is controlling your res. Okay. Every time that you do a transaction, you have to fill out 1099-A so you don't lose it. Okay, so your registered mail number now, it goes down in that account number, same thing. And you're going to report the transaction. So you're going to fill out two 1099-As.
So just do it and then do it again?
Yeah, because you're doing a discharge. You've already left shit abandoned, so you had to acquire that first, which is the 1099A, which is the first one we just filled out. And then we're doing another transaction, which is the set off, is the negative accounting, and you have to report this check on a 1099A, OID, da 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 da. So this is what we're gonna get into. So now you wait 15 days, and they're not gonna file the OID. Well, they probably don't know how to file the OID. So you fill out the OID. Here's mine. Pull up the OID, Laurel. No, this is the A. It's on the thing we just pulled up. The zero out the account one. Here's my OID. So it goes payers. It's the all cap name. Okay. And I'm at the point where I don't use my social. So you see I have the 82. And where you see people getting in trouble for filing these fuckers, they're not set up correctly. They don't know what they're doing. They're greedy as fuck. They're just trying to buy shit. They're not trying to help people.
Not using 8281.
Not using an 8281. Because because you're going to be executives of your state, you got to pay yourselves. You want 11 million for the year at least. You know what I mean? Gift yourself 11 million. So this part where it has the payer and the recipient, the payer will be the 82. Your recipient will be your 98 number. And because the 98 number is foreign, doesn't have the jurisdiction of the United States over it, you're good to go. Okay? I know people that are advanced, it's just starting to click for them. I know, I can feel it. I can feel it. I hear them. Again, so okay. And another big thing that people were getting in trouble for was they're trying to get the treasury checks, like I said, OID to them, but you have to have the foreign grantor trust number. Other than that, all the recipients on the OIDs is always going to be the company. You want them paid. You want all the money to go to them. You don't want to handle any money. If you ever do get a treasury check and you cash it in, you're going to jail automatically. So if you do get the treasury check, you automatically, if you're going to purchase a car, you bring that treasury check to the dealership and you pay them. Okay?
I'm listening to this. What's up?
King, what up? So and then in 7, it'll have a description. The description for this one will be your check number with the registered mail number. And then I put in there, paid to the order of the United States Treasury and the value of negative. I'd only do positive amounts on the 1099A. Everything else, I keep my negative amounts in. Offset everything. So they send you the credit, you offset it with your negative accounting. That's your ledger. That's being a banker. And that's your discharge. I'm going to end it there. I'm going to chill for a little bit, but that's basically your discharge in a very, very brief, like kindergarten layman terms kind of way. Like I said, next Saturday I'll do this again. I'm not going to do it this long again. Monday, me and Laura are going to do Cody's. Cody's done. I'm going to show Cody how to record his shit and then file a 709 and get his money back. We'll record that because he's all the way done. For the military, for military purposes, Aaron's is going to be able to forward her recording and share it with all you guys and spread that shit around.
So Pete, if I've got most of my stuff done, should I still worry about going to do my 1099 OID and everything for the year for all the payments I've made?
Yeah, I'll walk you through that the whole year. And again, too, all the payments you've made on your mortgage, you get that back.
Right.
It's all fraud. Okay. So next class,
I'll go back 3 years, right?
Yeah. You can go more than that. Whatever you paid on it, that doesn't matter. The 3 years is for you can get everything back. It doesn't matter if they acquired it or not. If they acquired it, it's a state embezzlement. You know what I mean? So that's the tricky part. If they want to acquire that shit, they have to pray to God that you guys don't wake up and want to go get your shit back, because then they're fucked.
Okay.
So, but that's basically your discharge. So you go back to your private administrative procedure. Pull the last parts of the private administrative procedure up, and this is how you end them. This is how you're going to put them into a default. So your first pack of the default is the 1099A, 1096, the first 5 pages of the private administrative procedure,
I'm gonna whoop your butt.
IRS
Say
Form
sorry.
56,
Say sorry.
appointing the CFO trustee, appointing Steve Mnuchin trustee, appointing, whoever you're dealing with, whoever you're mailing to, trustee. I also have another IRS Form 56, appointing yourself as executor. It's the same thing you just filled out. Instead of putting Raul's or Steve's, you put, your name there. Last name, first name, middle. This is an appointment of the executor, da-da-da.
Stop it, please. Don't do that, Cam. I need my phone connected, please.
And then, so now your 15 days went by, you filled out the OID, your 8281, you mailed that out. This is the second part. Now they're in non-response, okay? Now you send this out with a certificate of service. They didn't respond. Now you wait 10 days, and then now you default them. Go down, Laurel. Yep, this webinar is recorded. It's going to be handed out to everybody. Okay, so now this is your default. Now they're in breach of trust. So this is their notice of fault, dishonor, and opportunity to cure. Keep going down. This is the same thing as we just looked. This is part of the second one. Go down to the default.
Stop. He can sit on the bed too.
Keep going.
Thank you, Audrey. Stop it. Stop hitting people. Y'all got to stop hitting.
There it is, default. Okay. You wait 10 days. Now you send out. So 15 days, 10 days, default. Business days. It's got to be business days. That's why I'm saying it takes up to 45 days for a discharge because you have to exhaust your private administrative procedure and put them in a default. Anything that they do to you, if you ever go to foreclosures and say, well, she was late on this payment, we sent them an opportunity to cure, we wanted them to do a refinancing, cucks. All frauds and swindles. We'll get into monthly accounts, how to distinguish all that, and we'll go over filling out credit card applications and how to get make sure you got 20, 30, 40, 50,000 for Christmas. So this is the default, and what I'll have next class. I'll go over what to do with the default. There's a couple people in my Amoris group or Love and Light group that are going through the default and they're learning it. Going with traders, you have to have a QSIP and everything has to be recorded, certificate of lien, and then it's placed on a UCC1 registered. And you get a QSIP for your UCC. I'll go over it, and then you'll get your dividend payout. And there you go. There's your default. This gets rid of everything. And if they keep sending you shit, I'll show you how to indict them. But this is your offset. This is your discharge. This is what works. There's 4 more documents that we're going to go over next class. It's going to be an executor letter, a forgiveness letter, a fee schedule, and a living will. And those 4 documents are going to wrap up your estate. And those 4 documents are going to pretty much protect you. We'll go over a reservation of rights and some more just small documentation to add. That's all. But this is the brunt of it. This was your trust. This was a simple, quick walkthrough on a discharge. I will show you how to do your recoupment next class. We'll do the 706, 709 for Cody. And also show you guys how to get your $11 million for the gift and $11 million for the estate. It's all claim. It's all putting in your claim. But I hope that I planted some seeds in some of your guys' heads. I hope for the advanced kids that a little bit more of overstanding and awareness has come in. We all grow, spiritually every day. We all grow differently. We all have our pros that we bring. We all work together. I've learned I became as good as I have is because of Cody, Middleton, Aaron, Laurel, everybody, Anil, all my people in my class, Chad, everybody, Beach, everybody on Facebook that always ask me questions. We all sharpen each other. We all meet up every week. We discuss, what the fuck is going on. Who's winning, who's not. We're winning. So I don't know what me and Laurel can do But I feel like once Aaron and you guys in the military take this, technology over, you'll be able to usher in heaven on earth.
Yeah, thanks, PJ, man. Talk to you soon.
Yeah, I'm tired, guys, so I'm going to end it here. Listen, I love you guys.
Excellent.
Follow your heart.
Hey,
Follow
thanks,
your
man.
dreams. Okay? Hotep. Live through love and light. Let your heart guide you. I'll see you guys next week. It might take me a couple days to get to the emails. We're going to be busy, creating technology, working with Cody and Aaron and everybody. You guys are all amazing. You guys are all geniuses. You guys are all golden-hearted. I love you guys all. Like I said, Hotep, let love and light guide you. You guys have a great weekend.
Thank you.
See ya.
Yeah.
Good night.
Hi, PJ.
Peace, bro.